The Chicago Tribune, 19 people were hospitalized at a furry convention in Illinois.
I think they had to evacuate the building and everything. Sent the hotel guests along with convention attendees into the cold night, many still dressed in their furry costumes.
People are not happy.
Hi, I love Nintendo.
I left to have a quick masturbation.
It's the hotel.
Where are you going?
Contaminated.
Hey,
guests came back inside at 4 a.m.
You are suckling on the titty of access, and that titty is drying up.
The mother rhino is giving birth. Mommy!
Hey.
Cool! No, we have to get out of here!
If you think you can graduate from this school without kissing my cock, you are dead wrong.
Oh, well, what you fuck?
Move your head! Look at the size of that boy's head. Shh. I'm not kidding, it's like an orange on a toothpick.
Shh, you gotta give the boy a complex.
Well, that's a huge noggin. It's a virtual planetoid. Has its own weather system. Heed! Move! He'll be crying himself to sleep tonight on his huge pillow.
Nerdrotic.com.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome. Oh, wow, you can't see us. That's always helpful.
Well, you know, that's how I like to do this show.
Up front, I know you saw the Geeks and Gamers logo in the beginning there, and I just want to say I don't associate myself at all with Geeks and Gamers, and I also want to say that there is no time for regrettable faps. We can't have that. So my name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. I also disassociate myself with a guy who thinks women are only good for being fucked and cooking, but in the 50s and 60s. He did clarify that statement. His name is Ryan Cannell, and he's wearing a proper San Diego Chargers shirt. What's up, Ryan Cannell?
That's right. This is a San Diego
Kinnell
Chargers shirt. When I moved, thank you. When I moved here to San Diego, it was on the clearance rack, so I did snag it up. Yeah, I know Gary's he doesn't care about sports anymore, but the one thing he does get triggered about are the Chargers still, and Dean Spanos.
Fuck Dean Spanos.
Hello, everyone. Did anything happen this week? Was there anything? Is there anything to talk about? I don't think
smooth.
So.
No.
But
I'm
sure
so.
It's going to be fun. I see the chat is already excited. Everyone's having a good time. So
Greetings.
It's gonna be a fucking hell of a stream.
It is.
I can't wait.
It is a party in the chat.
It is.
They say they can't hear me, Gary.
They can't hear you.
Like it's low.
It is. How's that?
Pump up the volume.
That's pumped
check,
up.
check.
That's pumped up.
Dance,
That's
dance,
pumped up. Hey, what you said wasn't that important anyway. Jeremy,
Not really.
Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, who I do not associate myself with anymore.
Yeah. I pledge allegiance to not this logo. But in all seriousness, my team, my brand, my community. Those are my opening statements right there. My team, my brand, and my community, because that's a meme going around. But no, in all seriousness, the chat is fucking insane. So good, and I'm just happy to be here. I wish we had more to talk about this week. I will try to be more controversial before next Friday Night Tights to give us a few topics to talk about. But in the meantime, I'm sure we can scrape the bottom of the barrel for some topics.
I'm sure we can figure something out. Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, I want to also distance myself from Eric July. I feel like he's just so much darker than I am, and it puts me off, and I don't like it. So thanks for having me on. Other than that, your other channel, that little one, it's a couple had a little trouble today or last week, right? A couple things happened. Yeah, a couple of things.
It's been going around.
It's been going around the YouTube.
Oh,
so,
do you think Eric July's a farmer? Is that why you want to distance yourself from him? Is that what's going on right now?
That's what it is. He's making too many carrots and the corn, and it's not a good thing. So we need to keep those things separate. Okay, that's according to me. Okay, that's just me.
Hi, hi, Az. What do you disavow?
I disavow Odin. I am of the one true god, not fake Greek gods and Roman gods. So, name himself Odin, I think, is highly disrespectful and deitist, if there is such a thing. I'm glad it's just been a calm week.
Yep,
an uneventful week. Nothing happening. I don't know if we're going to have anything to talk about in the show. Might only be a couple of minutes long, half an hour, maybe tops. Chat seems to be, I don't know, did somebody drop a £5 note in the chat or something? They seem to be going crazy to pick something up.
It's weird.
It's a little quiet.
Yeah, the chat is like it's a quarter, hey everybody, let's just have a great show. A quarter of fuck Jeremy and a quarter of fuck Eric July. That's basically
so
the chat,
it's a typical show.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. It's a normal show.
Just a couple of % would fuck me. I would be very happy.
It's just another Friday that ends in Y.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Settle.
Yeah, I'll take 2%. Yeah. It's not that. It's less than an agent takes for their start,
Odin.
Oh, what's up?
What's up?
I just got to say for the record, everybody, that I am not associated with pizza at all. Pizza, again, I got to put it out there. And also, of course, I got to disassociate myself from St. Joseph, who's apparently it's his feast day, but nope, sorry. Got to disavow it. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
No Joseph today. Yeah.
And we have a very, very special guest. Not sure what he will be disavowing. He's been the subject of some conversation, little light spoken, little reserved. His name is Eric July. Hi, Eric.
What's up, man? Appreciate you having me back, though. Seriously. Believe it or not, guys, all of the crap that has been popping off these past week, this was not planned. We kind of planned me to be on this show Friday, like way in advance. So I don't want anybody to think it was like a coordinated thing where all this shit hit the fan at the same week and we just happen to all be here. Me, Ryan, Nerdrotic, fucking Jeremy on the same damn show. That was not on purpose. But yes, I disavow everybody, and also rape is bad.
Yeah, I think it is. It is.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, I will say that.
Well, I want him to disassociate with one of those statements. I won't clarify which one, though.
I disassociate with disassociation.
The Jeremy one, right, though? It's got to be the Jeremy one.
One thing I do want to clarify is that whatever you may think of young Ripa, understand he will still get his ass beat on Sunday in Mario Kart. Okay? That will happen. All right?
Well,
Hey, I've been getting way better, man. He knows it. That's why he's talking, because he knows I'm coming up.
Oh,
man, before the article from last week, which is now old news, and everything that's happened this week, my intention of bringing Eric on was to talk about the Snyder Cut and Winter Soldier, because Eric reads comic books. That was my motivation. I thought we were just going to be kind of doing, well, it's called Friday Night Tights for men in tights and women in tights. And we will talk about that. I've seen The Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I've seen the Snyder Cut twice for review purposes. I have my attention span is pretty much like a mosquito on meth in a pinball machine, and it's due to a lot of drug use in the 80s. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't try them.
Okay.
But
so how did those 8 hours feel?
Oh, dude, fine. They actually felt fine. I had no problem with it. I spread it out, throughout my day. I did the first viewing in one sitting, and then the second one with my notes and stuff. Just boring shit. Yeah. Watched it with the kid. That's what you're supposed to do. It's a superhero movie. But yeah, instead of this really positive thing, which, I mean, there's two separate things going on here. I'm still happy that there's a fan movement that the studio listened to. I don't care what their motive. I know their motivation was to make money and get subscribers on their streaming service, but it happened and it came out, and unfortunately, no good deed goes unpunished. Jeremy behind the scenes had worked his ass off. He called me and told me when this was happened. And he was trying to set up a stream to raise money for prevention of something that YouTube doesn't like us saying for some reason. So I just won't say it, but AFSP, and raised, at the last time I checked, it was $80,000.
It's more than that, Gary, because there was a bunch of auction items as well. So with the auction items included, it's probably around $110,000 and will continue to go up over the next couple days.
As far as I'm concerned, that sounds like hate to me. That sounds like a hate group. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Look, I'm not really going to go into too much detail about the behind the scenes part of it. But what I will say is that this has been a challenge for us. And the only reason I'm going to mention this is because it was public information, because it happened publicly before anything was announced. Zack Snyder went onto a stream and mentioned that he would be working with Geeks and Gamers. At that point in time, we were on defense at that point. We were like, fuck. So we had to manage it from that standpoint, and it was challenging. But we will get into more of that at a later date. But I'm not prepared to get into all the details of the behind the scenes aspects of it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Might have some information later on today. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, we know what was said, and we know different perspectives on it. And I talked about it yesterday in the live stream. You've all made videos on it. A bunch of people have opinions on it. And it's just, listen, I know what Hollywood is. I have no illusions that the vast majority of Hollywood thinks lockstep, and they have a huge problem with half this country, which happens to be half of their fan base, which they seem to not. Well, they don't care about. They flat out don't care about. They think those are fans that they just need to lose, and they're about to find out that they can't afford to lose them. Some are finding out, there's little signs of possible change, with Superman and Lois. I don't know. That could be a trap as well. I think I've said this before, we're going in a good direction in late 2019. Then 2020 happened, and Hollywood decided to revisit the last 4 years and get, more woke, more intersectional. And the data's already there. I don't know what they're thinking. The main thing here is the customer sentiment has not changed. And I've said this before, Doctor Who still failed. Star Trek is a shadow of its former self. Star Wars was given more chances than it deserved and died. And they got a bit of a break in 2020 when they didn't release any films, and they don't get that instant data of a flop, which is about to come around the corner. They're not going to be making, I think they, what did Superman versus Batman make worldwide, Ryan, that they
right at 900
million,
900 million, and they weren't happy with that. And then Justice League did 600 something million, and they weren't happy with that. They're going to be fucking praying for that now. that's going to be a massive hit now, because there's a third less theaters. Customer service is important. They are in the customer service game. When you are connected to people with social media and you go out and fan the flames of division or call a supporter of a president piece of shit or whatever, they're going to internalize that and take it personally when you accidentally conflate two statements together. You can't get mad at people for taking it personally because of what has come before. If that was an isolated incident with no precedent, it wouldn't have been a thing. But it's a thing now, and it's too bad. And it didn't need to be a thing. And as I stated in my live stream, Warner Brothers made it a thing. Warner Brothers made it a thing. That was it.
At the end of the day, it does not matter whether it was intended or not. The way it is perceived is what matters. And there's no doubt that what Zack said has fucking real repercussions. And it's fucking disappointing. It doesn't matter that 15 minutes later on the virtual premiere for HBO Max on the red carpet, Kevin Smith said almost verbatim the same thing that Zack Snyder did about distancing from hate and against Asians and things like that. Because it wasn't about that. It was about that message. The same thing HBO tweeted out. The same thing all these people were doing. Same with the black blocs like we saw in Black History Month. It's the same shit that all these mega corporations were doing. But at the end of the day, the intent doesn't matter. What does matter is how it's received, how these people are able to clip that moment for forever, how the rap can write hit pieces on it. That is what ultimately matters. And it sucks because it should have been focused on all the amazing work we did for AFSP. That's what it was about. That's what the entire stream was about. It wasn't about...
They don't care about charity, Ryan. They don't care about charity. Well, they don't care about money being raised. You have Activision, Blizzard Activision, putting out a statement saying we denounce hate against Asians. A company that a year ago fucking banned a person for a year because they said spoke up about the abuse in Hong Kong by the Chinese government, the attacks on Asians in Hong Kong, and because Activision Blizzard, fucking China's little bitch. They bent it over, took it right up the fucking dirt box for China and did everything that they wanted them to do. So they banned the fucking guy who was calling out against crimes against humanity. Companies don't care. Every fucking statement from every fucking corporation that's on Twitter right now that says hashtag, denounce Asian hatred. None of them give a fuck. None of them care. None of them believe a fucking word of it. It's rhetoric. It's marketing department. It's fucking optics. Not a single solitary one of them give a flying fuck, just like not a single solitary one of them gave a fuck that these people here raised fucking over $100,000 for fucking charity because they wanted to do something good. They wanted to do something that was close and personal to the fucking director of the fucking goddamn program that threw them under the fucking bus. When all he had to say was fucking no one more time. One more fucking time.
Yep. Ryan, finish your thought.
Sorry, Ryan.
No, that's all right. I kind of lost where I was, but yeah, like it's fucking shitty that the dude who, built something that I really enjoy, in his movies that I've been talking about for a long time, this fandom that helped make it happen for him. It was sad that he fucking came on there and immediately disassociated himself from the group of people who were there to support him
and cost the charity money. That's the other thing
cost
too.
The charity money.
Yeah. So that's why to me it's like I don't think he again
derailed the whole stream
here. But if he really cares that much about raising money for it, then why would he do that?
Yeah. Well, it did it because of the Hollywood. It shows us the Hollywood machine. Like,
but I don't see. I don't how they operate. To me, it's just that, and I made this point. I know other people have made this point. I think Eric has made this point multiple times, and it's you can't dispute this. I don't care what your opinion of it is on the interpretation side of things. And as I've said, I've got my stance on that, and I've uploaded that video, and that's fine. You can have your interpretation. One thing that cannot be denied is that Zack Snyder wouldn't disavow IGN if he goes on IGN, or Collider if he goes on Collider, or anything like that. Now, I know more about it as to why it happened in terms of the behind the scenes aspect of it. But at the end of the day, it just shows you the Hollywood machine, and how that operates. Why do you have to disavow from Geeks and Gamers exactly? Because of something you heard on Twitter, because of misrepresentation. Do you think that people at Collider there's not controversial people at Collider? There's plenty of people at Collider over the years that said some horrific shit about people that voted for the wrong person, but that was the right type of mentality. So it just continues to give us a peek inside that Hollywood mindset. And that's what I take away from it.
Yeah. Well, my thought is he didn't have to say it, number one. And if he said it from his own mind and his own heart, That was extremely rude to do. You guys set this whole charity thing up. You came into your house basically and said, well, fuck you. You know, I'm going to disassociate from the people that made this stream happen. Secondly, if it's not from him, if it was like a mandate from WB, Zach, you don't need WB. You sure right now, whenever you're releasing this one movie, but you don't need them. So just say no. Just say, oh, well, I'm going onto the stream. We're trying to make a difference. This isn't the time. I can, put out a tweet or something later saying, oh, this is technically not associated with Geeks and Gamers. But to do it in the way that he did, it was just classless.
Yeah. The whole him being afraid stuff, like, again, he's a millionaire.
Exactly.
He's a millionaire.
He's got his own
can produce his
production.
own movies.
Yeah.
He, again, the whole thing of, I feel like it's just, I don't like that defense of him. Oh, he was afraid because of this or that. It's like, I'm sorry, but as you said, it was a cash grab. The reason why they allowed him to do it in the first place. So I mean, to say, oh, they were going to cancel the film if he came on and said anything positive or nice. It's like, I don't buy that for a second.
Bullshit. They're not going to cancel it. They put too much money into reshooting it, to re-editing it, to do all of the ads for it. There's no way they're going to pull it the week before it. There's no way.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Not a chance. Absolutely not a chance. I think it's more of, and they couldn't, and it wasn't future projects. I had some people in my chat yesterday speculate that, and Zach came out yesterday and said there's no planned future projects, and he doesn't think it's gonna happen.
He's been saying that for weeks and months. There's no interest currently between Warner Brothers or HBO Max or anything in the future.
Yep.
And obviously a lot of speculation has been the success of this movie. If it blows the doors off the streaming service, obviously then maybe things could happen. But right now, with the expectation being what it is, that's not the case.
One thing he did say in Deadline, I'm going to paraphrase here, I don't want to pull up the article, is he said they felt so confident about their plan, their future plan, that they showed it to him. They actually showed it to him. So there is a plan, apparently, at Warner Brothers for the DC Jar Jar U. And
For now.
For now. For
the next weekend until they change the plan again.
Yeah. Oh, they will. I am confident Warner Brothers will make the worst decision possible. They already have. And whether you like this, I don't know. I saw the Snyder Cut again. I thought it was good, and I thought it's probably the best thing that they've produced. Yeah, the best thing that they've produced on that side, and they're just gonna shit can it now because they're fucking idiots.
Is it better than Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman movie?
I've only rewatched the first Wonder Woman once. Yeah.
It was actually pretty good. And that's coming from a person kind of like yourself, Jeremy, that doesn't like the Snyderverse. I don't really like most of those movies. Man of Steel is okay. But I turned out pretty good.
It's the best he's done. I will say that much. Yeah. It is the best work he's done.
Didn't need to be 4 hours, but it was pretty.
Does it make you dislike those movies more or like those movies more? Does it make you go, hey, I see where he's coming from, or I wish he would have done more of this and those?
I wish he would have done more of this.
Doesn't change me on those.
I've watched Man of Steel like 5 or 6 times, and I fucking hate it. I've watched Batman versus Superman.
I hate that movie.
And again, with Batman versus Superman, I mean, people kept saying, like, watch the Ultimate Cut, Jeremy. And so I did. And I always say that's basically like me drinking out-of-date milk and then handing me another half gallon of out-of-date milk saying, hey, this half gallon of out-of-date milk will make that gallon of out-of-date milk taste better. But with that said, I know that there's a ton of fans of these movies. Which is totally cool. That was the entire point behind us trying to work together to celebrate the release of Snyder Cut because it was a fan movement. But that's where, like, I don't know. I'll get around to watching it at some point, but I'm not overly excited myself. But people like Yellow Flash.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, Yellow Flash.
But it's still good.
The thing I like about it is that people like Ryan and the Snyder Cut people are pretty happy with it. And then you've got Yellow Flash, who kind of was on my side of the argument with the other movies, and Yellow Flash loved it. And so that opens up my eyes a little bit to think I might enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't radically change the previous films. Does it? I mean, as far as a vision, you can see a progression from some characters, a slight progression. I have gripes. Too.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But as far as like the vision for Superman, I think that was going to happen in Superman movies because I did not see it in this because there wasn't enough of them. But He's not in the movie.
Spoiler
very
alert:
much.
he's dead when it starts.
He doesn't show up for 3 hours.
You got a couple of big super chats, Gary. One from Rakeda and another 200.
What's up, Nick? We got to get Nick back on. Oh yes, we have one from Scottish Nerd. Scottish Nerd. Let's see if I can do this right now. Oh, of course not. Damn it.
The one thing I will say too, I can't find it. The one thing I was going to say though is it's amazing to me that it takes Zack Snyder 4 hours to actually make a good movie.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can't work like that in Hollywood. You can't be a director in Hollywood and say, "Oh, I can only make a good movie. It's 4 hours." And if you cut it down any more than that, it's not going to be any good.
I don't think that's the problem. That wasn't the problem. Was these were all the things that they were going to do, and this was the plan to introduce all these characters, to do all these things, and they said, "Okay, go ahead and do it." And then they started chopping it down between. They're like, "Well, okay." Like, we gave you the go ahead. This is what you want to do. Now you need to make it 3 hours. Now you need to make it 2 hours, 40 minutes. Now you need to make it 2 hours, 20 minutes. Now you need to make it 2 hours. And that's what happened with Joss Whedon's Justice League. And even the scenes, that were the most similar, say the Steppenwolf fight or, things like the Aquaman meeting, even those, you can see how fucking really cut to pieces it was to insert, one different line from Ben Affleck here in Joss Whedon's cut back to normal. One different line that's a jokey. Yeah. It was kind of shocking to see even the scenes that were similar, how much they really did change it sometimes for no fucking reason, in my opinion. But I want to see somebody do a timer to see how much of Zack's shots, unaltered, same dialogue and everything, are actually in Whedon's Justice League.
Scottish Nerd for 200 pounds. 200 pounds. Thank you. During World War II, Churchill created a department of dirty tricks to out the ruthless, the enemy. In this culture war, it is time to get in the mud and win. We can afford remorse and regret only after we have done so. As for Zack, he is in Hollywood. A dog is gonna pee on a lamppost. Yeah,
basically he's echoing the sentiment that the main point that I've been making on this whole entire ordeal is that, and we talked about this on two channels, me and Jeremy, about how I look at it from a more cultural war perspective, and this is why there's no tolerance there, and there's no leeway that I'm giving Zack Snyder for anything that he said. And y'all have already probably heard my thoughts certainly on that. I think that I disagree with those that think that those aren't connected. Particularly, I know folks are mentioning like Kevin Smith, but I don't know if y'all know, and I'm pretty sure you guys both know, both Ryan and Jeremy, Zack Snyder was doing streams before he got on y'all's.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't say anything about denouncing Asian hate. Definitely on the one that was right before, it was just a young lady stream. He said nothing about that. It didn't even get brought up.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So that's why, while I understand that people want to try to separate those two statements, I do think that two things can be true. I started to see it from more of Jeremy's and Ryan's perspective there. The more I thought about it, but I also think that two things can be true. I think it is whether it could have been from Warner Bros. Or whether it was from he himself, where he's like trying to connect those two while also thinking that this was something that was necessary for him to have to bring up. I don't think that he's oblivious to this idea that the Geeks and Gamers, that the Geeks and Gamers team, this is what they obviously they did it. We know that. We know what happened with the rap or whoever it was that did that hit piece. That's the way they see not just Geeks and Gamers. They see everybody else. Pretty much everybody here that does content. That's the lens they see us. Toxic, hate. They'll take stuff out of context. They'll do whatever it is that they have to do, and they're grimy. And this is why I can't just allow them to make it, and why I had been making the case, like, of course, if that's me, it's some things are going to get said. They have to get said because that's not cool. Definitely considering the fact that you guys have raised all of this money for this cause. And no, it wasn't about Zack Snyder per se or Warner Bros. It was about the charity. But much like Odin just said, it costs the charity money anyway. So if we even run with that argument, he fucked up. Like either way it goes.
Oh yeah,
he fucked up. So these grimy Hollywood types, I think that what it does is I think it puts things through a new lens that I don't think a lot of people understood about the platforms it is that we have. And I think even Jeremy especially, and this is more so, I think it ties to you because you're the leader of Geeks and Games. I think this what I'm about to say ties to you more than anything. A lot of people go to our particular work because of exactly what brought everybody here together. And that was that we saw something that was wrong with the fandoms, or rather not the fandoms, but the brands or things that we all thoroughly enjoy. And that's what brought us together. And that's also what brought so many of us that's our content, right? A lot of our content is leading with that specific point. And we want that to be rid of. Like there is something actionable here. We would love for it to get back to in a way that we loved it. And we didn't have to worry about all of this dumb crap that we have to worry about. So the reason why, and this is also for people that also may not see it in the way that like myself and some of the others, a lot of folks came to our content because of that reason. So when they see that someone throws them under the bus, throws like a brand that they go and support, they take it personal because they look at it like, well, that's also, he's throwing everybody else under the bus as well, or rather you're attacking the fans. And this is why they worded it in that way. And I don't think a lot of people understood that. It's like, well, yeah, Geeks and Gamers is its own brand, which is 100% true. But a lot of people are attracted to that brand because of the fact that, well, there are people, they felt like they weren't alone in this aspect, that there was something identifiably wrong with what is going on with Star Wars, with DC, with Marvel, with Doctor Who, with all Star Trek, all of these different things. That's what brought us together. And that's also what got people attracted to our content. So when people see what Zack says, they look at it as a slap in the face. And I think this is why a lot of folks are like, I wish y'all would have done something, because they look at it like he's shitting on us, not just the brand. And I understand. And I would never have, like Jeremy, I told you this on these stream, Jeremy, that I wouldn't expect you to ever have to atone for someone else's sins. I know I say a lot of fucked up shit, and I would never expect, definitely in the political realm. I think Quarter Black's probably the one that relates to this the most, because we're kind of in the same space. We're gonna say some fucked up shit. I wouldn't expect anybody to necessarily answer to, but I'm also not oblivious to this idea that people came to our content for that exact reason. So they're looking like we need to put our nuts on the table. And I think that's where that $200, the 200 euros, however much it was, pounds, that comes from. It's like, this is a cultural war. They playing grimy. We can't hold the enemy to the standard that they don't hold themselves. They don't reciprocate it. So if that's the way they got to be, then we have to handle ourselves accordingly. And I think that's my perspective, obviously. And I think that's the perspective of a lot of other people.
Yeah. And I think that's the perspective of anyone that doesn't have the internal knowledge of the process leading up to everything. Because there is more context, and we always talk about things and context not being considered. And there was context. There was weeks of this process that led up to it. And ultimately, that I was not prepared for him to say those exact words. I was prepared for him to come on and kind of make a statement, which was kind of all that was presented to me. I didn't know specifically what he was going to say. And I think the other thing too is I think anybody can understand, like, if you listen to anything Zack Snyder says, he's a terrible public speaker. He's terrible. He's fucking terrible. Like, he just jumbles words together. He says, this, he breaks sentences up. He's fucking awful at speaking. He just is. So when that whole thing happened, I felt of a certain way. I was pissed, and that's why I went live shortly after, and had what I wanted to say said. But ultimately, there is more to it, and you have to just respect that process if you're in my position. And so I understand from the outside looking in, it looks one way, but from the behind the scenes standpoint of the person that was involved in it all. There's a little more to that I have to be a little more aware of and a little more receptive of before I let it all out what's going on, and I'm trying to manage that. So that's why I would say that's the difference in perspective.
You have to be tactful. You're leading an entire organization, and you have to be tactful the way you do things sometimes. And I totally understand why you did the way you did it. Was say, hey guys, don't make it about Geeks and Gamers. It's about this charity, and we'll go talk about this later. And I understand. Outside, it looks like one way, and it definitely felt that way. But there may be more context to it, but not everybody is privy of that context.
Oh no, absolutely.
So Zach should have been aware that this is not going to look good.
That's my.
Oh, trust me. He was aware, and that's why this whole process, in terms of just the lead up to it, because I was very kind of like transparent about like here's what's going to happen.
This was not some kind of like oh well, G&G were trying to get in good with Hollywood. No, it's the opposite. It was like, you don't need to put us on there. All we want to do is literally fucking raise money. And for me, for the dude whose movie is happening because of fans, right? Yes. Because of quote unquote toxic fans that he's been defending for years, to feel like he needed to publicly distance himself like that's fucking shitty.
It's shitty.
That's fucking shitty.
The reason he had to do it was because Warner Brothers was scared of Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Why?
It's a confirmation.
Why?
That's specifically why.
Yeah.
Like that, and trust me, I take that as a huge compliment.
Yeah. And why?
Because
absolute win.
Because I've never been in this to. Oh, go ahead, Gary.
Jeremy, the question is why? Why is he scared of Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers? Why are they scared of these channels? Because we're being fucking effective. We are effective. They get to control the entire narrative. They own the infrastructure. They're going to win most battles. I don't know. That's why all this false fucking hope going around right now from rumors and other things, that shit, I mean, that's up to you as an individual, what you believe. But this was never going to be won overnight. This is going to take years. This shit has been taking years. They've infested everything. And right now, the narrative, they're winning the fucking narrative. They come out if whatever Zack Snyder said, it's perceived a certain way. It's perceived a certain way because they have established it that way. They have repeated the lie enough. And it's up to us to call it out whenever it happens. And yeah, when shit happens on a live stream, listen, there's a bunch of Monday morning quarterback going on, but nobody knows what they're going to do. I believe Eric July would say something, and Eric July qualified by saying, you know what? He showed respect to Uche, to Ryan, and Lethal for not saying anything. I don't know what I would have done. I can't tell you what I would have fucking done.
It's a hard spot to be in. Something you can get put on a spot in a live stream. It fucking sucks sometimes.
Well, and even worse, Quarter Black, do you want to be the guy who derails a charity stream that has just raised fucking $60,000? Hell no.
That's why I understand. I understand it.
And I think at the end of the day, like with the Monday morning, like at the end of the day, if we had known, like if Jeremy had known that this would be the result and that the charity would have just stopped fucking moving, that all these things would happen, we might have a different perspective now, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I keep hearing people go like, "Oh, Zach did damage to Geeks and Gamers." How? Do you give Zach? Who hates Geeks and Gamers today that didn't hate us before? Do you think Zack Snyder took anybody that was supporting Geeks and Gamers and he go, wow, if Zach called them a hate group or implied it, I can't be associated. How
at least
Zack
one
Snyder,
person, I would argue. At least one person.
The analytics are publicly available, so you yourself can go look and see how much damage has been done to Geeks and Gamers.
Mm-hmm. You talk about a brand, okay? He's actually shone a light on your brand.
Yes.
Inadvertently, it wasn't his intention to, but he shone a light on your brand and you're getting that. The point is, which we're kind of getting a little bit away from, and I just want to pull back it. When people are on the stream, when Ryan was on that stream, Lethal was on that stream, Uche was on that stream, everybody who was there, before Zach came on, I was watching, I think, Gary, you were on at the very start as well yourself. I went straight from my stream into watching that stream. The chat, we were all excited. The people who were talking were all excited. We're all excited, and it wasn't just for Zach coming on. It was for Zack coming on to see how the charity money was flying.
Yeah.
And that was what the excitement was. You know, the Snyder Cut was coming out. Everyone had that excitement level going anyway. You know, oh, in a few hours' time, the film's going to come out. Yay. And all that sort of stuff. But that hour leading up to Zack coming on was just push that target. We've gone from 25K. Now we're pushing 30K. Suddenly it's rushing from 30K to 40K. I think we're going to hit 50K before Zack even comes onto the stream. Boom, 50K before Zack's even came on. I think it hit about 56,000.
58 before he came on, yeah.
And when he did, I guarantee you, the people in that fucking stream, the people in that chat, myself included, I was thinking, right, Zack's on. We're gonna hit 100 fucking K with Zack on stream.
Easy.
Yeah.
All my mind was focused on, and I think the vast majority of people's minds were focused on, was that charity and earning money for that fucking charity. And I text Gary immediately after Zack said what he said, and I just said, dude, I am fucking deflated. I am deflated because my heart just felt like I'd had it ripped fucking out.
Yep.
Because, you know, I've been just on a personal level. This isn't about me. I'm just saying on a personal level, you know, I've been pushing my song, you know, making sure that everyone knew that I wasn't making a bean from it, that I was putting all the money towards charity for it. You know, just making sure that we're trying to pump people to go get it so that we could kind of look at the optics. I could see kind of like what the downloads were, what the streams were, kind of get a gauge of what to do money-wise. And then I just dropped a donation on stream. Gary, you know, dropped a donation on stream. We did it even before Zack even came on. You know, so it wasn't as even if to say, hey, Zack, look at us. Ooh. You know, we did it before Zack came on the fucking stream because we wanted it on there because it was flying anyway. And to me, he coming on, he said that he just killed that charity money. He killed that charity money. And as Eric said, he didn't say it on previous streams coming into it. This was very much a specific thing. And even though I'm of the belief that I think Lethal, I think Uche, and I know people have been having a go at me for fucking defending Uche. I think Uche fucking did blinding. Lethal, Ryan, and Uche, the way that they held their calm was incredible. Because you could see in every single one of those people's eyes that they were fucking devastated by that. Devastated by that.
I was pretty furious.
Yeah.
I think the chat picked up on that.
And I went straight from that stream into the Geeks and Gamers stream. And I heard everyone say their piece. And everyone got to say their piece. And I heard Eric. And I listened to it. And I was like, I can't disagree with anything he said as well. This is such a horrible situation for people to be in. And I wouldn't have wished it on anyone who was in that stream.
It's tough,
about
man.
what decision you were going to have to make as regards to that.
It's tough.
I mean,
that's not an easy thing. And this is why I said I continue to say that everybody ain't built for that type of conflict right there. You know what I mean? Everybody's not built for that. And I'm saying this is why when I say I speak for myself, in that regards, like obviously if it's me, that goes a different way. But I do think, and I don't want to miss, it's definitely since we're all here, and I don't want it to seem like we've been sneak dissing or anything like that. I will say that I do think there was absolutely more to gain for not just the cause or the charity, but I'm talking about the cause of like whatever it is that we are trying to do and trying to rid the industry of this bull crap that we have to deal with. If that would have gone actually addressed, people need to understand. And I say this as a guy that came from a journalism background and doing all this interviews and stuff like that. There's a respectful way to check someone. Checking does not imply that I have to say, what the fuck you say, Zack Snyder? Yeah. I wouldn't have done that. And I'm not saying that's what anybody would have had to say. Henry Cavill knew how to do it. Remember when that one guy asked, one chick tried to bait him and call him his own fans toxic? He corrected him. He did it respectfully, but he checked him for it. That's exactly what he did. He said, no. Like I see it this way. I wouldn't call it toxic. And he did it, and he did it. He checked it. That's a check. Yeah. And I, from my perspective, is that I believe that that there would have been more to gain. And I don't care who was hosting it, whether it was me or Nerdrotic, anybody in that situation. I think there would have been way more to gain for the charity, the cause of this all this bull crap. if he would have just, it could have been maybe worded in a simple question, clarification. But I think what a lot of people and why we have all this conversation going on now is because it was like it went unaddressed, like at all. Like it was just he said it. It was everybody for the most part took it like on both sides, whether you are a guy that hates Geeks and Gamers or you were a guy that that loves it. They took it as a slap and they took it as disrespect, and it just went on. No more in the stream. He might have individually shouted people out. He didn't say thanks Geeks and Gamers for raising all of this money. It never came out of his mouth. He didn't do any of that. He distanced himself for whatever reason. Next statement mentions Asian hate or whatever. I think that's what a lot of people have a problem with. And me personally, and I know there's going to be people that disagree with that, I think there was more to gain. I'm not saying that you have to feel, everybody should have felt, whether it be Uche, Ryan, or Lethal, should have felt like they had to do that. But what I'm saying is it would have been more to gain for all around if it did go addressed. And I think there was a respectful way to address that, check him, and check that statement, having still been able to keep in mind the fact that at the end of the day, this is for a good cause, and this is for this particular charity.
Mm-hmm. And I don't disagree with your points, but it is still hypothetical because at the end of the day, there is an opportunity for that to go off the rails, and which is exactly what I was trying to avoid.
But it went off the rails anyway. Would you not agree? Maybe not off the rails, but we all admit that lost the charity money, correct?
Well, it lost a ton of momentum, but again, we have to remember it. So we were at 63,000 before he joined. We're at 110 right now. Now I don't know what happens at that point. But, they have things involved that people are auctioning on and bidding on. There is a lot more going on than just this comment by Zack Snyder that has to be considered. And that's why I say, for this moment to even be possible, it took a lot of discussions and a lot of things that had to happen to get us to this point. You're just inserting yourself into that moment without any of the buildup, the lead up, the conversations, and the agreements to try to bring something together for the fans. You're not taking any of that in consideration. You're just basically going, the moment Zach gets here, here's what I would have done. Okay, well, what would you have done 2 weeks ago when the conversation started?
Hey,
what
man,
would you have done?
But in the same respects, I've talked to directors and all of that stuff, and
I understand that
as well. So that's why I'm saying and that's where again maybe there's a disagreement. I think a lot of people want to have that discussion, and I'm certainly open for it. Whereas I don't think that there has to. I don't think the line. I think a lot of people assume that the line is so thin to where it's like this could go off to shit in the event that this goes addressed. I know you're right in the sense that it is hypothetical. We can sit here and talk about what may have happened, but there's still a respectable way. And definitely if we concede this idea that it was Geeks and Gamers at the end of the day that raised that money, it was like we agree with that. And I would say that that crew did that. That crew, that they did that. So even if it does, and this is the case that I made, let's assume that it goes checked and it rubs him the wrong way or something like that to the point to where he rage quits the stream or something. I'm not saying that would have been the preferable thing to happen, but that doesn't mean that, let's say, the money couldn't still have been raised or something of that nature. I think that looks more bad on him than it does anybody else. And this is why I say it's a correct way to do it. And I think a lot of people get it twisted that they think that because of the way that I talk, the correct way to do that, or what I'm insinuating, is that I say, whoa, Zack Snyder, what the fuck was that? And like I just make it awkward. No, I think it easily could have even been worded as a question or just an addressing and moving on. Like he says that, and so I was like, well, thanks to the Geeks and Game, I would like to reiterate, thanks for the Geeks and Gamers team to help raise all this money, and we don't associate with any of these tragic sort of accidents and all that. And maybe the conversation just moves on. You know what I mean? So while I understand that, look, you have to have this stuff, you're trying to make some of this stuff happen. I've been there, done that, not only with my individual brand, but also with being libertarian. I've had the luxury, and my team has had the luxury of interviewing and discussing people from freaking Newt Gingrich to Sheriff David Clark to John Stossels of the world, Massey's politicians, actors. I had Nick Searcy the other day, and Saska sisters. We got Dean Cain coming soon. Like, I've been there as well, and I don't think that anybody has. Now, I'm saying that you're sacrificing your soul to anything. I'm just saying I don't think it's as that line is so thin as people are trying to make it seem like, well, we had to done that. I just don't see, and I say this as a guy that knows but the behind the scenes, because I've done it with 2 brands, 3 if you include backwards. I've done it with 2 brands. I've been there. I get that there's certain lines that need to be told, but I don't see any negative way that could, if you checked them properly, I think that there was more to gain. I think that's the frustration, and maybe you disagree with that.
Well, I do, because I think there's more to lose and you look at the result of where we are. So the result is that we're over $100,000, which is PewDiePie level of numbers that we raised for suicide prevention, which you have to first of all establish what the goal of the event was, and what was the goal of the event, because that's what has to be established first. So if the goal of the event is to focus on a charity to raise money and to celebrate fans, then you have to understand that is what we have to focus on. Then when that happened, it was definitely a crucial situation, and a situation that we were not expecting. So when that moment happens, the goal has to still be the focus, and the goal is the charity. So we don't want to derail the charity by starting a debate that could go negative. So at that point, we're at 63,000, which is an astonishing number. If that derails and they want to start, they've already established that they're scared to death that they're involved with this. They've already made that establishment. We already understand that we are dealing with a tense situation with the studio involved. They're scared to death of us. So at that point, do we derail the whole thing and crash it and burn it? Or do we make the best of the situation and continue on, which is what we did? And we are double of the amount raised from that moment it happened. So I think the results support the decision made within the moment. That's how I would say.
I think, look, let's just say, for argument's sake, Ryan turned around and said, what the fuck do you mean by that? You know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I would, yeah.
We don't know that Zach would have just turned around and fucking cut his camera and gone. He could have cut his camera and just gone. If he felt he was in an awkward, uncomfortable situation that he wouldn't be able, from his perspective, he wouldn't be able to deal with, because he doesn't know what the fuck's going to go on behind whatever fucking reason it is. And then if he leaves, how many people in the stream leave? If he leaves, how many people in the stream leave? How many people that would have contributed to the charity?
Everybody but Lethal and Ryan and Uche are left at that point if Zach leaves.
Yeah, it would have devolved into an absolute shit show. And also, I think it would have then turned into a Geeks and Gamers made this all about themselves as opposed to the charity. It could have gone horribly wrong. Like I said, I think Uche, I think Ryan, I think Lethal, I think their cool heads prevailed. I think they showed class and dignity in something that was indignant to them, and that to me shows a lot of character. And all these people that attack our channels, all these people that just want to pull us down and deplatform us and all this kind of stuff, they have none of this. They're not out there putting this time and effort into to charity work. They're not out there putting their time and effort into building something, to creating something. No, they're using all their energy to try and destroy. It wasn't enough to get Gina fired. They had to deperson her. They had to fucking make sure she never worked in Hollywood again. They're pulling fucking Bear Grylls TV shows down that she's on. They wanted to make people think she doesn't fucking exist. These people are freaks. They're freaks. What Ryan showed, what Uche showed, what Lethal showed was class and character and dignity.
And I agree. I just think that it doesn't matter to the enemy. And that's the harsh reality that I'm trying to teach y'all, because I'm actually in the trenches, not just in this space like I'm there. I think Quarter Black, and he agrees, probably because he's there with the political stuff. These people don't care. And that's why I was saying that no amount of, good causes will allow and this is me speaking, I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody else here. No amount of disrespect, no amount of charity work allows you to disrespect me or my brand, period. I understand that we may have a goal, but if it's ultimately, and I think this is where the shoe actually is on the other foot. So if it does get derailed, well, it's not derailed because of Geeks and Gamers. It's derailed because of Zack Snyder, because he's the one that went there. Right,
the enemy is going to paint us as the reason it was derailed.
That's the thing.
They're going to paint you that way, anyways.
But the article was already written,
and that's the point that I wanted to make. They're doing that now.
No, Eric. If he bails on a charity, they don't mention a charity live stream right now because it's not beneficial.
But that's
if he walks on a charity live stream and they can make it about us, they can say we compromised suicide prevention because of our ego.
But that's the thing. They're already associating you with people that have killed millions of people. That ship, Jeremy, and this is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. We got to look at it in terms of the rhetoric and the language that they're already using. That bridge already got crossed. I understand where you're coming from. If we're dealing with rational people, you would have a point. I would agree with you 100%. We're not dealing with those types of people. We're dealing with irrational, emotional people that are opportunistic, and they will still utilize that to slam. This is why I always say that it doesn't matter. We're trying to hold them to this standard that they already have said, fuck that standard. But so when people say we tried to conflate. Or if that would have happened, we would have tried to conflate suicide or say that you compromised and all that. There's nothing worse at the end of the day than being a compare. And this is why I think people think it's funny, but it's not. When they already went that alt-right Nazi route, the glove should have came off then. Do y'all not understand how fucked up that is? I don't even care if it's a reach of a link.
We're dealing with something very specific, though, Eric. We're dealing with somebody who didn't just come on a stream at one specific moment in time. This is a person who's been discussing stuff behind the scenes with them. There was no reason for Ryan or Uche or anyone else to think that was actually going to derailment was going to happen.
Oh, I agree. No. And if I made that sound like that, I don't want to sound like that.
They've kept their dignity. They've shown character, but it's fucking lesson learned.
Yeah.
And that's what it is.
I think you guys are both right. You're both right. Ripa's right. You should be able to say something and call him out, but you don't have to do it like Ripa said. You don't have to go, what the fuck you just say? What the fuck, Zach? Get the fuck out of here. No, you just tactfully say something. You're in a situation where you're stuck you get blindsided on a live stream like that. Blindsided to the effect that they were. They knew he was going to say something, but they didn't know he was going to say that. So you get blindsided. I think they chose the better way because that could have gotten really bad if you popped off too hard.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're not already ready to jujitsu them,
you're saying they're already doing it. But if you look at the only hit piece out so far is the rap, okay? And they did not.
And they're trash
connect. No, they did not. They did not connect. They didn't even mention his second comments about hate. They didn't connect his statement to distance himself to the hate. They didn't even quote the hate because they're fucking idiots. But they haven't done that yet. So what you're telling me, and again, all we can do is operate on what actually did happen versus the potentials for what could have happened. And based on where we are at this moment, the result of what happened, I believe we did the best we could and made the best decision. Now, tomorrow, if something else goes down, then I may have to shift that. But at the moment we're in, the numbers that were raised and the fact that we've got one shitty hit piece out on us that doesn't even connect the controversial statements that he made, we're very happy with where we are at the moment. Now, we'll see how that goes. And if we have to respond, we'll respond. But where we are, facts are, we are where we are.
I think as is correct. As is correct, it's lesson learned. You just got to be prepared. If you bring somebody like that, you got to be ready to be like, nope, I disagree. I don't think we're a hate group. I don't think we should be connected to that.
Right. That's the point. And that's all the while I'm saying here is like, this is about moving forward and the lesson learned. And this is why I said that there was more to gain than it is. It's not an armchair. I would accept the idea of me being an armchair quarterback if I haven't been there, but I've been there. I've been there. I've done it. I've been in this space. It's literally my job to sit here and argue with people. I get paid to do it.
I think hang on though. Hang on. You're not giving enough respect to the circumstances. One of the biggest directors in Hollywood, the night before his movie releases, on a charity stream, that's a massive situation we found ourselves in.
I understand that, but it's
massive.
It's not. I don't think it's massive enough to be disrespected on any platform. And that's where I'm coming from. And I've been there in the sense that it's Zack Snyder, but at the end of the day, it's Zack Snyder.
I mean, people used to go to duels and shoot each other over slights.
That doesn't mean it's Zack Snyder, but again, but you said, if you're going to put it in that context, Jeremy,
but you're saying
all of what I've done in retrospect in terms of the combination of the different. I actually would encourage you as well as everybody else. I'm not saying you disrespecting me. I'm saying that you or anybody else to go look at, definitely in the political sphere, all of the people that we had been bringing on with our particular brand. Like, I was just naming stuff off the top of my head, but we had been there and we had done that. I'm also living in the industry from the entertainment standpoint, right? Like the music stuff. I'm not even talking about the political stuff. I understand, but disrespect. I don't think you have to compromise disrespect. I don't care if it's Michael Jackson in his prime.
Hang on a second. Okay. So when I said Monday morning quarterbacking, and that was a completely different
No.
Yeah.
That's why I said armchair, not to what you were saying.
So to make things clear, there's no way anybody could know what they would do in that situation. Lesson learned, that's great. There's a lot of people in the chat saying they would do a lot. Okay, next time if it happens, we'll see what anybody does if there is a next time. But this narrative that has come down, like I don't know how the fuck Jeremy's being criticized over this. I just don't. Yeah. I just flat out don't.
Though. That's okay. That's okay.
Hang on. Zack Snyder came in and disrespected Jeremy that and Geeks and Gamers about putting on a charity stream. So you always want to look at where the motivation comes from on a lot of things. We try to practice common sense here, and we know full well what we're getting with Hollywood. I understand that, but I also understand there's some good people there that I've talked to that don't like this shit at all. Do they need to speak up more? Absolutely. Yes, it's fucking time. It is time for the people who are scared in Hollywood. If you want things to change, it's time to speak up right fucking now. Reach down to your pants, find your fucking balls, and speak up. I get it. We have been speaking up. We've been speaking up for years. And it gets Jeremy. And again, it's so fucking effective. Warner Brothers is scared of Geeks and Gamers. That's the biggest takeaway here. So I don't know why Jeremy's getting fucking criticized for trying to do a good deed.
And I'm not saying this to disrespect. I'm just, again, going through the lens. The people feel like, and it goes to what I was saying earlier. The reason why a lot of people are critical of Jeremy, is because they look at it like you have been in the forefront of being critical of what a lot of people, let's say, consider not traditional right now, what Hollywood is, right? You've been in the forefront. You've done plenty of videos. You've done plenty of content. And when there was an instance and a time when someone came and they feel like they disrespected you in your house, that opportunity went away, right? Mm-hmm. And you didn't take advantage of it to address that. Yes, it's a thing that you expect because it's Hollywood. Not necessarily like it still is a blind side. But this is why I was saying earlier, where a lot of people, and I get it, that doesn't mean that it's always fair, but I get it, where people came to our content because of the movement that made even Zack Snyder's verse or Zack Snyder's movie even become a thing. And that is, it's about the fans. So what they're doing is they look at Geeks and Gamers as, okay, we came to this content because we could relate to that specific thing. Right. So when you didn't stick up for not only when I'm not saying this is through their lens, this is not me. Mm-hmm. They're looking at it from when you had an opportunity to address that it didn't get addressed. So they're like, you're being slapped in the face and disrespected and doing nothing. And the reason why it's such a connection there is because that's why they came to your content. So they like, right, you got to fight for us. And this is why I say I can understand, and I've been there, where it's not necessarily in its fairness, because you can't be speaking on behalf of just everybody else. That's not fair for that expectation. But it's just from a fan perspective. That's what drove Zack Snyder's universe in the first place. Like, that's the only reason why the movies exist, because Warner Bros. Saw an opportunity from a financial situation, because there was such a big, massive, growing like Snyder Cut bro type of community that was willing to spend money on that. The fans basically spoke that into existence, and people that are connected to our work look at it like, man, that's why they felt like they shit on them, even though they might not be part of Geeks and Gamers. And this is just me trying to explain this to y'all. I'm not saying it's fair. They look at it like, I'm part, this is me, this is our community. You didn't stick up for the fans. That's why they're knocking Jeremy. I'm not saying that it's unfair. And I want them to be able to answer. That's just the lens that they're looking through.
Yeah, and my response to that is that I 100% looked out for the fans, because I'm very aware of a certain live stream a few years ago where we were raised, was it, Ryan, 27,000?
30, like almost 30 grand for
$30,000 for St. Jude's. I'm aware of this live stream. I'm also aware that St. Jude's rejected all of the money raised.
Oh, yeah.
And it destroyed that channel, and it destroyed their platform. So you can be Billy Badass in the comments, but when you're faced with that situation and the focus is the charity, and you're aware of how these fucking weirdos have handled this shit in the past, you have to understand the dynamics involved. And if I make a decision that ultimately backfires and destroys this entire charity stream, which we already have evidence of them doing this in the past, then that is far more detrimental to anything that we have done up to this point. Now we are at a point where Zack Snyder showed a little insight into Hollywood, something that we've been calling out for a long time. So that, again, if this is not a charity stream, and let me be very clear about this, if this is no charity stream, the gloves are off. The charity stream changed the entire dynamic of it because of the fallout and how bad it could be. If Zack Snyder comes on an interview and says that, then it's going to be, hold up, dude, what do you mean? Because if Zack Snyder just walks away from an interview with Geeks and Gamers, who fucking cares? I can spin that all day long. If he walks away from a $60,000 charity, that's a fucking problem, because the fallout is going to be catastrophic for Geeks and Gamers. So I was looking out for the Geeks and Gamers fandom. It just might not seem like it, but when you realize other things in the past that have backfired, that is what my process was thinking about how to handle it.
Yeah, one of the first things when we started talking about this shit, one of the first things I mentioned to Jeremy was that incident that you're talking about, where there was it was about 3 or 4 years ago, a massive charity stream that raised around 30 grand for St. Jude's, for kids with cancer. Right, that's what they raised money for, and a couple powerful people wrote articles, wrote hit pieces about how that went, and no other strikes. They immediately got their channel eliminated. They got unpersoned. They got canceled, and they returned all of the money because that money is not okay because of who it came from, which is just absolutely ridiculous. So that is one of the things we had on our minds.
Oh, and dude, every time we've done charity, every time there's been a charity stream, I have not had it on the main channel because I know what the fuck this shit is about. I know how they treat these things. Like what the Star Wars Theory Drunk 3PO charity where we raised $45,000, that was supposed to be on the main channel. I moved it because I'm like, I don't feel right about having this shit on the main channel. I don't feel right about it because I know how they do this. When PewDiePie raises money, hit pieces get released on him. When this charity stream we're talking about that nuked the channel. Like I'm very aware and I understand. I want to do good with our platform. I don't necessarily like to, advertise it. We've done a lot that no one knows about because I don't like advertising these things. But I do think it makes people feel good to be part of something when you can raise that much money. The human trafficking thing, Gina Carano supported that, and so we really, with everything that happened, that she actually got fired during the stream when it was up till like these are the things that happen with charity streams. Fucked up shit happens when you're part of a charity stream. They will use that shit against you, and they will never give you credit for it. So that was definitely part of that was a huge part of the equation when understanding that we're faced with a difficult task right now. We got to make the best of the situation. And if other people think they could do that better or whatever, I mean, you all have a platform that you can grow, and I will support you if you're able to do something.
Well, also, it's
on
happened.
any level.
It's
I will
done.
fully support you.
It's also it's done. Like you made the choice, right? Like you made the choice. You made a decision that you thought was right at the time, and we can talk about hypotheticals about what we would have done in the situation, but it doesn't matter because it's already done. It's already over, and so now I think it's best just to march forward.
Well, I mean, as soon as whatever, I mean, in the next few days, we're gonna have something to address one way or the other, and at that point, then it just needs the focus needs to shift over to. We raised $100,000 as a group, and that's what we'll focus on. But at the end of the day, it is fun to be the center of attention. That is exactly what's going on. Shockingly enough, I like being talked about. I take advantage of controversial situations. This is how I've built my channel, and this is the biggest one I've been a part of so far. Even bigger than fuck Naughty Dog, which is crazy because that was huge for us. But
yeah, it's definitely a lesson learned and things to take moving forward for sure. Like if in the moment and I see people saying what we could have said, same thing with what Eric's saying, like how we could have worded it. That probably would have been a good thing to do at that moment in time. I don't think I said anything for about 20 minutes because I until someone asked me to bring up the eBay sheet, I don't think I said a fucking word on that stream because honestly, I probably would have said some shit I really fucking regret because how angry I was. Mm-hmm. But a lot of
you kept it cool. You kept your head.
A lot of things.
Obviously, that's better than fucking telling them to go fuck himself.
Exactly.
That's what I was about to
say.
If you're not prepared, you're not prepared to like
tactfully. It's like, if you're not prepared for that, that's how you gotta. You gotta that's the high road. That's the fork right there in those two situations. You know how you are. Are you gonna blow up like a son of a bitch, or you can say, all right, that's how. And again, that may be preferable. My whole point is that I'd rather people learn from it, just because there is an opportunity in virtually everything. So when I come from my perspective, it ain't the shit on anybody. I wouldn't even be here if I felt like that was some whole ass shit. Like that. Well, on Zach's behalf, I still stand on that. Like, I think that was some bitch ass shit, and him doing that. Like, that doesn't change anything. This is why I got the first thing. What did I say, Jeremy? I said y'all did better than I would. Y'all better than me in that instance. However, I do think that there is a way to word that in that whole situation to come out on top while not shitting on the charity. And I just, it's a language thing. It's a communication thing. And that's what I hope Brian learns from it or whatever, and takes that into consideration in the event that the spotlight gets on you and we move forward and we get in a similar situation.
My question is what do you think Zack Snyder learns from anything about being checked in that moment? Do you think he's going to stop thinking the way he thinks?
Well, it's not about at that point it's not about him. It's not about him.
No, I understand that, but even anybody, like, I just think that all that does is it's going to shy people away from wanting to do anything. And it's going to continue to call us the names.
I think you're discrediting how much people support you, Jeremy. Like, seriously, I think you're actually underestimating it in that regards. People fuck with you because they feel you are bold, you're honest in what it is that you are. This is why, like I was talking about Gina, for example, I said with Gina, like, the fans, she falls back and they're catching her. They have the capacity to turn her into a fucking superstar, believe it or not. And people are starting to realize that, definitely when we're coming up with these sort of different alternatives, people are understanding that, wait a minute, we have a lot more power than what it is that we have. So while I get it in the same respects, I do think that if that went checked, it's not about him. It's about, this is the brand. This is who we are. We don't fucking support this dumb shit, and we have to hit that head on. The reason why I am so like adamant about like we have to approach it that way is because this shit doesn't stop. The hit pieces don't stop. The disrespect doesn't stop until we address that the way that they are. It's a cultural war, and I don't think a lot of people that aren't in the political sphere, because that's where it hit kind of first, right? Because the ones of us that have been here, we've been dealing with all of that for the long. I've been dealing with hit pieces, all of that shit. Fools calling me Nazis for. I was doing that in 2015. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I've been there, and the fans. Though I got my band got disenfranchised, all of that. So as a matter of fact, let me just tell you guys a story about that, because that's a prime example. When Backwards came and we started, definitely when I would do those interviews and I was talking all my shit about what it is that, you know, we were, this is low at 2015 going into 2016. And the industry, even though I came from Fire from the Guys, I came from a previous band that was popular. And I got in a new one, and obviously the eyes were on us because we came from that band. There was another band called The Bad Chapter that had some guys in Attack and stuff like that were also popular. So everybody was looking at us like, oh wow, this guy, that the former frontman of the semi-popular band, and the combination of these other bands came together. And so whether it be the alt presses and all of those that were seen as like the bigger indie, independent sort of the main independent publications. They started to distance themselves when they found out I wouldn't have fucking left this. And I was open about that, right? I put out an album 2017. It wasn't getting, you know, we didn't have the major label funding and all of that sort of stuff. The fans came back and they called Backwards. Backward ends up with the #1 alternative new artist, #2 Heat Seeker album on the fucking Billboard charts, right? I think we're discrediting, and you have to realize that there's a lot of people that fuck with you, right? And I get that, but I think you shoot up further. It's not about you coming down with their hit pieces. You shoot up further because a lot of people respect someone that is ballsy in that aspect. That's why they came to you, Jeremy. That's why I say this as a guy that was a fan of your work, that's still obviously a fan of your work. That's what attracted me to your content, bro, was the fact that was who you were. People will catch you. You have a lot of supporters that'll rock with you for that. So anytime that you're feeling like, fuck, this could go bad, those people, you also need to take into consideration that you have an entire like fan base, a support group of people that see that and they're like, we'll shoot him back. We'll shoot him right up to the top. He'll be further than anything that he ever did. I think that goes for a lot of people that are here around table. I even have to catch myself doing that. Like, my support, my community, they rock with me, man. They actually rock with me and they fuck with you. And I think that's part of actually the frustration. They wouldn't even be that frustrated in this whole ordeal if they didn't fuck with you like that.
Well, that's hella good advice.
I'm a pop star now as well, Ripper.
Yeah.
And having seen the industry now, experience it for the last 7 days,
is way more pop star.
I absolutely concur. It's hell.
Listen, I mean, the reason people come to us is for that, and because we aren't professionally trained. We just turned on our microphones and started speaking our mind.
Well,
got a little better at it.
I can't knock anybody for being in that situation.
Yeah, you know, Ryan is only been doing this for a little over a year. You know, and look at his success. So, and that's why they will remain, you know, back in Jeremy.
Yeah, well, and I love everything Ripa said. Look, I love Ripa. That's the reason I've got him. He's going to be doing videos for Geeks and Gamers very soon. He's contractually obligated to be at a Mario Kart stream every Sunday over on Twitch. Like, I love the dude, and I love what he brings to the table. And that's Geeks and Gamers. Everybody, like, you can find somebody that's part of this, you know, whole big brand community that we have. So I love everything he said. And then I also know Rip is far more educated on the ins and outs of this shit. And what Gary just said is right. Yeah, none of us are really trained on this. And good Lord, man. Like, I've felt that Geeks and Gamers has, in the past 48 hours, we have hit a different level of shit. Like, I can feel it. I can feel it online. I can feel it with the growth of the channel. I can feel it on the website hits, the premium growth. The people on the team, all of their channels have elevated, but was put us in a different category. And I don't think I've experienced a shift in anything that we've done over the past 4 years, like I have in the past 48 hours. That's a lot to deal with, a lot.
Because Hollywood doesn't represent the common man. That's why. And so the common man can look at something like this objectively, and they can look at something this objectively like these people just raising money for charity. They just raised $100,000 for charity. So they're not looking at it from oh my God, look at them espousing hate. No, all they see is a charity stream with really enthusiastic people discussing their love of the Snyder Cut, discussing their love of years, literally years of work to try and get it to fruition. A cut which wasn't trying to tell the director what to do. It wasn't trying to say, hey, we want you to do this, that, and the other with Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. No, this was a people just saying, we want this guy to show us what he's got. So this wasn't a demanding fan base. This wasn't a demanding group of people. They were just saying, give this guy a shot. Give this guy who originally was given the film to make, let him finish the film he was given to make. And so when the common man, when the normal person goes and sees a charity stream like that, and then Hollywood bigwig comes on and the person that they've been champion comes on and says, hi guys, disavow, separate myself from you. Yeah. That's, from their perspective, it's just like, that's the Hollywood machine. They're in a bubble.
It is. And they're not. Yeah, we have learned, Ripper, I'll let you go. And then I'll say.
No, I was going to say that is something that is absolutely helpful, not only for myself, but for I think bringing that point up is helps like everybody else's lens. Like, guys, I've been doing this shit since fucking 2006. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in this sphere, right? For a very, I'm young, but I've been in this sphere for a very long time. And this is why I always want to make that distinction that, what brought us together was a similar cause here, but in the same respects, we're not all the exact same. So any event, and I say this just on some real shit, and then I probably should say this off stream as well, any event that anybody here, and I mean that because everybody here I'm already familiar with, we know each other, we chat with each other, I know everybody's work. Any event that y'all need help, advice, or whatever, or any way that I can aid in that aspect, because I've been there, fucking hit me up, bro. Like, I don't want anybody to feel like they can't fucking use it. Jeremy, every time we got out of the fucking, after the Mario Kart stream, hey, you hit me up, call me, I fucking got you. Just hit me up. Just hit me up. And I mean that sincerely, because that's actually, that makes a lot more sense when you put it in that lens. Like, fuck, not everybody fucking been doing this shit for forever, so you can't expect them to act like fucking professionals.
Yeah, dude, I've gotten so many, like, I never really knew, and I know my mic is popping, everybody. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
His microphone's too expensive.
It's too expensive. So I tried to work on it before the stream, but yeah, like, for instance, Jeremy from the Quartering. I honestly have never known where Jeremy from the Quartering and myself stood. We've always kind of been always in the same world, and we've had each other's backs from a distance. And I talked to him for the first time on the phone the other day. I think we had an incredible phone conversation. Just really, hit it off really well. And he was asking me, he's like, hey, what's going on? And I told him, he said, well, I kind of see it the same way you do. And that was just awesome. Anna, that Star Wars girl, I had no idea she was going to make the video she made. That was
crazy.
That was an incredible video she made. And I've had a lot of people reach out and talk to me about everything. And I have learned a lot, still got a lot to learn. But yeah, this entire situation has been incredible for a lot of different reasons. But at the end of the day, we will continue to move forward. And if I ever have Zack Snyder on again, Ripa will be interviewed on behalf of him.
There you go.
Bet. I have a few questions for you, Zach.
There you go. Hey, we got a $100 super chat here. Where'd it go now? There it goes. Max.
There's a lot of super chats.
Yeah,
There's a lot.
Max Drummer, watching you guys gives me hope that all is not lost and I don't feel alone in the fight. Thank you. And thank you, Max Drummer, for the $100. And that's how we found each other. When I got on YouTube, like everyone else, I was, well, I don't know about everyone else, but I was looking at UFO videos and shit. That's all I cared about. But then I started finding, when when I saw the sites like Bleeding Cool, like going nuts and all the Access Media, which a shift happened 5 years ago. It started in comic books. Maybe before that, but I started noticing it in comic books. And that was the proving ground for all of this shit. Somebody asked in a super chat the other day, when's Moviegate going to happen? It's been happening. It's like it's been happening for 2 years. That's the fandom menace. That's what it is. It's pointing out what has been happening and the vilifying of fans. And the comic pros perfected it. It is their hobby. Every single day they're out there trying to get somebody and snipe somebody and not write comic books and bring in new customers. So you're not alone. None of us are alone. Wow,
Well,
it got
apart from
quiet
those of you
there.
who were
That's yeah.
I just thought it was a very
alone.
poignant point there, and I didn't want to
Away,
mess it up.
still in lockdown for another fucking month.
You're
on my
alone.
own in a terrace house in the middle of fucking nowhere, alone. But apart from them,
It's like, oh, now everybody wants to stop talking. What the so brave to disassociate with the hate group Geeks and Gamers. Thank you, Nerdrotic, for keeping it 100 on the truth of GNG and hate. Ricada Law, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here to do. Tell the truth.
Yeah, it's pretty brave.
Yeah, because I mean, if you look at the response and all of the
$300
videos,
Yeah, $300
just
super
saw
chat.
it.
fuck, jeez. But if you look at the response and the reach that the response has had, it's definitely offset that bullshit to times 100. I think of what he said.
It just shows that again, like fans. These guys are fucking carrying us, man. Like these guys are fucking
Absolutely.
very interested in what it is that people have to say about this shit. You know, like, and that's what I undermine it every now and then, man. And they can't. Like these guys, they fucking rock with us, bro. Like they fucking rock with us.
Oh yeah,
that's been the thing that's been so awesome. Like I was talking to Jeremy about this, like all the fucking action on Twitter, DMs, the chat, everybody, like the fans fucking stood up for Geeks and Gamers and for everybody, and that was awesome.
I remember a conversation I was having with Robert Meyer Burnett, and it didn't even register with me. When me and Gary were in New York, and we literally just hung out with fans of the channel all day long. Like we actually went to eat with them, you know. Or was it San Diego? It was San Diego and New York.
San Diego
right?
and New York.
Yeah, so
Dude,
we hung out with fans all day long.
We went to Disneyland with fans.
Yeah, we went to Disneyland with fans.
You got us in for free.
Yeah.
And it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and Robert Meyer Burnett, was talking to me. He says, "Man, he said seeing you and Gary from Nerdrotic just hanging out with fans is one of the coolest things I've ever seen, like YouTubers do." And I'm thinking to myself, like, I didn't think of us as YouTubers. I just thought of us as a couple of fucking guys who were hanging out with people that's supporting them. And then, of course, it started making me think back because, again, I was a fan of places like Collider and John Campea and Christian Harloff, and I got to thinking about like, yeah, those guys would have never hung out with me when I was watching them. Could you imagine John Campea going, "Hey, group of alt-right, white, racist people, come to hang out with me"? No, those guys would have never done that. So I didn't even have perspective on that until Robert brought that up. But yeah, I mean, we'll hang out with anybody, man.
August 11th through 15th, Las Vegas.
Yeah,
be there.
Sick.
Be there, and and it'll just be us walking around Las Vegas, maybe hanging out in a hall somewhere, eating tacos. You guys can drink booze all you want, and we'll do live streams. The smile bit. I do think you took an L optically by not sticking up for G&G and the community, regardless of it being a charity stream or what happened before. If it wasn't the first thing that came out of his mouth when it just jumped on me, then it probably looks better. He didn't thank G&G or the community once. He took the money and bounced. He did.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
That's the optics of it.
Number one, we have to understand, if Zack Snyder was raising the money for Zack Snyder, that changes us listening to anything that comes out of his mouth. But it was raised for suicide awareness. So he didn't take the money and run the suicide, or I'm sorry, the self-deletion as
Yeah, we've already said it like 10 fucking times.
I know.
That bridge got
Yeah,
crossed, bro.
and the smile bit. Thank you for the $300. Everybody is absolutely entitled to their opinion. We will listen to it. And hang on, I will take that $300. I'm taking $1,000 that I got from yesterday, and I'm going to add this and I'm going to donate it to Gina's charity. I will put that up in the next couple of days or so on Twitter. Sorry, Jeremy, go ahead.
Nice. No, I'll just say, but at the end of the day, everybody else has a perspective I don't have. So if you're seeing it from that perspective, I totally respect that, and there's probably a lot to that. But ultimately, I'm proud of what everyone was able to do, and if anybody looks really bad, it's how Zack handled it, and maybe he'll clarify that, maybe he won't, and if he doesn't, we'll be able to address that.
Yeah. By the way, before we went live today, Jeremy said, "Don't use the word suicide on stream; it will get you demonetized." The guy can't stop saying the fucking word suicide all the time. Okay.
I literally
scenes thing that you can get to grips.
I literally uploaded the least controversial video I've done in months, and it got demonetized manually because I said that.
Yesterday too, it happened to me. Let's just take a peek and see what where we're at with that. And YouTube says demonetized.
Hey! There you go.
It's a badge of honor these days.
Yep.
Nice.
Only when we're talking about this. Here, I'm going to ask for a review. Why don't you guys review it? Watch the live stream. I'll get another click out of it.
5 hours later.
5 hours later. Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, what they'll do is they'll respond in 10 minutes and then say, we reviewed the material.
We reviewed your entire,
really?
your entire catalog.
I did like Az's memology video. That was good, Az. I saw what you did there.
I actually did
that was good.
DM memology before I did it, and I said, dude, I just want to do a silly little video based on this pathetic hit piece, but I want to do it as you would have done a video, because I just want to be in and out. And I said, do you mind? I said, I want it to be like a homage. She was like, yeah, go for it. So all hail to memology.
Memology's good, people. Socialism is for figs, like Fig Newtons.
Even though I did make it at 5:30 in the morning and I spelled charity wrong.
Oh, you did?
I put Chartity.
Chartity. Everybody donate to my Chartity.
It was a chart
on the Chartity stream.
It was a Chartity stream. Okay, that's good. That's good. So socialism is for figs for $100. Woo!
Nice. That's a little Crowder chat right there.
It's a little Easter egg there.
Is that shirt? Is that shirt?
It's toxic.
That shirt isn't available anymore, right?
It is not. But I do have them.
Oh, I missed out.
I've literally got people DMing me on Twitter saying Jeremy's mic sucks. Like,
I'm gonna
get him on the other one. By the way,
you know,
me and Odin.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna leave after the super chat and fix it, and I'll be back.
Your fans are not the fans of the mainstream, Jeremy, and you allowed your viewers to get called mass shooting supporters with no check. It was never about Snyder. It was about the charity, and he should have not been allowed on when you knew what he was going to say. Well, I will say
I
right
didn't
now,
know what he was going to say.
They did.
I didn't know that. Like, again, if we're going to talk about it, like, we got to talk. I didn't know what he was going to say. I just knew that he was needing to address something. It was very vague, the information I was receiving.
Well, and I didn't know he was going to say anything.
No, you didn't see the message. So,
no,
no, we did not know what he was going to say.
Yeah.
So in the moment when it was said was when we knew the specifics of what would be said. And so we reacted, how we reacted.
I wasn't even fucking paying attention to fucking anything. I wasn't paying attention to messages. You just came in and said that shit.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Work on this.
No, and thank you for the super chat. And yes, we're getting conflated with that thing that happened in the Capitol and their version of what happened.
Literally, we're getting conflated with
all connected.
Every single bad thing that happens, it's somehow connected.
It's dumb.
Yeah,
and that's why these son of a bitches, man.
This isn't the first time that's happened. Remember when Richard Meyer Remember our boy Zach went on that interview, decided to go to Supercuts and get a freaking Nazi haircut, and then get eviscerated.
Bad timing, bro.
And he did that instead of doing Joe Rogan. Listen, things happen, mistakes happen, and fuck ups happen, and very bad things happen, and it's totally okay for the fans to call it out. And like I said yesterday, feel your feelings. It's fucked up. This whole situation is fucked up. It's a narrative that we have never had control of because we don't own the infrastructure. We aren't giant billion-dollar corporations, so yeah, we take L's. We take massive L's, a lot. And we keep fighting, and it sucks when we take L's. But the takeaway I had from this is WB is scared of geeks and gamers.
Yeah.
And
that's what I took.
That's what it sounds like.
They were legit worried. No, that's exactly what it is. It's not even a sound. It's a fact. They were afraid Jeremy was going to hurt their movie. I mean, what they did was fucked up a good situation. So Warner Brothers fucked up their movie. Whatever this debate is afterwards, it'll get worked out. People will be mad. People will come together. It doesn't matter. Warner Brothers fucked it. There's a lot of people who don't want to watch that movie now, who were Zack Snyder fans. Yeah. Zack Snyder disrespected some of his fans.
Yeah, I haven't made a video about that shit. Like my second channel was blowing the fuck up because I was just excited about the Snyder Cut coming out and everything that happened. I haven't made shit about it because it doesn't change how I view the movie itself and judge the movie itself. But yeah, I'm not fucking excited about it. I don't really fucking care about it right now, to be honest with you. So yeah, it definitely has had an effect on a lot of people.
Yeah, I've heard varying opinions from a lot of, I've gotten emails, varying opinions, and
Lethal hasn't even watched it yet.
What was that? Oh no,
Lethal Lightning hasn't even watched the movie yet.
Oh.
So yeah,
see, and he hasn't even watched it.
Up, he was mortified though.
Zack Snyder, guess what? You did that, bud. That's the fucking video. I didn't know that. He needs to make that holy fuck. See, that's the goddamn damage right there.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's
audio sounds good.
Yeah, it does sound bad.
Yeah, you're good.
And that's what I said. I did a live stream yesterday where I basically said it regardless of the intent of those statements, it doesn't matter. It matters. Obviously, intent matters in a lot of ways, but that fucking damage that was done in that moment you can never take that back from what Zack Snyder said, on stream, basically dissing three of the people on the fucking panel who helped set this up, who've been massive supporters of getting his movie seen. And that will never fucking end.
Lethal Lightning has been on the front lines of the release of Snyder Cut.
Yep.
I mean, the front lines.
Lethal Lightning was in HBO Max's comment saying, "Fuck Elmo, release the Snyder Cut."
Lethal gets straight up pissed about this stuff in terms of he's very attached to these movies and this movement. Mm-hmm. So wow, I didn't know that. All right, is it better? Did I fix it?
Yeah, Jeremy, though, Susan's tweeted at you. Susan Wojcinski, I've shared it with Gary, but she's tweeted at you, dude, I'm afraid.
Oh boy.
Gotta see this.
Susan's at it again. All she has to do is, just give Jeremy her phone number. That's all she has to do. Oh.
Get that Dan hammer.
Bend over.
Jesus Christ.
What's the safe word?
Look. At the end of the day, I heard people were saying that Warner Brothers they're scared of geeks. Look, again, it all went down because Zack himself made it public knowledge that he was talking to Geeks and Gamers. Okay, Zack made that public. The moment they got word of that is when they were like, "What?" So yeah, they are, and that's a win. And trust me, I am going to play that to my advantage. I know Lucasfilm hates my guts, and I know that Warner Brothers doesn't like me. That is a fucking W. Fuck these people. Fuck Hollywood. Yeah. Fuck these studios. I am tired of them painting a narrative. I've also been virtue signaling lately. You're goddamn right. I announced it. You want to play that game? These left-wing lunatics? I can play it, and I can play it much better than you. because my people are actually qualified for their positions. They just happen to look different, sound different, and have different opinions. And I will use that shit to my advantage. You're not going to if you want to play dirty, we can play dirty, and I will play dirty. And, fuck them. I'm tired of their bullshit. I'm very tired of it.
We shouldn't have to do that. That's the position that they put all of us in, that we have to qualify stuff when we don't need to. None of us are any of the things. I know I was getting email after email. I know a YouTuber called Jeremy a bigot. That's the same YouTuber. It's called me a Yahtzee. It's the same. It's like, I don't give a shit. I like, that person can say what they want. I really don't. That person is meaningless to me. But the narrative gets repeated so much that it's now something we're constantly on the defensive. And yes, Jeremy, the slightest amount of research was, this was a mistake. It was accidentally labeled on the charity stream. It was removed. It should have been squashed right there. If somebody had said, Geeks and Gamers, why don't you go watch some of their videos? That's all. Just go watch some videos. Go watch. We're not hiding anything. We're not parsing any fucking words other than YouTube speak. And not on this show anymore. We're not like blowing any fracking dog whistles. Like, go watch our shit and decide for yourself. If the accusations of the alt-right, which is just so overused and lame, but it's not going to stop them, and this, I don't know if the article last week had anything to do with it or not. Who knows?
Funny timing.
Yeah.
And they use Ryan as their subject, as the radicalization, And,
it's been a great week. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it funny that Ryan came out a week before this announced charity stream?
It did.
It did.
Just kind of fishy to me.
2017 hit piece.
I don't know. There's a lot of fishy stuff with that rewriting Ripley bullshit. There's Lucasfilm people connected to that. There's no doubt in my mind at this point. Seeing who follows them, seeing who has interacted and spread it around, seeing the types of things they were talking about. There's no doubt in my mind that Lucasfilm people are connected with that. I don't think it was really about the charity stream, to be honest. I think it was very focused about Lucasfilm.
I just think the timing.
The timing is certainly
very
makes you
perfect for their arguments.
Yeah. They still haven't released anything else after that hit piece.
They're doing they're a bi-weekly podcast, didn't you read? So we got 2 weeks until we hear the next podcast.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I can't wait.
Yeah.
They did tweet out the clip of EVS yesterday.
They're pieces of shit for that too, whoever, because I was part of that, and now people are coming at me. So if that's the war they want to have, then fuck it. Let's do it.
I wouldn't mess with Young Rippa. I'm just saying.
Let's do it. Like, if that's the route they want to go, let's do it. Like, because when I saw that shit, it's just like, I bet y'all dragging me in this shit, but I'm always gonna come out victorious. So if that's the route they want to fucking go, then let's do it.
Release the dragon, sir.
We got a lot of big super chats, Gary.
Yeah, we got a $500 one.
Yeah.
Was it a super chat?
Yeah, George Mallow.
$500.
I was just about to get to the donations. We'll get to well, you know what? We do need to get to the people here. Hold on, I gotta mess around with my screen a little bit.
Wait, 500? That's a lot more than what?
I can't count that high anymore. Are you kidding me? What the hell? I just got to make sure that the people can see the screen. There we go.
As an old person, I talk to myself to make sure.
Logan, I'm having a full conversation when I talk to myself, Odin. Lady Greymaster is not supposed to do this. I am $100. I am honored. Let me make sure we can still see.
Bye.
God damn it.
Oh, darn it. I hit that red X again.
We're
so
all
tantalizing.
on the screen right now. We're all black except Jeremy's screen is pure white.
White supremacy.
Again.
Jeremy exposed.
Dog whistles.
Oh my God.
StreamYard's knows. It knows.
Jeremy exposed.
Alt-right dog whistle.
Right after I say there's no dog whistles. Well, I said we'd be upfront about it. So I denounce white supremacy.
The algorithm knows.
I'd like to distance myself from the stream that I'm on right now.
I recently distanced myself from DD Cobra.
Here we go. Lady Greymaster for $100. I am honored to associate with Nerdrotic as Quarter Black Young Rumpa, Odin, and G, as merely a fan till the day I die. Even Ryan, LOL. All my love to Lethal. I am devastated for him. We need Ocean Man to come take us all by the hand now that Batwoman is canceled after season 3. Is Batwoman canceled after season? Thank you, Lady Greymaster.
Not officially confirmed yet.
That was from what article? What site did that come from? We got this covered.
We got you. We watched Geeks and Gamers covered.
Yeah. Indeed. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't see the. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, okay, we're going to start at the beginning. We will get to that big one as soon as it pops up. Eskimotofono says, how have you been, Az? How have you been?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
You okay? Good to see you, dude. I was sitting for a little bit. It's always good to see you.
Report
Get
red.
a room, guys.
We're going to read some super chats. Then we might tell you what we actually thought of a Snyder Cut and some of Falcon and Winter Soldier. Report red for. No, I can't promise. No. Prediction: Jar Jar Abrams brings the whole Superman film crew into space to shoot a scene, only to do it on green screen. Says Report Red for 20 Canadian pesos. Yeah, kind of like he did. That was what Fall of Skywalker, right? That they took him to Tunisia and then they shot it on green screen. Master Voss, that's the future of the DC, folks. DC Universe. Hope you're ready for that. Master Voss for $5. Thank you for the donation. The Devastator for £5, and the Oscar goes to Ryan Cannell for channeling his inner geode. You guys keep going. You're all awesome. There you go. Daniel Poppy, welcome to the channel memberships. And yeah, it's not coming up here. Vamp for me, guys, for a second while I find this. Because
I was 24.
I got it. Well, oh yeah.
I once met a lady. She was fine.
Hey, Gary, congrats from all from Geeks and Gamers. Congrats to all from Geeks and Gamers. Jeremy was a leader. Ryan was a pro. Hollywood hate articles littered the net from their favorite spewmores. The Rap, a Lens Flare, JJ's Fave, the Mary Sue. They attack G&G for helping save people's lives because of Snyder. Stay true, stay real. Love you all. Here is my support. Hail Nerdrotic. 500 fucking
What's going on?
dollars.
Some dumb shit.
Thank
Very
you,
nice.
George. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Crazy, man. That is crazy.
I swore I read something about the Mary Sue like not being. Maybe I was tripping. I thought I read something about them like not being a thing anymore. Like,
No, that'd be great.
Yeah, didn't they lay some people off on a?
I'm sure
I
they did.
could have sworn that was the case.
Oh,
Still
is that-
around.
They will never go away.
Fuck.
They are like
Scum and
herpes.
villainy.
Jezebel, wasn't it Jezebel?
Yeah, I think that's maybe what I'm conflating with. Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Yeah, Jezebel.
it's pretty easy to
They're
do.
like an
that.
STD, you know? They're never really gone.
IO9 fucking bullshit shite, all that crap. Yeah.
Gary Jensen, thank you for $100, and he just puts in a period.
Classy.
Wow.
I like that.
It's red.
It's $100 period right there.
That's even
big
more
dick energy.
That's even more Chad than just not saying anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
I know Rip has those guys that
Yeah, I
they
get
just don't say
guys drop
anything.
like $300 and don't even say a goddamn comment.
It was like,
just a
bam, I'm out
period.
here.
Just a period. Then you know it's not a mistake or anything. It's just literally just put a period.
Are we? That could be some FNT lore. Remember the Brie Larson period?
Oh,
we actually had an
That's some
account.
meta stuff right there, man.
Yes, we had an account that was Brie Larson's period.
Wow.
Yes. Well, I think that's what Cannell's charred phallus or whatever that.
Why you fucking get? That's not my fucking name. You keep fucking saying it. With 8,000 people watching, you continue to mispronounce my name intentionally.
Only because we get rants like this. Is the reason why.
And then on a Nerdrotic Nooner, where there's like 3,000 people, you're like, well, I'll pronounce his name right. Ryan Kinnell. My internet's done. Now he says it. Yeah.
Now you speak up when it's all about fucking you.
Oh, Stubro for $100. Woo! I need you guys around for my kids. This is for free speech. Yeah, as much as we can, we do the best we can. Okay, we're human beings, and that is the very definition of no good deed goes unpunished. I mean, that's all it is. And I know, Jeremy, you said you had a bad feeling prior because of all that stuff, and Zach went on the show. He went on the show. So.
Well, I just shared something when you private chat, right? That right there is kind of, this moment right here is what really shifted everything for us, because we felt like shit, we felt like, fuck, what are we going to do here? This tweet right here did so much for everybody affiliated with Geeks and Gamers, from me, the team, everybody that raised all this money. It was just unbelievable when Gina sent that out, man. That sent shockwaves through everything, dude. Like, Gina Carano is truly a fucking awesome person, man. And and I did pass on the message along to her of how much that meant to all of us. Gina Carano speaks for, and I do know she did this specifically because of what happened, and she felt like Geeks and Gamers didn't get their due justice by getting credit, and that right there was fucking awesome.
And that's how you build a fan base, right? Because now you've created a ton of people that are going to follow her no matter where she goes, because she feels like, or rather, she has been speaking out in support of the people that support her. So this is, again, Zack Snyder, take notes, because this is what could be you.
Yeah, she got more balls than fucking anyone in Hollywood.
Yeah, she does. She does.
And I think it's mostly because she watches our content. She's watched the streams. So she's not just going off of a hit piece article or some Twitter egg that says some bullshit. Like, she's watched the show. She knows who we are. So that's why she can support us. So she's powerful, Gina Carano.
The thing is, though, quarterback, she's not afraid to.
Exactly.
We've had people say, we watch you. Yeah,
you get those DMs that are like, hey, I'm a fan.
Industry, like, literally, like, every week.
They're not coming out, publicly and saying it. Gina's just, but this isn't just because of the reaction to what they did to her in Hollywood. She was doing this before.
She was
consistent.
Gina got the best.
I mean, to get this afterwards was just like beautiful.
Yeah, she started following a lot of people in our little corner of the internet. I was shocked when she followed Geeks and Gamers, and because that was at the point where Drunk was being drunk and getting all the attention on Twitter, doing what he does, and but yeah, man, Gina Carano is a blessing, man. She really is, and that
she
changed.
followed me. She followed me. I was just like, what?
And then Odin just leaves.
And then it's like, as soon as she follows me, I give up Twitter for Lent. I'm like, oh.
So and I do think what happened with her is something that's going to be talked about for a long time.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Well, even Forbes have turned around.
Yeah.
Now, and Forbes are pretty centrist. I would say they're pretty centrist, more than most. Yes,
it just depends who's writing.
Scott,
Scott Mendelson is his own.
He's a piece of shit.
He's his own bag of stupid.
If I came out as a fucking serial killer, a pedo, I would be like, totally
not surprised.
Totally not fucking shocked.
He's like a creeper.
But your Tassies and your whatnot, they're for the most part. Tassie did get a little bit weird. For the most part, they remain pretty centrist. But this is a Forbes. This is a completely different article from a different guy. And even if somebody like Forbes is now starting to talk about it, maybe others who are more.
It's like look, Gina is the example. Celebrities out there that do lean whatever direction, that are just sane people that don't want to cancel fans for having a political opinion. Gina is the example. You don't need Hollywood to create. Just go create. Hollywood isn't even in Hollywood anymore. It's like all over the country. So just go do something. You don't need Hollywood. You don't need to be shackled to their machine, and you don't need to piss off people and then live stream whenever they set up a charity for you.
Well, the alternative right now, this very second.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just, we saw, like, I mean, we heard her point blank. How many people was she supposed to face on that Zoom call?
40.
40
Really?
fucking
40
people.
fucking people? That's crazy.
Lucasfilm wanted her to face 40 SJWs. Think about that shit. One woman facing 40 fucking SJWs. She's like, okay, wait, what?
That's emotional
It should have been a throwdown.
Yeah.
Should have been a throwdown in person, like they all start fighting. She could have taken them down easy.
Beat their asses.
And then she was like, can I maybe get like, 5 of them together and we can, go out and actually talk about this? And then people were like, are you kidding? There's a pandemic right now.
You want my grandma to die.
Yeah. I also real quick about Scott Mendelson. Like Scott Mendelson is obviously really bitter about the Snyder cut. The bottom line is he's just upset that it wasn't the Cuties cut. That's really what Scott Mendelson is upset about.
He's just upset that Cuties didn't get nominated for any Oscars. That's what he's upset about.
What a creep.
I'm actually surprised.
That was good. That was
That's his
good.
joint. That's his joint.
I would see the director's cut because
Scott Mendelson's first reaction was, "What? This isn't the preteen Titans?"
Hey, hello.
Oh man,
Jason Smoot, $100. He says moist.
Classy.
Oh man,
I'm telling you,
I gotta get all my merchandise. I gotta get all my merchandise shit situated because
you want to tell everybody what happened with that?
All right, so it's funny. It kind of goes in the context of what we were talking about. I brought one of my detractors on my stream, and we had a debate, and he kind of went off the rails. And I called him. I said, and I told him he was acting like a bitch, and then I called him moist. I said he's moist. And ever since then, that's all everybody's been talking about. So now my entire next merchandise run is going to be centered around.
I need one of those shirts.
Moist, because that's all we all talk about. Like in my whole chat, every damn stride, 2,000 people in my goddamn stream, and they sitting there coming up with various ways to say fucking moist. They're just adding moist to like anything. Like it doesn't even matter what it is. The moist league, like we're talking about Joyce. That's all everybody's doing in every chat that I do.
Moist patrol.
Yeah, it's basically everybody's trying to figure out how to fit moist into some fucking phrase. So here we are. Now I'll get my whole merchandise. My next merchandise line is going to be centered around this shit.
Logan for Liberty for $50 says fans monetize and support their favorite content creators. We are powered by you. Yes, we are. Made for you, powered by you. Been a member of Mug Club since it started. It's hashtag never daily.
Never daily.
Never daily.
Look at that.
I've got my mug right up there. I got to pull it down. I also got an unsafe space one too.
I use it for my breakfast every morning.
Oh yeah,
it's a girthy mug. It's very girthy. Hand edged.
Yeah. We need a mug. Drinking
a Black Farmer.
Fake fangirl tears. Can we make a?
We need a lot of
geek girl tears. That would
be hilarious. You know that would trigger a lot of people.
Yeah,
the trigger.
Fake geek girl tears mug coming soon.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the one.
That'll be out.
We got to do something with Lucas. We got to get some kind of Lucasfilm jab in there. We got to do that.
I just need a shirt that just has a slice of pizza.
Raylo tears.
KK tears.
Yeah.
I'm a current member of
Raylos are weird. Raylos are weird.
And
Solo lost money.
I'm a goddamn man. This chat is
says that on the
ruined,
bottom
bro.
of the mug.
The chat's done, bro.
I'm a current member.
Yeah, stick a fork in it.
I'm a current
moist.
It's probably gonna happen for the rest of the
Moist. That's all.
I apologize.
Let me finish the super chat. I'm a current member of Eric July's channel and bought Veracity, because I can't read. Kicked out of 3 high schools. No apologies. If I went to those high schools, I'd be worse off because they're in California. When it dropped and been subbed to Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers for a while now. Love y'all's work. Thank you, Logan for Liberty. We love you too.
Appreciate you, Logan for Liberty.
Thank you.
And the Quartering posted a funny tweet about the definition of alt-right a bit earlier. Probably couldn't show it on the stream.
I saw it.
Can
It's
we?
good. It's
I didn't
good.
see it.
Is
Let me.
it-
I don't have it saved. Ryan, can you find it?
Can we show
Yeah,
it on the
sure.
stream?
I have
Oh
been
yeah,
there
yeah,
all
you can,
day.
yeah, you can. Yeah, it actually is. This is the updated definition. Rewriting Ripley actually was very instrumental in this. So now we actually have the official definition. Jeremy Hate's gonna have to step up to compete with Rip's moist stuff. You guys are weak sauce.
I told you, man. It's done. The
Come
chat's
on.
done, bro. It's done.
Oh,
Forget about
weak
it.
as fuck. The Jeremy Hate is disappointing as fuck. All Ripper had to do was say moist, and you motherfuckers went away. Come on. Y'all talk about you can stand up to Zack Snyder. You can't even stand up to the moist comments. Come on.
It's done, man. The chat's done. Forget about it.
Right here. Here we go.
So from the quarter-ain, alt-right, noun. People from all political beliefs that just hate the Star Wars sequels for being bad movies.
Classic.
Used in a sentence, I am literally shaking and shitting myself right now. This guy on the internet dislikes The Last Jedi. That's literally R.A. He must be alt-right. I have no father figure to teach me people like different things.
Yes.
I like this source. Where do I go for these definitions?
Is that Warium Mebster or something?
I like this. This response was like, it says, press the audio button, and that sound it makes is re.
Holy shit! I thought you had slow mode on this chat, Gary.
I do.
That chat's. This is
Gary, can you play the memology entity? I've just heard it. This is my this is the rap's definition of alt-right, if you ask me.
I like that tune. The bass line.
Chartity.
It's slaps, as they say.
That's good.
Oh no.
Chartity.
Bruh.
Bruh.
You know, you gotta either be blind or stupid to not see me. But
Very good.
Were you aware of who Juan Pablo was when you put that in?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Appreciate that reference.
I'm a big Formula One fan, man.
Hell yeah, man. We got to talk about Michael Schumacher, man. I'm fascinated with all that shit. No, I don't mean right now.
Yeah.
But we can, like, the next charity stream we do is going to be called a Chartity stream for sure.
Ripper, you have your moist. I'll get my char titties.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
That works.
All right, here we go. Another $100 super chat. Jeez. Louise.
Wow.
Oh my God! Look, I'm checking myself because Father Christopher Miller might be in the chat, and I'm not even like
watching.
religious, and I'm not taking the Lord's name in vain. These are some fucking moist people I'm seeing here. Keep up the great work. Hail, Jeremy and Ryan. I'm feeling a little moist right now.
Hail.
Yeah.
In all the right places.
Thank you.
Moist AF.
Thank you, Cowan friends.
Man, record numbers tonight, you guys.
Yeah. You guys are
Incredible,
killing
man.
it.
Unbelievable.
For those of us who watched the Snyder Cut, by the way, we are at a point in time where here I'm gonna send you a little message, Ryan.
Oh. Ooh, nudes?
No.
Hold on, let me send you a dick pic.
I
Just one
get
second.
those every morning.
And sent that picture of my dick.
And Ryan's just like,
There you go.
Dad.
Stop it, Dad.
Not again, Dad.
I just
a
hearing,
weird family,
hearing
guys.
that Lethal didn't watch it is
That says a lot, does it not?
Yeah.
That speaks volumes, dude.
I
I did not know
him yesterday. I was talking to him yesterday, and I think he was said it on the stream again today. He was on Lyndon's stream, Lyndon Hall, and he said it then as well. And yeah, I didn't even want to. I almost didn't want to watch it. Like that's how it felt. Like that's a fucking gut punch from the dude whose movie is made because of fans, because of fans who have been labeled toxic, to to bend the knee and do that. Yeah, it was fucking it was a stunner. It's not something I ever thought was going to happen on that stream. And Lethal has not watched the Snyder Cut yet, which is a shame because despite everything else, it is good. I do think it is really good. But you have a bad taste in your mouth after what just happened.
Dang, man.
Yeah, that is pretty shocking. And, I mean, again, he's as hardcore of a Snyder Cut person as you'll find. And I remember because he knows I've been very critical of these movies. And I remember when the momentum started picking up for the Snyder Cut, I made a video on Geeks and Gamers and I basically was like, yeah, fuck these movies. I don't like them. And I always just do that to qualify myself so people don't think I'm trying to present that I do, because I do not like them. But I was just like, I'm hearing a lot of people talk about this and it seems like it's a possibility. So I fully support the release of the Snyder Cut for the fans, because this is a fan movement and this would be incredible if they could pull it off. And I remember Lethal reached out to me. He was just like, dude, that meant so much for you to have that perspective, even if you don't like these movies at all. And he's like recognizing the impact of this and how big this is for fans, realizing that and seeing beyond what's right in front of you. And yeah, man. So that breaks my heart, actually, that a person who, again, that was the damage that was really done, is what happened when so many people that were supportive and being there. And for him to come on there and say that, I think it had a really negative impact on not only the stream for the moment with the charity and the money it was being raised, but just he turned off so many people that were looking forward to his. Because again, Ryan said it best. Snyder Cut people have constantly been called toxic and disrespected over the past few years by mainstream media, and they always will offset it by look what they've done for charity. We've raised the Snyder Cut fandom can't be toxic and mean. They've done all this for charity. And then for him to come on there during a charity stream and say that, it really rubbed the people the wrong way. Yeah. Rightfully so.
And I'll say this, not to minimize or anything like that, not to diminish it. The Snyder Cut fandom before March 17th had raised over $500,000 for charity, over $500,000 for AFSP. The Geeks and Gamers community on a Snyder Cut stream, you guys raised 20% of that in like 2 or 3 hours. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty fucking impactful. And,
it's something to be fucking proud of, and we will continue to stick our chest out and let everybody know what we did, and it's unbelievable, and it just shows like they can't compete. They can't compete with us. They can't stop us. We just have to continue to, show them who we really are, man. And I'm proud of all of you. I am really upset for Lethal, though. I really am.
After you saying that, all I can think of is the Shelton Benjamin theme. Ain't no stopping me, no.
Yeah. Well, and Lethal, I think Lethal put out a tweet. Actually,
I remember that tweet.
I'm gonna find that tweet that he put out. He actually tagged Zach in it. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah.
Also, think about all that money going to charity and how much of that could have also potentially gone to HBO Max to watch and support the movie.
True. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't understand that the people that are willing to spend money are the ones that they're demonizing. The people that actually have money to spend, not the crazy people on Twitter, but the people like the fandom and the Geeks and Gamers community, they're the ones that they should be trying to appeal to, because they're the ones that actually have the cash to put behind these projects.
Yep.
So he retweeted the Raps hit piece and says, "This is what you caused Zack Snyder, regardless of your intent."
Wow.
100K raised, including the auctions. But the articles would have been a lot worse if I said what I wanted to say. Toxic fandom trashes director on charity stream, which is, again, that was kind of where we all were at that point. And he says, "I have zero regrets doing the stream. 100K raised for a legit cause."
Yep.
Do y'all have the capacity to be able to at least, maybe not to him directly, but for at least to his team to have him clarify those comments?
We're working on that. We've been working on that. Yeah, we have been working on that. So that's that. There's still. That's one
of the reasons that we're kind of like whatever you want to call it, like in a day or two, we're gonna have a lot of clarity on the situation in the path.
One way or the other.
One way or
That
the
makes
other.
sense.
So,
Yeah. And again, the lesson is learned, absolutely. But for the most part, it's not like Jeremy or I or any of us chase celebs. We don't need them. I have no desire.
I chased Gary. I chased Gary all around New York.
You did.
I chased Jeremy.
Jeremy.
I did. I literally did.
Porter Black made a whole fucking video series.
I had a video series.
That was funny. Anyway,
Yeah,
go
that was
ahead.
good. No, it frees you to be objective as you possibly can. Nothing can be hung strings attached. I fucking hate having strings attached to fucking anything. It's bad enough. I mean, we're on the platform already. Why make it worse? And for what? For what? I mean, separating from the charity, if you're going to bring another celeb on, they're usually not that compelling. They're not going to say anything that's worth hearing. And it's just there. The acts, the colliders and stuff they didn't even care about their questions. They just wanted to say, I talked to that person.
Yeah.
To other people.
Access. That's what it's all about, right?
Yep.
The access.
Yep.
Yeah. And, it's boring as hell. And speaking of which, here is the man.
Speaking of boring as hell.
Love the name, man.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Lethal?
Mate, how we doing?
Doing good, man.
Doing good.
I did not know you have not watched it, bro. I did not know that.
No, I have not watched it. The original plan was I had all my shit set up. I'm like, I got my Skittles, I got my M&Ms.
I love it.
Dude, it's a 4-hour movie, man. I'm prepared. Like,
I like it.
I'm Lord of the Rings in
Were
this
you
bitch.
gonna mix the Skittles and M&Ms together? What was your plan with this?
What
Put them in the
sick
popcorn?
fuck are you? No. But instead it got to because it dropped at 5:30 p.m. over here. Instead it got to 4:45, and I looked at my phone and I had a message from my friend, and it was like, what are you up to? I was about to say dude, you know what day it is, why are you fucking bothering me? Instead I rang him and I was like, do you want to go get a drink? And he's like, yeah. So I went and picked him up and we hung out at a bar and had a drink. Then I went home. So, and I'm someone that's doesn't like to drink much these days, but I was like, I think I need a drink after that. And I'm pretty salty about everything. I haven't heard anything that you have been saying. I just woke up 30 minutes ago, so I don't know where we're at in the conversation.
He's
But
not
how's everyone
lazy.
doing?
He's just from Australia.
Yeah.
That's why we're such a late.
Upside down over there,
Yeah,
No,
I
you're
mean,
upside down.
I mentioned a little bit about how personal this whole Snyder Cut movement was for you, because it is kind of personal for you. And I've talked about how I famously don't like Snyder's DCE movies, and when I made that video where the Snyder Cut started getting some momentum months ago, before it was announced, I made a video in full support of it, and you reached out to me and told me how much you're like, dude, that was awesome. That means a lot, because you see the bigger vision here, beyond what's right in front of you, and to realize we've gotten to the point where, again, I want everybody to understand, that moment, man, no matter what, the fact that people feel good at that we're leading up to this moment, and we are already aware of the behind the scenes view of how the interpretation of Geeks and Gamers was, which would already taken some wind out of our sails. It had, and but for that moment to happen, I can only imagine, like I said, I haven't talked to Lethal much. Obviously he's in our group chats and stuff, but talk to us, man. Tell us what's going on. Don't be too graphic with all of your connections to the adult industry, but Lethal does have a lot of connections to a certain industry, though. He's a mad lad.
Yeah, I've always said that the Snyder Cut movement was bigger than just a movie. Anything that revolves raising awareness or money for suicide prevention, I'm going to put my heart and fucking soul into. And I feel I did that on the day. Suicide, it's a big problem over here. I've lost friends, I've lost family, so for me, they're just helping raise awareness. And if we help save or help at least one person, I really couldn't give two shits what some stupid fucking rap article says about me that I know isn't true. I put my phone down, I turn my laptop off, I walk outside, and all of a sudden it's not a fucking problem anymore. But if I helped one person, I'm happy with that. Not happy with Zack, don't get me wrong. I wanted to tell him to get fucked there and then. But I didn't want to derail a charity stream in any shape or form because like I said, like when I went into doing this stream, there was a lot of people that I was thinking of in the back of my head that I've known throughout my life. And I feel like for me to help derail the stream in any capacity would have been a fuck you to people I love. So I wasn't going to do that, you know? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It does.
Like, I feel like I wanted to say, fuck you, Zack. Like, that ain't cool. But that would have been a middle finger to people like my friends and family that have gone through these terrible things. And like, I know it's pretty wanky to say take the high road. And I'm not known for taking the high road. I'm as petty as fuck.
Yeah. You guys have
I'm
no
the
idea.
pettiest one on this panel.
He's definitely the most petty person on this panel by far. And so for Lethal to be in that position and be able to do that, it says a lot about him because Lethal is he's a good dude, but he's also petty as fuck when he needs to be. Trust me.
I think like the only thing I've really said is I tweeted at Zack.
Yeah, we showed it. Oh,
you
I just
did?
read it. Yeah.
And,
He liked it. He liked it.
Yeah, good. I hope he did. Hope
No,
he finally retweets it.
I'm just kidding.
And I was on Lyndon's stream last night. That's about it. Shout out to my boy Lyndon. But yeah, that's as far as I've said about it. I haven't really been home much. I've been out and about, time zones and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's kind of like it would have been a different story if we knew he was gonna fucking say that. We might have been able to have a level-headed response. But at that point in time, I did truly feel that if I had said anything, if I had said what I wanted to say, I typed a message in there. I said, I'm about ready just to fucking leave. I did type that in our chat at one point, but I just felt like it would have been really derailing. Knowing what we know now, it's a fucking different story.
Yeah.
But in the heat of the moment, that was,
and it's funny that we're all talking about how you guys reacted to his shitty comments.
Yeah.
That's the thing I
He
find
should
so
be the
funny
focus
about
of this, of how shitty
Yeah.
of a thing for him to say is, instead of regardless of how you guys handled it, why did he say those things? That should be the focus.
Yeah. Well, I think. Go ahead.
No, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like we don't know what we're going to do in these situations because we are. I mean, we're freaking amateurs, okay? Like,
I said that last night.
Yeah, like we didn't go to. I went to editing school. I wasn't prepared for this. I turned on my microphone, started talking, and got arguably better as time went on. And we don't know what we're going to do in that situation, and especially without context. But lesson learned, and I think people were excited. I think was it hero worship? I don't know. I would just call it fan enthusiasm. That's kind of what we do. We get excited about shit. That's why we surround ourselves with action figures. We're an enthusiastic bunch. So to call us out for that, no apologies there. We're fans. Yeah. We're gonna get excited for shit.
Yeah, Zack Snyder real quick. Zack Snyder was not my hero before this stream. He's definitely not after. But I did have a certain amount of respect for him, and I thought that he was different than some other people in Hollywood with what he's been through and the way he stood up for fans in the past and all the things he said before. So that has definitely changed my perspective in the aftermath of this.
Yeah, it's just surprising. You're in a positive stream, raising charity money and just enjoying that. And then something that's so blindsiding comes out of nowhere, and it's such a shitty thing to say about people that set this charity stream up. It just blows my mind. It's
such a trip because Zack has a record of defending his fans publicly. So I was like, wow, this is a fucking complete 180 all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But I just really hope that the good that was done doesn't get overshadowed by the bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the future, I do look forward to every interview Zack does. I do look forward to him denouncing China concentration camps and Amber Heard's abuse of men and all of that. He's not really.
He's going on a live stream tomorrow. He's going.
I know. I just found out about it. So we'll see if he denounces from. Let's look at everybody involved and let's find if they've done anything controversial.
Man versus Game, a Twitch channel. So
okay, we'll look into that a little bit.
It seems like you're using gendered language there. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
That's triggering.
Yeah. So is he going to make sure that
not
we
very
stand
inclusive.
against trans lives and all of that? Because seems pretty targeted with your naming there. Let's just make sure we denounce male supremacy. But again,
nope, never.
I do not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm letting that version come out. I'm still trying to see if we can get things worked out.
You can't say that because that's still gendered language, sir.
Jeremy is cuckolding himself.
Hey, I'm wondering
24 hours. 24 hours.
When is that when the stream starts?
No, that's when I think you're going to get some clarity from.
Okay,
a little more clarity from about everything.
Something hit my mind. I'm wondering when, when and if we get cons opening up again, and since the discourse has gotten so much worse since then, if people are actually going to start, if there's somebody from Disney at, say, Comic-Con, and there's that big line of questions, and they go, "Hey, big fan, awesome Spider-Man. You want to make a comment about the Uyghur camp in China?" I'm wondering if that's going to start. That'd be terrible if that started.
Trust me.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
We are never going to let this opportunity end. We're never going to. We're going to use it against them. Time and place.
Time and place. Yeah, I mean, be prepared to be kicked out of that con for the rest of your life, but maybe you don't care.
It'd probably be worth it.
Yeah.
You want to talk about this movie right now, Disney? You want to talk about what happened at the end of this movie, Disney?
Dude, the best thing that happened.
A couple comments.
Yeah, I remember I got kicked out of my local Pensacon convention here simply because. Remember why? Do you remember the controversial thing that I said that got me? My media passes were revoked.
Evidence. You needed evidence for Vic Mignogna.
Yeah, so I said, hey, I don't know a lot about this Vic Mignogna situation, but based on what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of evidence to support the claims. Yeah, I got banned from Pensacon.
So
media passes revoked, and that was great. I still snuck in.
There you go. Can't wait. Oh man, Odin looks like Aragon right there. I can't wait to go to Star Trek. August 11th through 15th. Star Trek Las Vegas, and we'll be there offering counter programming. Hopefully, most of these guys will come. I would love for everyone to be here if they can. Az will still be trapped in his country, though. He won't be allowed to leave.
That's too bad.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let's read super chats. Thanks for coming on, Lethal. I mean, like initially when I asked him to come on, it was before all of this happened, and I said I wanted to hear what Lethal thought of the Snyder Cut, but he didn't see it. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
I haven't seen it either. It's not because of that. I just haven't. I haven't seen it either. I'm working on my review may be as long as the goddamn movie. But I'm
release the Uche cut.
But yeah, like I'm going to like talk about it in the beginning, like the comic book history shit, and then I'm going to review the actual movie. So I'm working on that first part first, and then I'm going to watch the shit. So who knows when the goddamn thing's gonna...
that's the thing you need to be prepared for. And with all due respect to the Snyder Cut fans who don't feel completely offended by his statements or all of them, if you look at this as an Elseworlds, it's fine. If you look at this as this is how these heroes are in the comic, well, it depends on the.
Everybody's
hero.
always said I'm going to hate Flash, so
I couldn't stand it.
It's pretty hateable.
I couldn't stand it.
It's better than what it was, but
it's
not great.
It's far better than what it was in 2017. I still don't think that Ezra Miller is a good Barry Allen in any way, but I do think that what he does in the movie and his role in the movie and the way he fits in with the team is way better than
it is.
Like
more
leaps and bounds better than what we saw in 2017.
It is, but when he saves the girl and his little man prees, and there's supposed to be like some chemistry between them, I just started laughing. As like the effects in the scene were great, and there are massive improvements in this movie for sure. And
200 more slow-mo scenes. So
yeah,
I don't care.
At least 25% of the movies.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like Zack Snyder as a director, and that's what's surprising is before all of this, my wife's friend worked for him and said nothing but nice things about the guy. So it's like that's why it was,
it's the studio machine.
But the thing is,
turns good people bad.
what the basis of what Eric's saying is it shouldn't be surprising. It shouldn't be. At this point, it's got to stop being surprising. We got to absolutely expect them to do this stuff. And as I've said, when we hear in this, all of us do live streams, some more than others, but we always get, hey, they're going to remake this show. What do you think? Are you excited about, Wheel of Time? Or no, I don't want anything remade. Period. I think it'll all be bad and woke and intersectional and shit. Falcon and Winter Soldier gets right to it. Gets right to it in the first 10 minutes.
Doesn't skip a beat.
Fuck.
Shit.
So
yeah, I haven't seen that yet either. I'm pretty sure.
Sam Wilson does a speech about Captain America, and he goes, Steve was the best of us and stuff, but we need new heroes for these times.
Of course.
Yeah.
For these
and so he gives them the shield, which is then put on display just so that at the. Do you mind if I give away the ending?
Spoilers. There you go. You're good.
Spoilers. At the end, they decide, no, we do need a Captain America, but he's going to be white.
He's going to be Kurt Russell's son, the U.S. agent. There you go.
Yeah.
I want the LGBT Captain America.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I thought we already had one in Chris Evans.
I just liked the Winter Soldier stuff. That was the interesting stuff to me.
Yes, I agree.
There was actually an interesting premise of somebody who had been alive for 104 years, who had been turned by Hydra, who was a programmed assassin, and this was a deprogrammed person who was and now become an analogy for addiction, alcoholism, rehab, etc., and trying to do his 12 steps in essence. While sitting on this horrendous knowledge that he'd killed this person who he's befriended and looked after his son.
He's got all his memories. Yeah, that's something interesting.
That was the strongest part of the episode was his storyline.
Totally agree. And what DC fans, man, turnabout is fair play. DC fans who have been like taking it from Marvel fans over the last few years, they're going to have a very good time roasting the shit out of Marvel over the next 5 years as it goes down the all new, all different woke way, and they're gonna just laugh, and they should.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
When they're getting the loan at the bank, they insinuate that they don't get the loan because they're black.
Because they're black and the blip, which are
but they're using the blip as an excuse for because you're black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and the fucked up thing is, I did a video saying that's exactly what the fuck they were gonna do. Like, way back when I first announced it, I was like, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. And that's the fact that they're doing it in the first episode is like, I almost feel like they're doing it out of spite. I feel like they do a lot of shit.
Hey, at least they get it out. Out of the way first. I know how it's gonna be. So.
Eric is right. I mean, it's spiteful now. It's to get these reactions, and a lot of people said this when they announced the alphabet cap. It was to get a reaction. That's purely was it.
Yeah.
That's all.
They're about to spit. They're trying to spit in our face. That's all.
Yeah.
They know they have
all these
homophobes
here.
Yeah, they know
like
we
social justice warrior and
they
safe
have
space.
Control,
So
they're like, all right, look at us. We have control. Watch us run what we didn't create into the motherfucking ground. And and if you don't like it, you're a bigot or some dumb shit.
Yep.
At this point, I don't care anymore. I mean,
I'm checked out.
Marvel to be better. Now I want them to burn the fucking ground.
Oh, they will.
Yep.
They will.
Yeah, at this rate, they will. Look,
they are
cultural, bro. Pendulums always swing back. So this is why I'm always telling people like to, hold the damn line and keep doing what it is that we're doing. You're starting to see more. All of our channels are blowing up for a reason. They find us a threat. More people are coming to this line of thinking. It'll swing back. It may not be immediate. It'll swing back. And holy shit, they're gonna feel it.
Yeah,
big time.
Oh, they're gonna feel it very soon in their wallet. Like they've been playing. Well, they've been playing this corporate shell game for a while because of the coup, and PPP money, government assistant money. So they've been able to ride it.
Finesse,
finesse.
They got lucky. COVID was a bailout for them.
Oh God,
the whole entire industry.
That was a serious issue, and I don't appreciate you. I want to say so much more, but I can't.
I don't give a fuck. I've been fucking going in on this shit for a year, man. If they were gonna take if they ain't take my channel down now.
No.
Joseph Carrera.
They tried though. They did try.
I'm gonna put my mask on while I'm.
Is it double layered, Jeremy?
Yeah, is it? That's
need like 2 or 3 of them.
required.
Hey, Winter Soldier was way ahead of the curve with the mask. By the way.
Someone I knew who just got off a plane recently said that they had to sit next to one person who was double masking and one who was triple masking on the plane.
Oh my God.
Because one guy got accosted because he was just like wearing a bandana or something around his neck, and they're like, "Sir, you have to wear a mask." And he's like, "I am." He pulls a bandana down. He's got 2 more masks on underneath.
Oh my God! Like, there's this.
I don't know if I love that or if I hate that, because
I'm definitely not gonna name this place. There's a local retro gaming toy store here in town, and it's just one of these places that I always just like to visit a couple times a week, just to kind of just be in there. You know what I mean? Just, old school games, old school toys. Just got that environment I love. And since the whole thing happened with the lockdown and shit, like, they're one of the fucking only places here in town that are requiring mask bullshit. Not only they make you wear a mask, they make you sanitize your hands and put on plastic gloves around their store.
That's extreme.
I not only have stopped shopping there, but like, I'm not sure I'm ever going to shop there again, even if when this gets lifted, because it's just like what the fuck,
I will tell you now, and this will happen. I promise you this will happen. There will be stores that will only let you in if you can prove you've been
you've had the vaccine.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been saying that for fucking.
And guess what? I won't be shopping at those stores.
You're not going to be up there for much longer, though, aren't you, Ryan?
Well, I'm not going to be in California much longer. I'm probably moving to Texas in like 6 months or so.
Up there, I think for sure that it'll manifest itself up there. Those motherfuckers are crazy.
Dude, they're already talking about for sporting events and things like that. I forget exactly what the numbers were, but it was I believe it was something like 1/3 capacity normal, or like 50 to 60% if everyone there is vaccinated and can either prove they're vaccinated or have taken a negative test.
Jeez. Do you have your
Ticketmaster?
Do you have your papers?
Yeah, that's
watch football game without papers.
Please, that's exactly what it is.
Give me the fucking the armband, right? Red
put the armband on.
California.
Put on your star.
Just wait for my next Unsafe Space video where I interview Dr. Rucknewall. We talk a lot about this stuff.
California used to know how to party. What happened?
Yeah, not anymore, dude.
Here, by the time you and I fucking leave here to try to go to Texas, there ain't gonna be nothing to fucking buy there. It's
gonna be a wasteland.
You're not wrong. I mean, my neighborhood is really expensive now.
Yeah,
that's why I've been trying to get this
your
thing
house quick.
fucking going.
Yeah.
Well, the beauty of it is San Franciscans are fucking stupid, and my house value has not gone down. So that's a good Joseph Carrero for $99.99. There you go.
Wow.
Hail Gary and the Friday Night Tights. Screw these Hollywood weirdos. Me and my brothers in arms fought in wars for freedom, so you say whatever you want. My war is over, but us veterans stand with Friday Night, or FFT,
Hell yeah.
say. And everyone affiliated with them. May the wings of liberty never lose a feather. Oh, yeah.
Damn straight.
I read that like Walter from fucking Big Lebowski. Boys. Y'all talking about this is our basic freedom.
Oh yeah.
Best movie of all time.
That we're giving away.
Yeah. So the Snyder Cut. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I'm more. Yeah, I've got actually more to say about Falcon and Winter Soldier, but it's not positive. The Snyder Cut was a good Zack Snyder film. It was a love letter to Zack Snyder fans. I think every character, even the shitty Flash, was improved. Cyborg actually has a story that's pretty good.
Cyborg was good.
Yeah.
Steppenwolf,
Steppenwolf is so much better.
Steppenwolf was excellent.
He was fucking brutal, and he
brilliant.
He actually had a motivation.
Yep.
Like he wanted to get his honor back. Like it made way more sense. Other than I am bad guy and I do bad things because bad things are bad and I am bad.
Mother is calling for me. Like none of that
stop.
shit.
None of that crap.
I think that the most concise way to put it is basically it's so opposite from what we saw in 2017 because all the characters have fleshed out arcs that are like supposed to have fleshed out arcs, and the stakes are there and they're meaningful and they mean something, and it's very understood what the stakes are in this film and how important it is that they do certain things. Whereas when you watch it, if you've been paying attention, I watched the theatrical cut again just a few days before so I could see the differences. Even things that you don't think were changed, even the scene at the end where fucking Bruce Wayne and Clark Kent, they're moving his mom back into the farm. Even that scene is reshot because Lois Lane is carrying something that is very different from what she was carrying in Snyder's original version. I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but it's pretty impactful of moving forward in that universe.
Yes, and for one, the running time didn't bother me at all, not in the least bit. Didn't feel slow. I've got to say, I don't know how different it was, but that Wonder Woman fight in the beginning in the bank. I mean, like, for one, when I go into a superhero movie, I go into it being a comic book fan. I've been one. I don't know what it's like not to be a comic book fan. So I am used to comic book plots. Silly guys going into banks and robbing them for whatever reason, whatever. I mean, same thing happens in Spider-Man 2, and they're going to blow up 4 city blocks. But her fighting in that scene was the best she's ever looked. That scene was fucking awesome. And I don't know if it was, I don't remember it being like that. So, but I love that scene, and everything Superman was cool. There wasn't enough. But I've got my gripes too. I do.
4x3.
That was for IMAX, right? Was it supposed to be released in IMAX or something like that? Or?
But that's the thing, though, is that if you look at any of the films that Nolan makes, he has shots that are made for IMAX, and just on your screen, it changes, makes it bigger, and he doesn't have the 4x3. So, that's
I didn't notice until halfway, and then I couldn't unsee it. Yeah, I was like, oh.
The fact that you didn't even notice it till halfway is kind of says something. I'll put it this way. On HBO Max, before I watched the Snyder Cut, I was watching Batman the Animated Series. I wasn't bitching about the black bars on the side.
Oh, because it came out on a CRT TV.
I'd say that was made back in.
It's not HD.
Let me ask, Lethal, are you planning on watching it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll get around to it. I just honestly, I want to watch the whole thing in one shot, and I haven't had a time to sit down for 4 hours since the night it came out. That was my opening window.
Not many people typically do.
Yeah, well, I watched Lord of the Rings.
That's what I did the first night.
Yeah.
After that night, I just needed, I fired up Fellowship, and I was like, good. So, that's a 4-hour movie. I know won't let me down. That's a happy place. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm sure everybody is dying to hear what you think, Lethal. You're gonna like it, dude. I'm not gonna say it's Zack Snyder's best work, but it's his best DC work for sure.
I've had quite a few messages over the past few days about all sorts of things, but I've had a few being like, "Where's the review? Where's the review?" Blah 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 blah, and all that type of stuff. I'm like, give me a few days. Give me a few days, lads.
Yep.
That's all everybody's fucking been asking me, man.
Yeah. It's a 4-hour movie. You know, you can't just I had to watch it twice just to take notes and remember shit.
Yeah.
I was literally getting like 40, 50,000 views on my videos on my 6,000 sub, whatever it is, second channel. It was blowing up because I was, excited about it and talking about it. I've done shit on there. I don't know when I will, just because it really did. The whole experience just left such a bad taste in my mouth that can't.
I'm on that page. I don't think I'll put out a full video on it, and I don't think I'll dedicate a full stream to it or anything. But it's inevitable; it's going to come up. So, what do you think? And I'll get on it.
Yep.
But I actually take back some of what I said, and Eric might get a laugh out of this. I've had a few people say, "Hey, have you played the Hawkeye DLC for the Avengers game yet?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that came out yesterday.
Had a few
People asked me that too. Yeah, because that came out. I haven't touched it. When I say I've been balls deep on this review editing, and shit's gonna be the best looking video that I've done, for sure.
Nice.
But fuck, man, it takes so much time. So it's all of this stuff came out at the same time. That came out, the deal. DLC, I want to do a reaction because apparently they did some like Black Panther shit or something. It's supposed to be coming.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn, man, what the fuck was the strategy to just release every goddamn thing on the 18th, fucking Winter Soldier and shit? Like, what the fuck was?
Yeah, dude.
What was that all about?
No,
The magic date.
And yeah, this Zack Snyder thing's been a huge distraction, and we had the fucking dumb article, and I hate all that shit. It's a distraction. It's a giant distraction from what we all had planned. I mean, shit, we can go back all the way to Gina. I had like this huge Lord of the Rings video I had half done, and the Gina thing popped at the last minute. Never saw the light of day. But you know, we survive and we talk about this stuff. Can we crowdfund a Gina Carano booth for the cons? Let's just do a Gina Carano con, Angry Troll Bot.
Yeah. I don't know if you'd have to crowdfund for that.
Yeah. Just bring cash.
I want everybody to realize, I don't think they realize that this is a very special moment in Friday Night Tights history, because you have the only two people on the internet that play the Avengers game on this stream. That is Young Ripa and Lethal Lightning.
What was the Hawkeye? Was it like, what's her name? Or was
Kate
it?
Well, yeah, they released her first,
Kate
and
Bishop?
then yesterday they released they released the next gen version of the game with Hawkeye or some shit.
So they had.
I haven't touched it since like fucking forever though.
I haven't touched it since Kate came out. Yeah, there's nothing to do.
Fucking do on the goddamn game. Like
I've
the
done
game,
everything.
Gameplay wise, say what you will, but fuck, man, there's no fucking. They went the route of that a lot of people that make these little dumbed down games do, and that's, hey, we have the IP, so our content is just releasing new people. Like, who the fuck? What gamer gives a fuck about doing that shit? Like, and that community is full of weirdos because they hated me for saying. I was like, dude, if they go this route, this game is not gonna do shit. Oh, he's an elitist. He's a gatekeeper. Blah blah blah.
He's a hater.
Why are you laughing? I'm right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
This game has not made back its operational costs.
Yeah. Have you ever been on their Reddit page?
Wow.
Like, I've been banned from
Reddit
their Reddit pages, man.
dude.
They're fucked, dude. They are fucking. I thought the Battlefront Reddit page was fucked, but these guys are strange, man.
Is that the Play Avengers one?
The Tisms, man.
It's fucking. It's literal. It's injected cancer, man. If you go in that damn that Reddit, man, it's rough. It's fucking rough, man. And that's the only time that I really been on Reddit like that was because of that. I know that was where they were funding like a lot of news. So people that told me Reddit is like a different fucking world anyway. Yeah. But holy shit, man, like those guys over there are fucking clueless. Like imagine watching like motherfuckers ruin a game like live, like as in like real time. You're sitting here like, this shit is not what are y'all talking about? You're sitting and watching it play out, and then it plays out the way you said it would. I'm like, y'all are the game destroyers, bro. Like, why are they listening to y'all crackhead asses? Like, what?
Somebody just popped in $100 super chat to say, 3 people play Avengers, you bastard. Not Robin Hood is my favorite Avenger. Not Robin Hood is my favorite Avenger. I'm jazzed about it. It's purple Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Do they have like a lesbian Kate Bishop DLC where she has like actual lesbian sex with other Marvel characters?
The American
Is it the scissor cut?
Kate Bishop's the one who's just proud. She's just amazed and
You're welcome.
in
I can't believe
awe
Odin just
of
said
women who are with women.
Oh yeah, that was the America Chavez.
Chavez,
yeah.
You're thinking of the last
Holy
of the
shit.
shit, Gary.
Was that West Coast Avengers? Was that Kelly Thompson's? I don't know whose book that was, but
I think it was Kelly Thompson. No. America Chavez. That was
Gabby
Rivera.
Gabby Rivera.
Kelly Thompson sucks anyway. I mean,
she does.
I rag on her like fucking literally every stream.
She is the greatest
toxic male.
She is the greatest female comic book writer of all time.
Like, how do you fail upwards, man? Like, how the fuck you
Dude,
come
it
up
happens
with
so often.
West Coast Avengers, which was dog shit, and she comes out with the Captain Marvel, and Marvel says, you did a great job of both of those books that we had to, the first one obviously getting canceled. She gets fucking Deadpool, and she gets fucking Black Widow, and I'm like, who the fuck? How do you fail up
Well, I'll tell you exactly.
Gender pay gap.
Yeah.
Well,
Comics.
The independent, strong, feminist Kelly Sue DeConnick married Matt Fraction, and that's how she got fucking work.
Oh, well, her. That's Is she still doing Aquaman? I don't know if anybody knows. Anybody know?
I dropped Aquaman.
No,
when I heard she was going to be on it, I was like, fuck.
She's not doing anything like that's very big these days.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I read that first.
Yeah,
go on.
No, like that. I know she was doing that Aquaman, and I was dropping out like soon as she does. Like, fuck no.
Well, comics. That's because they've got there's now a blacklist inside of the blacklist.
Yes. Do they have a blacklist
you love
for
to
their
see it.
blacklist?
So all the people that have been doing their little fucking Whisper network, they're all fucking behind the scenes blacklisted now.
They're getting people by the balls is how they getting these jobs. Because no, like for real, if you watch some of these guys work, like,
did you see Max's tweet the other day?
What was that?
Did you see Mags's tweet the other day?
No.
Not going anywhere. Well, not going anywhere. Not as in I'm staying. As in I'm not going anywhere within the industry.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Surprise!
Really?
Peter Ayala goes tweets out and says, "Hey, you need to buy stuff now instead of mourning its loss later." As in, nobody's buying my
shit.
Oh, well.
Nobody's yeah. Come on.
Too late now. You already told me not to.
Trash.
Too late. Sorry.
Too late. Well, and they're also
these ones
what are their fucking pronouns? Average, the most average fucking average of average. I'm so sorry.
Well, they keep getting a lot of work.
I don't know how they keep getting these
to
gigs.
be fucking average on in every fucking one of them and mediocre, but but don't worry about it.
How do they get these gigs? Aside from, which is what people allude to, is the idea that they got information on people. So it's
my theory is like, say what you will about their looks, but they get so much work, they must know how to suck a dick something fierce, man.
And
essentially
and for very little money. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Cow and Friends for $100.
Wow.
Lethal fucking lightning, my man. And he says, "Stay moist." All right, I gotta save my money
moist
now.
mean in America?
No,
Exactly what you think it
Different
means.
in the UK.
it's just an inside. Just an inside. My community has just jacked basically the chat, and they're fucking being assholes about it. That's all. They're the best, though. They're the absolute fucking best. That wasn't supposed to happen. Like, I thought I was just gonna call this guy this, and that was gonna be the end of it in the stream. And no, that's not what happened. I said moist one time, and
Internet
Took
lore.
and ran with it.
every stream they fucking what they're doing right now is
It's still
exactly
going. It
what
never
they do.
stopped.
I say you got moist fingers.
Imagine every stream that I do now is exactly that, and this is why. As I mentioned, the next merchandise line will just be a bunch of moisty fucking merchandise. That's just what it's gonna be. And we're gonna make millions
Star
of
Trek
dollars.
into moistness.
Moist strikes back.
Yes.
Moist memories.
The moist who loved me. Viking.
Yeah.
Speaking of moist, I think Tom is pretty moist to come on right now. So
Is he? Are you
Yeah.
staying or going?
no, he's going. I'm leaving.
All right.
Yeah.
So wait.
He's going.
Okay. Well, say your goodbyes.
All right. Yeah. Check me out over at OMB Reviews. You can find me on YouTube or Odyssey. I've been trying to push a lot of people over to the
There you
Odyssey
go.
channel, and can't wait for them to have live streaming up. And yeah, if you want to join the boycott of the Oscars, I have something that I've done 3 years. This is my third year doing it, the Raven Awards. And we talk about the best and worst in movies and pop culture for the year 2020. So I just post a link to the nominations, and a ballot will be posted soon so you can vote.
Is it a boycott if people just stop watching because they don't like it anymore?
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing: is that instead of watching it, they watch me instead.
There you go. So yeah, I was gonna, when does it go from boycott to disinterest? Just pure
I think it's
apathy.
not relevant at this point.
Yeah. Well, when Borat's sequel is getting Oscar nominations, you kind of know they're
there's not a lot to pick from.
Wow.
What for?
Yeah.
What
for writing, for adapted screenplay, and supporting.
Most of it's improv.
And that supporting actress, probably because she was the one that was the one that was with Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah. So it's a political. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, totally political. Yeah.
Oh, the entire thing. Yeah.
Which is the Oscars have been for 20 years now. So. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, now that the
Why can't the Oscars just go back to being good old-fashioned racists?
Good night, everybody.
Oh, you
they
mean
still
being
are.
about Nerd?
Later, Odin. They
Later,
still,
man.
they still are.
They still are. Yeah,
They still are.
Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Hi.
Hi.
The progeny in here is so moist.
Fucking shit, man. Jesus, man.
No, it's funny because I had an old boss at one of the fast food restaurants I worked at. First day, she's like, 2 words I do not like are moist and rag. Please don't use them.
Rag?
Yeah, she didn't like
Yeah,
that.
'cause people kept saying that when she's fucking being a bitch.
Probably.
Yeah. So what a moist rag.
Hey, Bob, can you hand me that moist rag over there? I need to clean the counter.
Do you describe, like over there, do you describe a girl that's being really bitchy as on the rag?
That's part of the reason why I think she,
Yes.
Probably. Yeah.
It's I thought that was international. Well, I guess it's just American. Yeah, that's
No, we're the misogynist ones. You forget that, Gary. It's just
Oh, I never forget how misogynist I am. Vikings Wrench for $50 says, "Thank you all for all you have done." Thank you, Vikings Wench. You're not a wench to us. You're not a wench. You're beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you for the $50. Can we get a Trillium to 30K subs tonight? I don't know.
Trillium's awesome.
Sure. I mean, if you want to try.
Trillium's
Trillium's
fucking
good.
awesome.
Yeah. Quartering made a video about Trillium when she was getting attacked over Last of Us 2 shit. And since then she's had a ton of support. She one of the sweetest people in the world. I couldn't, but it's these Naughty Dog fans, these fucking freaks that go after people like her simply for saying, yeah, Neil Druckmann kind of fucking ruined this franchise. Yeah. But she's a sweet person, awesome. She likes Jeremy, so that kind of puts her down in my book. But other than that, she's great.
Yeah, she is. It's a very, very cool, very just a innocent channel, sweet human being. She is
very
cool.
benign.
Yeah,
All she does is like gaming and gardening.
Yeah, she literally just talks while she's like planting seeds and shit, helping the environment, dumb shit like that, But but no, a really nice, genuine person.
Hey, at least he didn't call it woman's work. He's growing.
Yeah,
he's developing. Becoming an ally.
Let's get Trillium up to 30,000. We only got 1,700 to go. That's possible. We've got a few thousand people in here. So thank you very much for considering it. We appreciate it. Thank you, Biden's faulty chairlift for £5.
Fuck. Come on, man.
Man, those Air Force One steps.
Oh, man. On the News and Why It Matters, we went on fucking for 30 minutes just talking about that. That was awesome.
David Stout gave $2 to say, Gary, I need you to read my super chat to the guys. Are you counting this one or is it another one? Thank you for the $2. So
probably a different one.
It's probably a different one. And I gotta here. We'll go up there and hopefully I can find it. I will try to find it, David. I will do my best. If not, then the square ups are all on Nerdrotic Live. They are separate videos, and I reread all the super chats again. Hopefully that's going to stop because I'm going to keep reading them, but X-Ray Girl is going to be the producer of this show now. X-Ray Girl is the new producer for Friday Night Tights. So
awesome.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Congratulations.
Yes. Geeks and Gamers' very own X-Ray Girl. She is awesome and can't wait to see what she's going to do. She's going to do a great job though. She is great. She's a
machine.
She really is. I mean, we had her do some stuff for us behind the scenes on a few streams, and I was overly impressed. And so I recommended her to Gary. They met, and she's going to be awesome. So
she's really good with organization and all that shit. So very much women's work, that kind of thing. Like John would say.
He went there.
Yeah.
He lives there.
1 step forward, 2 steps.
Women's work. That shit is
my grandpa used to say that would drive my stepmom fucking crazy. It's so funny.
That's where you get it.
It's so funny.
On the donation side from Eric K for $5, he says, I am not associated or affiliated with Hollywood or Disney in any way, and child molestation and supporting reduction, we'll just say, re-education camps and forced sterilization needs to be stopped. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
We can conflate it all together. Yes, I did tweet that I do not support Hollywood, or I am not associated with Hollywood, and child molestation needs to be stopped. Thank you, Eric, for $5. Jester of Roanoke for $1. Hail Friday Night Tights. Here for a nice, calm discussion of recent events with a crew that is funnier, smarter, and more in-depth than any current late-night talk show. Comedians, quote unquote. And yes, that is the biggest God, I hate it when they split up the words on these donations. And fattest air quotes possible. Okay, biggest, fattest air quotes possible around comedians. They're not comedians anymore. They just go, hey. They just tell you things and they wait for applause.
Yes. You see that orange man? He's a bad one.
Am I right? Am I right? Am I right?
Same, man.
Applause.
They're all the same. That's the weird thing. I can't tell the motherfuckers
Fucking
apart,
sad.
Man.
Oh, by the way, Trillium, what a sweetheart. She's not a sweetheart.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's great.
Her Holy Trinity. She did a video about her YouTube Holy Trinity, and it was Jeremy, and Az.
Oh, I'm not on that? Oh, let's get it right here.
Nope.
Pull that down there.
But yes, I did put the link in the description. There we go. All right, and back to the donation side, because there is a lot of them. Nikki D for $5. Hail, Eric and gents. In the upcoming Thor film, do you think Thor will be depicted as the weak, ineffectual drunk he was written as in as in the comics by Jason Aaron?
Yep, of course. I've already called that, and that's exactly what's going to happen. I mean, it's going to be basically a depiction of Jason Aaron's run, and the only way they could try to get Jane Foster to be liked was to have literally Thor saying, "Hey, look at her. She's legit.
She's way better at this than me. Take my name."
So that's probably what you're going to end up seeing. And yeah, everybody knows how I feel about Jason Aaron. That son of a bitch.
Are those pics of Natalie Portman's arms? Are those real?
It looks so weird, man.
She looks like Abby.
Looks like
yeah, it does look like Abby.
Prosthetic.
But
if Abby weighed 96 pounds.
Yeah, see, like it's
Just
either
the
just
arms,
a weird fucking angle, or I think it's prosthetic because like I saw her on an interview like 2 weeks before that talking about working out, and her arms didn't look like that.
Then it's probably
what is she like fucking Jack now?
I'll show you.
I
I'll find
seen
it.
Yeah, find the picture. Let's put it up.
It looks very
really
unnatural,
weird.
Ryan, and yeah, they're right. Yeah.
No,
It's got to be fake.
Jane Foster Thor was pretty early on in the in
All New, All Different shit. Yeah,
All New,
Yeah,
All
it
Different
happened
SJW
before
Marvel.
All New, All Different.
yeah.
Yeah, it was. Well, I mean, technically, but they were setting up for All New, All Different with Marvel now and stuff.
Didn't CM Punk do some of female Thor as well?
Who?
CM Punk,
Philip.
He's former WWE wrestler, failed UFC fighter.
Okay. But he dressed like her? Like, what do you mean? Did he dress like her?
He wrote.
Oh, he wrote it. Oh, yeah. I remember him hearing about him writing. I was done after that.
They're just bringing anybody fucking. And when Ta-Nehisi Coates gets the right Black Panther,
Oh my god!
like for with having absolutely no evidence of him ever even being a fan of.
He's an
comic
activist.
books.
That's all he needs.
Yeah, that lets you know. What this
he's
is about.
black and Black Panther's black. That was the
That's all you need
right there.
All you need right there, right?
Just boil it all down to just race.
Just like how
sounds like a good plan.
Rivera was Puerto Rican, and America Chavez is Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
except she's an
There you go.
alien and not really Puerto Rican. But
They
oh well.
let JJ's kid write Spider-Man. Remember?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was
the real
bag of dog shit. That was a terrible. Oh my god, that was terrible.
Nepotism at its finest, right there. Fuck.
I have
like they called JJ like, "Will you write us a comic book?" He's like, "No, but my kid."
But my son.
I don't know.
That looks
This
fake
is-
as hell.
That looks, yeah, that's
The way
It looks weird, is what it looks like.
What is she? Why is she holding her arms like that?
Like a chest.
That's why I think it might be a prosthetic. She might be waiting for the glue to dry. Who knows?
Yeah, like it's weird. It doesn't make any sense.
Her looking like that, because when you actually work out, you don't just.
That's just weird.
Like
You don't just walk around like this.
Yeah, you just don't do this shit, man. That's not how it works.
Hello, fellow muscular men.
How big your lats are, I suppose, but yeah.
It just looks.
I don't think Natalie Portman's got a problem.
Now I'll say if Natalie Portman actually was able to get jacked, I guess it's fine. This doesn't look good to me, but
it looks like she's going to shift her junk in her pants right now.
Yeah.
That's why I said she looks like Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird, man.
Well, and it's not like they can't make realistic looking muscles. I mean, Popeye was what, 1980?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Maybe they've got maybe they've got her on like what they put all the males on when they do those that fucking 6-week steroid program.
Yeah.
When they just put them on steroids for 6 weeks to get
her on some roids.
GH, baby.
She starts growing balls. That's what she's itching.
Paul Rudd turns from the most normal, average-looking motherfucker to just ripped as fuck.
She shows up on set. She's like, "I'm here to film. Let's get this motherfucker started."
They got to shave Natalie Portman's chest in between takes.
I'm gonna rape the shit out of him.
And her back.
I'm up on their own without.
Don't call me Natalie. Just call me Nad now.
My name's Ned.
I grew some.
Natalie Portman. Did you notice the new blogs always complain about fully grown women, but praise little kids? No, I'm not implying anything. Also, you should review Kung Fury. Says
Man, I haven't
for
seen that
$10.
movie in forever, man.
That's a good movie.
She was hilarious, man.
Yep.
Ryan's he's been working out for Thor as well, Gary.
Oh God! Already, really?
That was fast.
Oh yeah! Look at that.
Damn.
Fucking Jack.
That's pretty good.
It looks like those guys that get implants.
Neck.
Right there, man.
Fucking jacked, man.
Yeah, I'll fucking let me go after Tessa Thompson with those guns.
It's so vain.
Smack Valkyrie's ass. See what she does.
She'll smack you to death.
That was quick work.
That was fucking
quick
good.
work.
Damn, had that on
Well
hand.
done. The Real Vector for $5. Another super chat because Jeremy took it like a man during EVS's live stream. Oh, and fuck Jeremy.
Damn.
Damn. Okay. Damn.
Who is that from?
That's from The Real Vector for $5.
Too bad he's not here.
There you go. Yeah, he's muted. He's muted real quick.
Jeremy
Take
said,
care.
thanks for the money. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Phoenix Tangent for $5.99. I guess you guys really do live rent-free in the heads of Hollywood execs. Yeah. These execs are so different from the execs I worked with and for in different industries. YouTube creators don't live rent-free in their heads. No, Hollywood, thank you, Phoenix Tangent, operates completely differently than anything else. It's its own little bubble world. They have their own economic system. They have their own power structures, and it really isn't entirely based on money. It's based on perception. That everything is fake. Everything is fake, including the personalities of the actors. And then when they go off script, we see the real thing, and it turns you off naturally. That's why for a long time, Hollywood was built on the image from the ground up. Like, Marilyn Monroe, that name was made up for her. Her image was made up. And she was supposed to stay on script during interviews. Now that they have broken off from that, where are the movie stars? Who are the big movie stars now? None. They're none. There are zero movie stars.
They're Army Hammer getting investigated by the LAPD for sex crimes. That's where your Hollywood stars are.
Not cannibalism?
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Well, he was just trying out for Hannibal. That's all.
Yeah. And he's the elite of the elite. Like, he's old money, like oil tycoon money. So, he's in some dark shit.
What was that weird shit he said about like white males a few years ago? Like it's deranged type of shit. Like it's not just.
I think they should feast on the blood of their friends.
No. Like he said some like
that sounds
I mean,
they all.
they all say something fucked up, obviously, but his was like next level shit that he said. Like it was weird.
Yeah, I did an interview on this. Oh, sorry, an interview. I did a video on an interview that he did where he was very self-deprecating to the point he's like, I don't understand why they don't recognize my wife, and it's like, dude, what the hell? I mean, he talk about just like drinking the Kool-Aid and getting like super woke and hating himself for being a man and white as well. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Complete loon.
He's related to billionaires, right? Like some.
His great grandfather was an oil tycoon.
Yeah. And they're part of the
Hammer.
Arm & Hammer company as well. Yeah.
Yep.
So
his dad purchased stock.
There's two articles that I'm finding. Like Armie Hammer admits he acts on his white male privilege. I catch myself doing it.
That's the one.
I catch myself doing it, and I can't remember the details. I haven't looked for the article. Then there's another one. That says Armie Hammer straight white maleness is threatening to everyone who's not a straight white male.
Yeah, that's another good one too.
No, he's just actually.
Yeah, that's why we're so fucking competitive.
Yeah,
Sure.
The guy who's fucking eating people is he's the moral superiority.
What was that as?
Weirdo.
No, we're not competitive. No, we're not. I'm gonna say yes, we are. Come on.
I know. I was kidding.
At one point, he was
I'm
up
the one
for
who
the
went
role
and
of
wrote a
Batman.
song
You
after
guys know
you had a
that?
song. Remember that?
Did you guys know Armie Hammer was going to be Batman?
Yeah, for the Justice League Dark.
For,
George Miller's.
This close. It was really close.
I wanted to see that. I was curious about that.
George Miller. Yeah.
Fuck, that would have been awesome.
You know, it was actually a cast picture, Gary.
Really?
Dude, yeah.
I have it here. Hang
Have
on.
you seen the Wonder? Have you seen the Wonder Woman?
Costume.
Have you
Wonder
seen,
Woman looked good too.
Yeah. Have you seen the Wonder Woman? She was fucking. She was the one. She was in Fury Road. She was the bait.
Yep.
That's bait.
That's when all that stuff came out about like the cannibalism shit, it made everybody wonder. Like Armie Hammer's always thrown in with all these big different roles, but it seems like he never really gets that one that people think he might get.
Yeah.
A lot of people wondered if it's because he fucking eats people or
He's
whatever.
fucking a weirdo.
Or maybe he's just a shitty actor.
Hey, so
I never thought he was a shitty actor. He's just weird.
Shout out to
he's all that great.
Shout out to Drunk 3PO. So we're looking at this. Pablo Hidalgo is following Rewriting Ripley, and they only have 500 followers.
Yeah, we
come
did
on.
that.
I didn't know that.
Fucking come on.
Yeah. Jay shared that a while ago. I think I made a video about that shit.
Him an ass? What are you doing?
He's a monkey. Him ape.
I'm thinking.
They make it. They grow hard. Oh.
Listen, there was a
He's
whole,
just a fan. He's just a big fan of Ripley.
Like a third of that thing was them trying to use Twitter to explain why The Last Jedi wasn't as divisive as you think. They spent a lot of time on that. Like it was more than just about fucking
there was
hatred.
charts, man. There was charts.
Exactly. It was about trying to justify that
it.
The Last Jedi isn't as bad as you think, or it didn't deserve the amount of hate it got. And that's why I think that there is. That's why I think it's not unreasonable to assume that there's Lucasfilm people being like influential in this rewriting.
Oh, I'm sure it is, man. I think they're absolutely behind it.
Do they have everybody here blocked? I know they blocked me.
No,
no, I'm not blocked.
I never blocked.
That must mean the hit piece coming because they for sure
they want to watch us.
I have not interacted with them at all, and I found out like just a while ago that I got blocked. That looks like some JSA type shit.
Yeah, it does.
Is this the costumes?
Yeah, that's the one.
Wonder
for the
Woman looked.
Justice League Dark.
I'll pull up the Wonder Woman picture in a second.
I got that one too here ready for you. Don't worry about it.
But
Aquaman looks like he got a shell on his dick. What is that?
Okay, you got to zoom in on that.
That's the art. Here's you pull it.
Lethal.
Tom. That's the art. Find the real picture.
Oh, that's the art. I
That's
thought that
art,
was
yeah.
the real
There's a real picture of.
Oh, here's the real one here. I think
it's fucking.
Hang on, this is a good one here. Hang on.
And then we'll look at that tweet. Dun. Yep. She look good.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It would have been awesome, I think, but you never know. So what do we got here?
It's Pablo Hidalgo following Rewriting Ripley.
What a coincidence! What a fucking coincidence.
Usual suspects.
Yeah, I think Jay tweeted I swear to God, he tweeted that out like a week ago when it came out or whatever too.
He did.
Well, yeah. The thing with Jay is he follows all of these fucking. Every time there's some lunatic SJW weirdo, like you click on their profile and always says drunk 3PO following. Like he follows every time that they turn up with some kind of controversy every time. So.
Yeah. And Matt Martin, story group member who sits right next to Pablo Hidalgo's dumbass, also retweeted it. Daniel Jose Older, writer for the High Republic, retweeted it. So I'm sure a lot of other people. I'm sure a lot of other people that we don't even know.
They probably fucking wrote it.
Well,
that's why it's so bad.
To be honest, it was much more coherent than a Star Wars story.
No,
so.
dude, Ryan's character development in that hit piece was so fucking good. There's no way Lucasfilm had anything to do with the creative efforts behind it.
Yeah,
there's absolutely none. None.
It's like Cyborg in the Snyder Cut.
That was some phenomenal character development. Like, see, look, SJWs can tell good stories when they're trying to paint anyone a racist or a sexist.
Yes.
They can tell a good story.
Well, they can make a villain. They can't make a hero.
That's true.
No, they can't.
Why do you think they're always trying to make the villain so like
I don't
relatable?
know. Ryan did seem pretty
Because they
heroic.
relate to the villain. That's why.
Exactly.
Ryan seemed pretty heroic as he made his progression into radicalism. So
Totally
got radicalized, grew the beard.
Mandalore 2276 for $99.99. Jesus Marimba. I love Eric's reply to people on Twitter. You have no power here. That should be our battle cry. Your labels have no power here. I love it.
And that's how you have to deal with them. Like, and I'm serious. I'm undefeated against these leftists because I know how to handle them, and what they're referring to is, obviously people went at me because of that taken out of context, EVS fucking clip and whatnot. And these people, they expect me to just sit up here and like fucking get defensive. And I just say, I don't give a fuck about anything you're saying. And they're like, what do you mean you don't give a fuck? I don't
care about me.
Yeah, you don't have any fucking power. And they don't know what to do. They malfunction. This is a funny story. I talk about all the time about there was one leftist, some chick fucking called me like transphobic. One of those obia-isms, you never know. They just pull them out their ass. And it had nothing to do with the conversation. She called me a transphobe, I believe was what it was. And I just kept just basically mocking and shaming her. And she's like, or you're not going to address these comments as opposed to transphobia? I said, nope. and then she's like,
that's the best way of handling it.
They don't know how to react like to that because they're always expecting you to be on the defense to accept their terms. And when you tell them to go fuck themselves, they have no idea what to do.
That's why they didn't know what to do when Tarantino was like, I reject your hypothesis. And the bitch is like, what do you mean? He's like, I reject your hypothesis. Yeah. It's
exactly.
Like, fuck you. Yeah. I'm not answering that shit because I don't believe it's true. Yeah.
Exactly.
And it isn't. And as you said it before, it's just say fucking no. We don't recognize your fucking stupid theories and your philosophy and wherever you got it. I don't recognize it. I won't compromise to it. And just that's how you go about life. And that's how we whittle away at destroying it, because the media and now the corporations over the last year really jumped on board hardcore and solidified this in our pop culture. And again, there's plenty of people out there who are tired of it. And it's been going on for a long time. But I mean, you could be tired of the fight, but unless you're completely fine with nothing changing, nothing is going to change if we all shut up now. If we all just shut up. And if we just, once in a while, we do try to point out positive things. And you know what? We've been slapped in the face for it. Doesn't mean we won't do it. Hopefully a genuine thing will happen eventually, or it won't. I don't know. But this is, because it's more important than the pop culture. Do we have to say it out loud? I guess we have to say it loud. It's more important. It's something that's much bigger, that's now has gotten so much worse over the last year. It has spilled into the streets. It is affecting our individual lives now. And we had a chance to stop it a year ago, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
2016 is the exact number.
And when you see fucking Sarah Silverman coming out going, "Oh, fuck off!" That that was that is
fucking
just
day
her,
late and a dollar short, bitch.
trying to preserve her career. That's all she's doing.
Yeah, nah, she don't get no props for that dumb shit.
Fuck no.
Nah.
No.
I hate that type of shit, man. They spent fucking 4-5 years motherfucking trying to ruin people's lives and shit, and then they think they can come out on the other side be like, oh, I get it, and that fuck that. Nah, ain't no hold up words of Kanye.
Well, the thing I find so funny about it is that she knows it's wrong, but she went along with it because she's spoken out against it several times, but she continued the narrative, and now she's finally coming out against it fully.
Because she needs to make money, because you can't make a career off of going after the orange.
You're trying to get ahead of the pendulum swinging. That's what it's good, because again, it's got to swing back. And you're gonna see a lot of other celebrities that have been in the mix try to get ahead of it, because it's culture, man. It always, every society, bro, it always swings fucking back. And once it starts swinging back, you'll see these idiot celebrities try to get out in front of it and try to make a pivot. You will.
Oh God, yeah, it's going to start. I think it'll start. I think it's starting now, and you'll see it get worse and worse. Maybe later this year. And an actor here and there is coming out going, "We're so divisive now."
Yeah,
you know.
We all got on a boat whenever the flood was happening, and they were like, fuck you. And then now the flood's coming, and they're like, let's get on the boat. And you go, no. You cut the ladder. No, I'll see you soon. I'll see you down there.
I had John F. Trent on last night. I asked him, so what do you think the future of Sarah Silverman's career? He's like, a failing YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, no, and that's just it. They don't have a boogeyman anymore, so they have to start eating each other. And then every time something happens and something new comes up, they're using the most recent tragedy to start canceling individuals, and that's why comedians are shaking the most, because they know damn well there's plenty of jokes they've made in the past. If they're not a comedian who's been around since last Tuesday anyway, they've made some joke at some point that's going to get them canceled.
Yeah. Yep. It's inevitable, man. Like that shit is. That's why you shouldn't engage in that dumb shit. But I ain't coming to save none of their ass. Like you can see that there's a difference between people that are like genuine with this shit. You know what I mean? And even if they come to get it later after the fact, you can generally tell if it's genuine. You can also tell if a motherfucker just fake and they don't want to. Yeah. They know that, again, the pendulum's going to swing back and they're just trying to get ahead of it. And to them, I say fuck them.
Who's that? Who's the little bitch from Breaking Bad? Aaron
Pinkman.
Oh yeah, Mr. I take responsibility.
What's his name? Aaron Paul?
Paul, yeah, Aaron Paul.
Yeah, Aaron Paul.
Yeah. No.
No.
No
means no.
Hey, well,
never gonna happen for you, Sunshine.
Didn't Matthew McConaughey recently start a YouTube channel? I think that one actually will be work if he actually, because he's been on with like Jordan Peterson recently, and people that, they really, and I'm sure he's gonna have some
good old Texas boy.
Why wasn't I told about this? Who's in charge?
He was the one guy. He put out on 4th of July. He put last year. He put out like one of the best speeches, like right in the middle when all the shit was going down, and he was talking about growing pains. I fucking loved it, man.
All right.
That was genuine. And you know what? Speaking of genuine, not Ginger, who joins me for the live streams, and you're kind of a ginger. For 650 says, theory. The reason YouTubers are succeeding is because a lot of you guys actually care about your fans. Doctor Who told me, thanks, but we don't care about you anymore, while independent creators have welcomed me with loving arms. Indeed.
The difference is we have a direct line. With our audience, and the big guys, they don't. And that's what the growth of like the internet, whether it be with these social media, with YouTube and all of that stuff. And that's why they found us a threat. Because not only that, it becomes lucrative as well. People can make a comic book, get $1 million off of it because they have a direct line of sight. And also that audience member knows that's who it is, that they're supporting. People like that. This is why you're starting to see these economic changes. And like funding with some of these projects, as more people realize, like, wait a minute, we don't have to have this middleman taking shit off the top all the time. When you see a let's say like an actor or actress or something whether you see the movie or not, they get their money.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like their money is got, right? And it's not like that with us, you know, for the most part. It's like we grow as it basically is determined by the fan. And I think that's why they saw such a threat. What was that guy on CNN? I can't fucking remember his name. I know we had been covering it where he was upset. And he wanted YouTube to do something about it because he pretty sure
Don Lemon?
like crowded. No, it wasn't Lemon. It was
Stelter.
Brian Stelter.
Yeah. And they were talking about how, hey, these guys on YouTube have more of a following or more people watching them than CNN does. And they're like, that's a problem. They're spreading misinformation.
That's a problem. They're taking money away from us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They hate
the moment they don't like what you say, it's misinformation, right?
Yeah. Well, not only that, what they're mad about is the fact that they're losing money. That's the real motivation.
Yeah.
All of that of legacy media is mad at YouTube because of the dollars that they are taking away from them.
And the streaming is scared to death of it too, because YouTube is the one thing that has commercials. People are okay with it with commercials, and all of these streaming services somewhere down the line are going to have to start putting in ads somewhere.
Pretty sure.
There, and that's fuck them, but YouTube's built on it. And
Amazon does it with their own shit right now, and people complain. Like
HBO Max
promo their own stuff.
Did you hear about that? HBO Max is going to be implementing a lower cost ad-based version of HBO Max.
Because you want to know why they're doing it? Because they're not making enough money.
Yeah, they're not making money. That's all. They're not making in bread. That's why they hate us so much. Because
part of it,
a lot of us are getting fucking wealthy off of this shit, and I love it. People trying to get some land. You know what I mean? Like everybody's and it's starting to get in a good situation. And they fucking hate that shit because you got to understand, like these guys had controlled the information for so long, right? Whereas if it didn't come from them, it wasn't legit. And now people are starting to find alternative ways to get this information. They're finding like-minded individuals. They fucking hate that because they can't vet it. You know what I mean? They can just turn on YouTube and go watch me stream or watch this stream or something like that. And they fucking hate that because people are going to us and not sitting through a news, not like some news bullshit or their late night
filter.
television dumb. Yeah, their filter. We don't get it from them. They fucking hate that. They despise that shit.
And we can
That's why they're trying to call everything fake news.
There can be a video from us at any time.
Yep.
You know, we don't have to adhere to strict programming schedule or anything like that,
or broadcasting guidelines.
They they, like you said, Eric, when Quartering posted the picture of that land,
they fucking
people were freaking the fuck
they don't
out.
like it. It's like, damn, these guys are not only being influential, they're turning into rock stars. They're getting like wealthy off of this shit. They fucking hate it, man. They fucking despise that, for one, because again, it's decentralized, it's more independent. And they just don't like it because they can't filter it. They can't grab control of it. This is why their Hail Mary right now is trying to paint everybody that does this shit as like toxic, and they have to do that because they have nothing else. Like, so it's like, okay, maybe if we just try to convince definitely the government and shit, if we can convince them to do something about them because they're doing something bad, then we don't have to compete with them. They fucking hate it, man. They're pissed.
They do.
Well, and I do. Congratulations to the Washington Post, I believe, because I think PewDiePie's only gained 60 million subs since you put that hit piece out on him. I think it's only 60 million that he's gained. But we do have, I just found this out. We were talking about Brian Stelter. I just put it in the private chat. Brian Stelter actually has a YouTube channel, a pretty successful one, as a matter of fact. I was very shocked. 1.6 million subs, Gary. If you can grab that.
Oh,
Just
man.
a second. I was about to.
Oh no.
Hang on.
No, but Eric,
dude, hey, so congratulations to Brian Stelter.
Yeah, good job, dude.
A very successful YouTube channel. I just want to give you guys a couple of 20, 30 seconds of it. This is some. He's got star written all over him, so I'm very surprised that Brian Stelter is this successful. But congrats! I mean, he's definitely taking that.
Worse.
Yeah,
we can all see it. It's happening in public, but it's still a very hard, very sensitive story to cover. When you watch a broadcast nightly newscast, how often do you hear about just how far off the road Trump is? Not often enough. There are lots of theories about what
almost
it is.
sounds like Jeremy when
there
he
are
does
some
his
doctors who think they know. There are others who say we shouldn't speculate. There are ethical questions about even having this conversation at all.
Stupid, man.
But we can't just go around it anymore. We've got to talk about this. Don't be fooled by the partisans who cherry pick the worst mistakes of individual journalists or the craziest ideas from commentators and claim that's the entire media. It's not. You're gonna hear this from the right for the next days and weeks to come.
I found out the other day this guy's only 5 years older than me.
What?
Yeah, he's like 35, bro.
That's
It's a rough 35.
Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
Struggle.
This man has no dick.
We have to make Mark Dice, Brian Stelter as Mark Dice into the Friday Night Tights intro. We got to work that in somewhere. We got to work it in somewhere. So
that fucking guy. 35 is a rough. He's a strong 35.
Yeah, the road hard 35.
Oh wait, how old is he?
35. Yeah, man.
Oh my
he's
God.
a rough ass 35.
Man.
Damn, I'm
The
like,
idea that you could just do like that's like quality content, like legitimately fucking funny. Just to take Brian Stelter's words and
do the soy
like this over
Yeah, he didn't have to do nothing.
He's not even saying anything other than what he's actually saying. Like he's just saying what he's saying.
Yeah, no, he said, dude, I've thought about doing that with some people from Lucasfilm. I really have.
Yeah,
So,
can you imagine?
do
You want
it.
with Kathleen Kennedy just be like, we really feel like
Faded.
I could get Krista to do a Ryan Johnson one. Her little sweet voice with Ryan Johnson talking, or J.J.
Yes.
Abrams.
oh,
I'm gonna fucking do that.
Yes,
I'm doing that.
I love that.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah.
Have her sound like a Valley girl, even better.
No,
Yeah.
Tobias.
Oh my God, like whatever.
Oh my God, Gagging with a spin.
Like, I know that Star Wars doesn't have like 500-page novels or comic books.
Yeah.
None of I'm totally on top of it.
Oh my God, like
God, like
First
Ferdinand.
as like female.
no, but you gotta, it's gotta come up at the end. The fourth is
Female?
Like it's a question.
You gotta
Everything's a
Like,
question.
You got to be
Like,
you got to be from
Female.
you got to be from SoCal to be able to do Valley
Let me take
Girl.
those notes.
There is a
Let me take
song
those
by
notes.
Frank Zappa called Valley Girl. With
Yes.
the perfect Valley Moon Unit Zappa does a perfect Valley Girl. Like, oh my God, gag me
Like,
with a
oh my God.
spin.
Oh my God.
Tobias Gregory for $10 Australian. Hear that, Lethal? Good morning.
Real money.
Yes, real money.
Real money. He said real.
Good morning and love your work, team. Any news on Amazon Lord of the Rings? Yes, I do have some news. Also, it's very, well, it's good or bad. Check out the new Let's Get High Republic character, the stunning and brave Adi Zunzi. Keep
Oh
up
my
the
God.
fight. What's that? Is there a new one that I don't know about?
Lord.
Adi Zunzi? Adi Sunzi. So, Lord of the Rings on Prime lost another actor. They're looking over the 2-part pilot that they've taken 3 years to shoot, and it might not see the light of day, and it might be another 2 years.
I hope not.
Another 2 years till we see anything. 2 years.
Waste all that money. Continue
Remember
to do it.
Game of Thrones? What? They shot the first pilot in 2009, and it was a disaster, and they had to redo it. Yeah,
Yep.
I don't know who this Adi Sunzi is, though. Do I want to look? Do we want to look?
Go for it.
Can somebody look it up for me?
Quartering's Quartering's taking a page out of my book now. He's going full SJW in reverse on rewriting Ripley.
Yes.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. I love it.
He's just calling them an alt-right channel.
Just trashing the fuck out of them right now.
Like,
That's what they need.
Rewriting
Watch
Ripley
him
is
try and
like
sue
Go
on us.
Daddy.
Great.
Go Daddy stand against harassment.
That's what you got to use their own bullshit against them, man.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Hidalgo supports alt-right channel.
No.
Yeah.
Pedro, go full out. Go. Pablo Hidalgo supports, molester channel. Go there. I don't care. Go. If they're gonna go that dark on us, what the fuck? Who cares?
all right, I'm gonna comment as Geeks and Gamers underneath what he just posted, and I'm just gonna put this is dangerous.
So dangerous.
Problematic is probably better, but yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Problematic.
This.
Oh, we got another lethal one right here. There we go.
Hey, lethal.
Daniel
reduced.
James for $30.99 Australian. It's truly
Australian.
telling when someone of the greatest celebrities that have been interviewed on a stream were porn directors and actors on the Full-Aussie. Genuinely nice people and very interesting to hear from. So yeah, congratulations to Lethal. Axel Braun you had on your
no shit, right?
Yeah, we've had Axel, we've had Seth Gamble, who's playing the next Batman in the Triple X version. He's played pretty much anyone you can think of. We had Kenzie Taylor, who was Captain Marvel,
the real
in
Captain
the porn
Marvel.
parody there.
The real Captain Marvel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she was an absolute sweetheart. She wants to come back on after she's done filming her Harley Quinn stuff, so that should be really cool. And there's someone else that I can't mention.
It's all right. You can do it. I'll give permission.
What was more rewarding, meeting Axel Braun or meeting Zack Snyder?
Axel Braun. Axel Braun came on and he was like, "Wow, I'm so happy to be here. You guys are great."
Oh wow! So yeah,
Axel Braun put out an
thank you
AVN
for bringing them on, huh?
Yeah, Axel Braun put out an AVN article being like, "Yeah, these guys are my fans." Like, you know, it's funny because it's porn, but like you can get a lol out of it. But it's like, yeah, these guys, you know, they watch anime, they read comic books. So I'm happy to go on there and talk to them, and they'll probably have some, you know, la-di-da questions for me.
Well, we live in a world where the porn industry is far more credible than Hollywood.
Wow. No shit. When you got Axel Braun out there like a boss, when somebody said something to him, what was it about CW and he could do better shows? He's like, they couldn't afford my costume budget or some shit.
Damn.
Mic drop.
We got another $500 Australian super chat to add to donating that you're going to make for Gina's charity. I will pop that on top of it. There you go. Now we're at $2,000 that are going to go to Gina's charity in the next 48 hours. And I'm sorry I don't know the name of it. Somebody can help me with it. But I will make that donation and make it public on Twitter. So there you go. And hopefully that will help. And I will thank people like Drunk 3PO who did a live stream to raise money for that charity. And it doesn't mean we're going to stop doing this shit, by the way. We just don't need celebrities. We just don't. Mr. Zod's Fandom Zone for $20. I wanted to say I was disgusted by what happened on the charity stream. Lost my uncle to suicide despite some differences of opinion. Despite some differences of opinion I have with some stuff you guys have said. Lethal, RK, and all of you did a great thing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, man.
Nothing wrong with having your own opinion, dude, as well.
Yep. That's awesome. And thank you so much for that.
Agree with everything we say, you know. So
No, not at all. So I mean that's really cool. And again, I'm very proud of my guys and everything that happened, and I'll continue to say that because I support my brand. I think I'm just gonna turn my new @DDayCobra or _Cobra on. I'm just gonna turn that into a fake SJW account on Twitter and just be like, this is so scary and terrifying. Thank you for your bravery. And I'm just gonna, every time Ripper replies to someone, I'm just gonna comment for him and I'm like, thank you for exposing the hate, young Ripper. You are using your black voice to empower. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
What the quartering is going fucking full savage.
He really is. He really is.
That's the best way to handle these asshats.
Rewriting Ripley went out of their way to cut a video out of context just so they could spread their vile anti-Asian hate. Absolutely disgusting.
I love it. I absolutely love that. That's awesome.
Look, man.
No, but that just for the follow, because I know a lot of people are going to see that clip because I'm in it, and a lot of people are going to see that and be like, "What the fuck?" If you look on my video, I post the whole thing. And you could see how, obviously, it's nothing like what it doesn't stop them from false reporting it or anything like that. Imagine this. They're trying to paint this as, oh, well, yeah, between these guys, they just think shooting fucking Chinese people is something bad or something. And it's like, do you stupid motherfuckers know why the stream existed in the first place? It's almost as if that's a horrific thing. And we're upset because the insinuation is that Zack Snyder tied people to that shit. Right. This is why they don't grab the clips where, me or Ethan is like, yeah, that's fucking horrible. That's fucked up. Why would you tie some people, to that? But that was the fucking point. The fact that it sounds outrageous was the point. It was like, imagine having to go out your way to say, hey, I denounce murder. It's like, dude, nobody's fucking assuming that you fucking murder people, dude. I mean, unless you're fucking, well, that's your thing, like an actual murder. And then,
Well, he is in Hollywood.
That's true. That's fucking, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's the
it's like with the comic book industry had to denounce rape because
this is
so it's
remember that? Remember that, Ripper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Ripper, you just not to rape any of my fucking colleagues.
Yeah.
Ripper, you just sat there.
There's something wrong with you, mate.
Yeah, I know they're mad. Like, how could that black guy just sit there and listen to them say them? You know, like,
I heard what you said. Right? Hey, no,
like,
that's what makes it worse, Eric, because they know they're lying. They know you guys really don't mean this, and they know that. So, don't try to destroy my life with lies when we can destroy yours with the truth.
Exactly.
And the unfortunate truth is we can't do shit with the truth. Doesn't matter because
that's the point that I was making. I was like, they know it was so. Why you think they like? He's literally they start the video like
in the middle of a sentence.
In the fucking why other than to take it out of context?
Of course.
Why would you do
That's
that?
why.
Exactly. So it's like
because he's got a bullseye on his head.
Yep.
The guy's got a bullseye on his head, and they're desperate to fucking deplatform him.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you've learned.
It was quite clearly and obviously a joke. Anyone with a common sense knows it was a joke, sarcasm, whatever you want to call it. But these people are looking for those out of context so they can put it in that. And when you put it in that out of context, it sounds awful. It does sound awful when you put it in that context. And the people who are listening to it don't want to know the context.
Exactly.
No, they don't
They
care.
just want to listen to the clip and go, boom. And that's how Ethan will be got. They will do this. They're always looking to get rid of that guy.
Yeah.
I hope you've learned your lesson, Rippa, that silence is violence.
Yeah. Imagine that, like people being popping fucking blood vessels because I didn't say some shit. It's like what? It's like,
you have to use your black voice, okay?
From the what they say the BIPO. I'm like, what the fuck is that? No, anyway, like what the BIPOC? Are we all the fucking
BIPOC?
What is BIPOC? I
don't
missed that
fucking
one.
know, but apparently because
black
I'm
or
supposed to be-
indigenous person of color, right?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
I thought it literally meant bisexual.
No, I know they need to clarify that shit, right?
These acronyms are getting fucking ridiculous.
Like, dead serious. I didn't know that they threw the indigenous.
You're like, how there's so many gay black people? Like, what the heck?
And let's not start.
No, I swear to God, that's what I thought. I thought they would just put it because they do conflate that shit all the time. They act like and that does piss a lot of black activists off, and they're like, why would you conflate like being black to being like gay or bisexual or something like that? So I just assumed that was the new term for it. Like they're just calling, trying to lump everybody together to say BIPOC to say people that are bis. Damn.
Yeah, it's all rungs. It's all rungs on the
very confusing.
It's all rungs on the victimhood ladder.
It's not one of the 52 genders.
It is. Yeah. And they're not even indigenous. They came here. They were just here 12,000 years ago. There was people here before them. Yellow Flash 2 for $1.99 says, "G'day, mates. Lethal Lightning, the Kangaroo King."
G'day, my favorite Walmart manager, Yellow Flash.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
Buy your shit and get out.
Buy your shit and get out.
Oh man, Walmart, man, that Flash, that was gonna stick probably, bro. That was good.
That might.
That was good.
My mind is blown that BIPOC does not mean fucking bisexual. Just blowing my fucking mind.
You're
we can't blame you for thinking that either. That's the funny part.
Yeah, it's hard to tell these days.
Are you super straight though?
Oh
I
shit!
am.
Oh shit!
Super straight
Oh man, watching that whole ordeal has been entertaining for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like it's interesting though. Like what it does, it shows you how ridiculous some of these people are when you like spin it on them, and you're like, this is how you fuckers sound, right? And they get mad at it. It's like, okay, connect the dots here, you son of a bitch.
See, it's all stupid. It's all dumb.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
not smart enough to. Yeah,
that's the problem. Yeah, you can't show them that reason, like, 'cause they're not smart. fucking get it. Yeah, exactly.
No, but that's what Az and I were getting at last week too, Eric. What you're talking about, you almost got to fight fire with fire. Now we're not saying cancel people, but yeah, you got to almost go when they go, "Oh, you're an istophobe." No, you're like, "No, you're an istophobe."
No, yeah, you're an istophobe.
Exactly.
It's like you just got to turn it on.
You don't want to diminish people's experience by fucking throwing that shit out there. So yeah. That was a good. No, that's a good spin. The whole like how they tried, like you're specifically trying to paint like this whole, advocate. You're taking stuff out of context to specifically advocate Chinese violence or something. That's an interesting spin, but it makes sense. It makes sense if you spin it to own them like that. But these guys,
that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, they're doing that now. They're using this tragedy of this last week now to use that as a narrative to start to try and cancel people.
Yeah.
And that's where I know that whole what is it, rewriting Ripley thing? It's a scam. It's all set up just to call something bad, which is us, and then equate it with said bad thing, and then start trying to cancel.
Well, I had I mentioned this before. Vigilante Williamson, who watches all of our channel, he brought up a good point that it really looks like it was partially put together, at least by AI. Like they just did a search, threw a bunch of information together with no fucking point at the end. Put a little blog at the end and just called it a day.
Well, I mean, I would say.
Yeah,
I would say it's pretty easy to scrape that though. Like, it's literally just a Twitter advanced search function,
or advanced search, or advanced
search. Yeah.
But it wasn't anything like somebody sat down and like, I've got a thesis here. No, this is like, let's just pull all this stuff that's really old. What's this say?
Well, look, this is Ethan's channel. They're going for a complete deplatforming now.
Told you, yeah. They set him up. They're setting him up.
Yeah.
This was yesterday. Somebody who's been reporting his Rose Tico videos where he's cutting the heads off the Rose Ticos.
It's all about anti-Asian stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's without getting too on the nose.
Rewriting Ripley did the exact same thing where they tagged in YouTube.
This is
how many of these videos?
That's these people's MO.
Well,
they do that shit.
They're dishonest, like disingenuous pieces of shit. This is why I will call them exactly that. If that is your tactic, and like, look, if someone is really like doing something that you feel is wrong, it shouldn't take you having to do shit like that. It should be easy. But that's not how they operate. They have to take shit, slice shit up. They have to take shit out of context because that's the only way that they can present it in their light. So they're sitting here waiting on motherfuckers to take some shit out of context so they can try to derail people's fucking livelihoods. And these, like I said, I was talking about this the other day when we were talking about this whole ordeal. With my first video, it's like people get slapped for fucking less than this shit. Like this is like uber disrespectful shit because it's people's livelihoods that you fucking playing with because you mad at a political or social position that you feel that you can take shit out of context to then present this person in a bad light so you can then strip them, get their livelihood stripped from them. Like that's beyond disrespect. That's something else. Like again, people get slapped in the face for less than that shit, man.
Yeah,
the thing I'm trying to figure out the whole thing going on with the violence against Asians is what is the agenda behind it?
It's obvious. It's what's the agenda behind it?
I really wonder if something has to do with China at this point.
No, it's intersectionalism, and it might that might have something to do with it too. But it's they politicize anything they can to further a narrative, and that narrative is
absolutely I'm sure there was violence against Asians last year, but they didn't report on it.
Comics. I wasn't finished with what I was saying.
Sorry.
It's about furthering a narrative of this is a racist country. That's all it is. That's all they need. They just found one more thing to push that narrative, and each little push makes it more and more true in the world of perception.
Absolutely, that's it.
And on that note, I have to go.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving?
I'm playing Valheim, okay? No. I know somebody was accusing me because I had my camera off. I'm not playing Valheim, dang it. All right.
This man is playing Galaga.
He is. There he is. Thought we
wouldn't notice.
But yeah, I just want to thank you guys for having me on. It was a lot of fun. I have a YouTube channel. You can go follow me over there. I want to distance myself from Jeremy and Ryan specifically. They're very toxic human beings, and I'm very sad I know them. And that's all I have to say.
All right. And link is in the description for Quarter Black Garrett. He has his own channel, and he plays a lot of stuff. He's also part of this other channel.
Steven Crowder. It's like
the pieces are falling together, Gary.
All the pieces are falling together. Here we go.
All the pieces are falling
I
together.
was like, we lost somebody, and I'm still talking to Quarterback Garrett. I was confused.
Oh no!
It was me. I hit the wrong fucking button.
Oh, also,
I boogered the shit.
Nice
also on
going.
Sunday, Az and I will be
Valheim.
playing some Valheim.
Valheim?
So look forward to that.
Is Adam coming Sunday?
He might be. I haven't confirmed it yet.
Okay.
Waiting for him. So maybe Adam Krigler from Adamcast IRL might be joining. So
And
might be happening. So.
might get Rackets, Nick Ricada as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
I need to learn how to fucking play that game.
Dude,
God,
do you want to jump in?
Sundays are
welcome.
terrible for me, but I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
There's room for 10. There's room for 10, dude.
God rests on Sunday, and I literally stream all day. That's what happens. So
Friday Night Tights Valheim stream?
God, do I got to learn how to
put
play
that out in
another
the
game? Can we just do the Get Out of the Room and Witcher 3 stream? Somebody sent me a super.
So Gary, we'd all be out in 30 seconds, and you'd be stuck for 3 hours. So
where's the key? I don't know how to get to the door.
Somebody sent me a super chat last night.
why
It goes,
is this
I
light
don't.
pointing me to that dresser, which is shining with a key on it.
Somebody sent me a super chat last night saying, "I don't want to alarm you, Gary, but the game gets much harder when he gets out of the room."
Oh god!
All right, I'll see you. Toxic people.
Bye.
Later.
I'll be seeing him in person pretty soon. Maybe
I'm
comics
gonna have
too.
to jump off too,
All
Gary.
right,
But thanks
all
for
right,
bringing me on.
Hey,
I
thanks.
should probably get dressed at some stage today. That'd be nice.
Nah. Hey, thanks for coming on, Lethal. I'm really sorry this happened, and thanks for doing what you did. You helped raise a lot of money. You're a good man. So thanks.
Thanks for having me. And I feel I got my thoughts out there. And yeah, I'll talk to you all later. Take care, everyone.
Have a good one, brother.
Thank you.
Much love to everyone in the chat. Bye.
Go eat some Vegemite.
Man, dude, it's all about the thin spread.
The thin spread. The thin spread. He said thin spread. What am I sharing here as? Oh, fuck it. I'll just.
This is the piece that's falling into place.
Yeah.
Told you.
Oh, is this
That's
the
what I
second
think
part?
rewriting Ripley exists for, is to try and never mind. I'm not even gonna say it.
No.
That's probably Disney sponsored hit channel.
Yes.
Or
Yeah, I completely agree.
That's what it is.
So is this the second part, or no? Is this just a tweet? Sorry. So
Well, this is just them responding to YouTube saying thank you for
reporting him, which gave him a fucking
reporting
strike.
this video, and then they're saying, look, they've got 18 more videos.
That's why they had me blocked, because they know.
Pushing harassment against Kelly Marie Tran, who by the way, Team YouTube, was driven off Instagram due to racism in 2018, which she wasn't, of course, but don't need to worry about that. Including a 1-hour video of cutting off the head of her action figure.
You know what this is? This is literally from behind the scenes. These people, right? These people at Lucasfilm. Same thing with the Fox and Warner Brothers. This is these people admitting that they have lost.
Yes,
they have lost the narrative completely. So now they're just trying to deplatform everyone who's against them. That's what's happening right now. They cannot win these arguments. They cannot win the fans over. So now they are trying to deplatform anyone who stands against them because they've lost the narrative.
That's
it. Pretty much.
I hate to break it to you, Lucasfilm, but our channels are in good standing with YouTube. All right. As much as I've been,
they try. Y'all bitches tried to strike me 3 times, and I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated, man.
Yep.
I got some people that are within YouTube. Believe it or not, not everybody over there is fucking crazy.
No,
not everybody's over there crazy. For a couple of them, I think the frontline guys that do shit like this are the ones that are like crazy. And then they have a couple of people that are in there like, no, you're being a dick. Okay, take the strike off.
Let me get this straight, Eric. There's people at YouTube who actually want to make money.
Yeah, I know, right? Amazing.
Shocker. Fucking capitalists.
Yeah.
Amazing content. That's fucked up though. Like that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to, they go through the deep. They don't even care to. It's a fucking action figure, yeah, man. They don't even care to understand nuance.
They're shanked. If this is a prison, they're shanked. If this is a fucking primary school, they're getting their head kicked in.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. As like people get slapped in the face for less. Like what they're doing right now is again they're trying to fucking paint people as very egregious things, and then they're going to try to take away their or strip away a part of their livelihood over this bullshit. Like, nah, like I say, people get slapped in the fucking face for fucking less than this shit, man.
Yeah, and all Disney has to do is start making better content and don't be such pricks and don't attack the fans. But it's much easier to go back and attack fans. And the reason the fans got salty is you guys started off salty, coming out with the Force is female, Luke drinking out of a titty. I mean, you didn't think that was going to piss a lot of people off. Yes, you did. You did. You just didn't think it would piss that many people off because you thought for some reason your bubble world was the majority, was America, was the world. You have no fucking clue. You have no. I relate it to San Francisco. People, lifelong San Franciscans, have no fucking idea what it's like. So a lot of them have never left the city. They don't leave a 7x7 area. They just stay in that little town. They get on buses. They go to the market, and they never leave. So they think, "Wow, we're in the middle here." No, you're not. You're not. You're a San Franciscan. I mean, not everyone's like that, but there's a lot. And it's just disconnection. Disconnection. This is, we'll see. Don't they have another article coming out, right?
I don't.
Or no, it's this is the next podcast.
Yeah,
next
like this
podcast,
is technically a podcast.
Yeah.
And the article came out with part 1 of the podcast, but they only covered about half the information in that 40 minutes.
So
So
we get a part
I think
2.
the second part is going to be much more focused on us and all the
Looking
YouTubers
forward to
involved in it.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pablo.
Yeah. Hi, Pablo. Can you bring some more bread back from the shop, living rent free in your head? I want to make some beans on toast.
Beans on toast.
Honestly, all they need to do is just ignore us.
No, they can't. Oh, they can't.
No, they can't. Yeah.
They
can't.
cannot.
They can't.
No, and they clearly have not been able to, and we are clearly being affected when they're this fucking. That they are going nuts at this
Oh
point.
yeah, they're going for it, Gary. Here's another.
Yep.
They're going for it big time. They're going for it now completely.
Oh yeah.
Look, we were already on a lot of their radars when we only had 30, 40,000 subscribers. The fact that, where we're at now, it's just driving them nuts. You guys are right.
This is Disney sponsored 100.
I think so. I think 100%. That's what I was saying earlier. This rewriting Ripley thing was created specifically for this purpose.
Mhm.
Period.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean,
Absolutely.
And honestly, they're going centering on Ryan is the key here. I mean, we did radicalize him a little bit, but no, right? Like it's obvious what they were trying to do. And I don't know if it's actual sponsored, like somebody from Disney went, "Hey, do this thing," or "Hey, we're doing this thing, person who works at Disney. Can you give us some help?" And oh, absolutely. It could be something like that. But it's happening. And they're not even doing that hard of work on it. That's the pathetic part here. We're going to
Why is it always fucking white women?
Because they have a lot of time on their hands. I don't know.
They're the most oppressed of all.
They used to be called soccer moms.
Yeah.
Well, did you see this article that came out recently where they're saying basically alcoholism and liver issues are on the rise in women?
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're working more. They're working more, right? They're doing the 40-hour weeks now, and it leads to a lot of stress. They got to pay the bills. What was that? I couldn't believe it. It was on
They're
national.
gonna miss the 50s and 60s, aren't they?
It was on national.
No
it was
man
on National Women's Day. But fuck, if somebody could find the video of it was the BBC of all people of the 3 women, basically saying what Ryan. Yeah, if you could find that would be fucking great because it was hilarious and true, and it was basically what Ryan said earlier. So yeah, now this is a charity stream. Sounds good to me. Another $100 from A-Sticks #Queen Gina, which will go to fight child trafficking. No, it's not an official charity stream. I just said I'd match some stuff because fuck it. But I've got my notebook now, and I've got your name on it, and we're good. We're good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Oh, I hope I didn't just misgender you. That'd be terrible. WG
Oh my God.
for $50. The Salem witch trials relied upon spectral evidence based on teenage girls' thoughts and dreams to condemn the accused. This is what wokeness / cancel culture has turned into. Don't give an inch to this garbage, no matter who peddles it. Yeah, it's this purity, morality shit that they, what Eric has been saying over and over again. There are standards. There's not an even playing field. We are holding people to standards that they would never hold us to. We're trash to them. We are garbage humans to them. So there doesn't need to be any standards because we've been demonized long enough that we're subhuman. So, and they are able to do that freely under the guise of, I wave a banner or I have a rainbow flag on my Twitter account or a blue check mark or whatever. And I'm a good guy, so I can be as horrible as I want to you.
Yeah. Have you noticed how they started elevating the language to using terrorists to describe fans?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No.
They called Snyder Cut fans terrorists.
As soon as
yeah, I did see that. I did see
right.
that.
How could when that fucking gets mentioned? How the fuck can you even give these people a nanosecond of time? That is the most insane fucking thing I've ever heard.
That was the part of the strategy, though. Unfortunately, they wanted to escalate this language and they wanted to tie people to whatever it is they could. And these terms aren't supposed to mean it. Well, I mean, they're supposed to mean something, but to them, it's just, okay, we want to tie these guys to the most evil things that we possibly can, because for them, it feels like they can then, it legitimizes whatever they want to do to us. So if they want to strip your livelihood away, even in a lot of cases, they want to get physical and attack you, it's justified to them because, you're this evil person because you don't like The Last Jedi. Like, the fuck, man.
Jeez.
It's all a game. You're right, Eric. And this is what I said earlier on the chat. It's like they changed the definition.
Mental illness. It's mental.
It is. No, they think they're superheroes.
Illness.
When they wake up in the morning, they think they're superheroes fighting supervillains. They do. It's fucking.
But what it is,
damn.
It's changed definition as something to mean something you want it to mean, label something else with said new definition, so it's bad, and then equate a bunch of crap with said bad thing, and then attack.
Yeah.
That's the play. It's like the underwear gnomes.
Well, I mean, and these are things we've all been saying on our channels for years now, and there's still people waking up to it. And years ago, just a couple years ago, I remember saying, I was saying this divisiveness, and I didn't think this would actually happen. I just said, I thought someday, like 10, 20 years down the road, the divisiveness would lead to blood on the streets. I didn't think at all it would happen next year. When I heard Tim Pool talking about his civil war in America, I used to call him out for that and stuff. And then shit, last year happened. So that changed a lot of minds. But yeah, I think, I don't know what's the cause of it. I don't know if it's the lockdown and people are just freaking out at home. The anxiety, who knows what's causing it? Insecurity definitely causes it, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
These guys fucking hate themselves, man. Yep. Look, activism, I know you technically consider me an activist in some capacity, but activism is one of those things that is very easy to do, right? So these people have little to no accomplishment, no fulfillment in their own life. I had to get so philosophical with it, but that's the reality. They're miserable people. They have nothing else going for them that they can actually point to, that they can say, okay, this was me. I made this come about, and I'm happy that it happened. They don't have anything like that to point to. So what they do is seek something as easy as activism. So this is why these guys are perpetual professional activists. They will forever need a dragon to slay, even if they have to speak the damn thing into existence, because they have nothing else going for them. And they're sitting here looking for some meaning, some sort of purpose that, again, they don't have in their own immediate life. So they look to stuff like that. They actually feel like, hey, look at me, I'm a superhero, because I wouldn't took it to the guy that doesn't like the Captain Marvel or something like that. They actually feel that way, and it seems ridiculous, but that's because you've accomplished something and you get fulfillment out of other things. They don't have that. They're fucking miserable, man.
Yeah. Yes. Speaking of miserable, that's a good segue right there.
But remember, this is 3 years old. Remember, but there you go.
It is.
For years, women have fought hard to ensure that our generation had an equal place in the workforce.
And to all those women, we just want to say
thank you. But also, f you. I am so tired
being a working woman's such balls.
for a women's rights NGO. And every day I get letters from little girls saying, help me. I need an education. And I'm like, no, you don't. I had an education. You know what I need now? A nap. The woman's place is in the kitchen. And to that I say, what does that change? I work
It's all Ryan.
in an architecture firm designing kitchens. And ironically, I can't find one night to cook a meal of my own. If I have to eat one more Tesco ready meal, I will.
My mother raised me to be an independent woman. I don't want to do that. I want to marry a rich banker and go to Bruck. I tried to find him on Tinder, Happen, Hot Hub, Soul Search. I made those last two up. No, literally. I made them. I work for a tech startup. And now? Now I'm a high earner. At the end of every day, I'm expected to
She's trying to say split the bill. I bought a sofa for 4 years ago and I've never had the chance to use it. There was a time when women could just go to the bank and take money out. We didn't have to work for it. We could just have it. All for the small fee of sex with our husbands once a month.
This International Women's Day. Take a step in the right direction. That's race. No, there's steps there. No, brought to you by the Women Against Tiredness Society.
Hell yeah.
50s and 60s don't sound too fucking bad, do they? Women. Working women with your fucking pantsuits and shit.
That gets me every time, man.
Yeah, I love that one. I love
It's a good one. Oh, sense of humor. That was a funny thing once upon a time.
It was.
Yeah, once upon a time, we used to be able to joke about things.
It's like the Rewriting Ripley people. They're just happy with their podcast and their 12 cats. I mean, you know, so they don't have to worry about fucking working or anything like that.
Do you think
you mean their 1-2-part podcast they haven't done anymore since?
Do
Probably.
you think they got accounts for their cats so they'll subscribe to the podcast? Because that'll be the only people subscribing.
Maybe. I know no fucking men will fucking get close to him, so probably.
Ouch. You know they're gonna clip that.
So is the podcast like? Is it a one person?
No, so this is two people. It goes by Katie and Lady V or something like that. Don't know. Yeah, exactly. Don't know what their actual names are. They don't have any actual, like, even legit Twitter accounts connected to the podcast itself. The Twitter account was created in December. The web page where their podcast is hosted was made on January 25th, I believe, or January 20th, and they posted a podcast coming soon. February 25th was their first podcast where they just talked about some stupid shit. It's going to be a bi-weekly stream from females talking about entertainment. And then the very next thing, the second thing
there's no way this wasn't coordinated.
Exactly.
Looking at the timeline, no, there's no fucking way that this wasn't coordinated with these people.
Tomorrow's video has Disney sponsored a coordinated attack against YouTube.
Let's take a listen to what they have to say.
That and that's not what this podcast is about. And finally, we are going.
They were just talking about disassociating from Geeks and Gamers. So you guys know
Lucasfilm in this, and things that we think could have been handled better. We are in no way saying that Lucasfilm at some point maliciously gave in to a white supremacist agenda.
Agenda?
That is absolutely not what we are saying. It's more that the bigger issue here is that this hatred and these very harmful ideas are allowed to spread because
harmful ideas.
Harmful ideas.
What is
ideas
a harmful idea? Please name a single harmful idea from any of us.
You don't like The Last Jedi?
Yeah.
That's harmful, man. That's you don't like Captain Marvel. That's harmful.
Rey's a terrible character. Rose Tico's a terrible character.
Yeah. Racism. Yeah, that's racist. That's racist and toxic.
All harmful ideas.
And those are harmful ideas, yes.
The whole thing, like, I think I showed you guys, like, where the whole, like, Kelly Marie Tran section where they post one thing of Instagram to show the hate she's getting. It's like two people that are commenting, yo, your character sucked.
Yeah.
and then the one was like, shut the fuck up, that they attributed to hate. That was someone defending
Yes.
Kelly Marie Tran.
Yes.
But even in their own fucking article, they got it wrong because these people are useless cunts.
They're reaching, man. They're
They really
fucking
are.
reaching.
Oh God!
That is something else. How you get it wrong like that? It's because they're just grasping for straws.
Yeah, yeah. In the meantime,
Yes.
Gina Carano has like 8,000 things calling her freaking. I mean, I hate to say this, but like disparaging her weight and her looks and whatever.
Yeah.
By the way, Gina, you're perfect just as you are.
Yes.
And yeah, it's like all over the place. And these are the same people who were crying about Rose Tico being kicked off of social media when she left. And didn't she recently come back to promote a movie for a second, or just do an interview?
Yeah, she came back for a second to promote her Disney movie.
Yeah, so it's got nothing to do with
Like that's the best after 3 years or whatever it's been. That's the best you can do. One screenshot of a few replies that say your character was awful. Rose Tico's the worst. That ain't shit.
Even if you read the article with her quotes on why she left, it says nothing about fan harassment.
Itchy Baka has a great video breaking this down. Perfect video breaking it down.
And speaking of Itchy Baka, he also put out there that when it comes to the rewriting Ripley, people who very clearly were very interested in him and everything going on, he says that there was like a mass amount of people starting to archive his blog in October.
Right around when was Mandalorian premiering? Right around that time. Yeah. Interesting. The Hobbyist for $50 says to Gina's charity. I wish it could be more. I wish I could give more, dude. That is more than enough. Thank you so much. This was impromptu. Thank you.
This sounds like people are wanting a Gina charity. Stream.
I think we should do a Char Titty stream.
Well, I'm supposed to be doing that drag stream sooner or later for it.
Have y'all learned nothing?
Definitely do a Char Titty stream.
Yes.
Char Titty? Well, it would be a Char Titty stream if we're all in drag.
I don't know. That'd have to be a lot of money. I mean, like, dude, I was in the
I'm just doing it because I
was in the
promised. I had a
Rocky
few
Horror
people
Picture
who said
Show
they
when I was a
would.
kid. So whatever. Drowning Clown for $100. Love you guys. $100. Love you guys. Really want to hear Az say moist like he does hot dog. Az.
Oh, there's a button that needs to be pressed.
Oh.
Moist. Christ. I apologize to everyone in the audience that just came.
And now I am moist, yes.
I'd like to distance myself from Az.
Well, darling.
Are you saying that Geeks and Gamers is not associated with Heels versus Babyface?
Yeah, we're definitely not. They were not affiliated with.
Affiliated.
We're not affiliated. We're not associated. We have no connection whatsoever. And killing puppies is terrible.
Damn right it is.
Hey, we're
Why
not
are you
saying
doing
that
that?
Az kills puppies, but Az kills puppies.
I killed Sparky too.
This part.
Now you gave them a clip now. Ripping Ripley. What's the name? Rodden Ripley. What's the name?
Rodden
Ripley. I like that. Rewriting Ripley.
I thought it was
getting canceled.
Dude,
like,
somebody for the
get that
second
account.
time,
I thought it was
young
Rimming
Ripley
Ripley.
just sat there while he attacked
And he
dogs.
said nothing while they said they were kicking puppies.
No, they'll say fuck all about you. There'll be a red circle around Ryan going, and look who's in this compartment.
As the bald
The
white
radicalized
supremacist
Ryan
talks
Kidnap.
about.
Oh yeah, like all the usual members are here too. Wow, this is all bad.
The usual suspects.
Usual suspects.
The white bald supremacist who collects figures and DVDs went and killed a puppy. Look at the bolds.
Denouncing the Rimming Ripley podcast.
I like Rotting Ripley. Or Rimming Ripley is good too.
Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $200. Whoa. This part of the culture war is worthy of a fight, but after I saw what happened in Alaska with the Chinese diplomats undressing Americans in front of our diplomats on camera, points to where this country is headed. What's up with that, Francisco?
Yeah, we talked about this on News and Why It Matters. Was that today? Yeah, it was today. Damn.
Long day.
Okay, yeah, that was today. Yeah, we talked about that. So basically, it's fucking crazy. In Alaska, was it basically China, representatives of China as well as America, linked up, and they were talking about all these relationships and obviously trying to normalize them. And the dude, Chinese guy, just fucking straight up tells him like, you're in no position to talk in a position. Well, you cannot talk in a position of strength. Like he literally says that, and you can hear the interpreter say that. I was like, the fuck? Like, but it goes to show these motherfuckers don't respect nobody. And it's funny because people are talking about, they bring in some like purple haired weirdo that's a part of like Biden's staff or whatever. And there you go. It's like the angle that I was making when we talked about it on News and Why It Matters today was, these people live in a bubble, a cultural bubble, and they think that the world sees them like as these heroes.
Yep.
But they don't. Like, we don't see you as heroes, obviously, but it ain't just us. Like, you know, people are making fun of your silly ass everywhere else too, but they can't possibly see that because they're trapped in a goddamn echo chamber. But he straight up said, like, it's like interpreter. I'm not even like analyzing what he said, like to his face. I don't know who was the Department of Justice, whoever, who I don't remember, a Department of Defense. Who was that was there speaking on America's behalf? I can't remember his name. But he was like, the Chinese guy was like, yeah, he's like, you are in no position to speak, basically in a position of strength.
Wow.
He straight up said it. And I was like,
fucking
wow.
right now. I mean, is he wrong?
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't wrong. I mean, shit.
Fuck. God damn.
Yeah, he just straight up said it.
Got him.
It's one of the most unbelievable things. And not only that, you look at it in context. That was in Alaska. So that's motherfucker went to your soil.
Yeah.
And said you ain't in no position to speak. You can't speak in a position of strength. It's like, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
$100.
State was that it was. Gotcha.
What is going on tonight?
John Joseph Gray the fourth. Would it be okay? Would you be interested? Would it be okay? Would you be interested in reacting to some of my videos? Sorry if it is selfish sounding, just like seeing everyone react to my videos. Also, would anyone be interested in meeting up at a great adventure or something? A great adventure like the theme park, John? Like for a meetup?
Like a great adventure that could end.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me check out here. I mean, I'll go look at some of your videos. Hang on. But it's okay. We'll take a look. We're doing a meetup in Vegas in August 11th through 15th.
Last week of August, ain't it?
And and I'm hitting the road in about a week. So if I'm in an area, well, I'll just let you guys know where I am because I'm going to Nevada, Arizona, Texas, and New Mexico. So I'll be making the rounds to see if I can, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm serious about that. So let's see.
Do it and do it fast.
Yep.
Do it.
Hang on.
Do it.
I gotta check this out first. You could be porn. You never know.
It's always porn.
Yeah, the idea.
What was that?
Nothing.
Well, share.
Ripping really.
No, it's speaking of porn. It's about the independence of Wales. Don't worry.
Oh, it has nothing to do with anything.
Shit.
Is Wales breaking off?
Everyone is thinking of breaking the fuck off, dude. Everyone. Somebody's breaking something off. We've got Scottish people right now with fucking crowbars trying to
Secession, baby.
Hadrian's Wall to cut.
Y'all need to send some of that our way. I'm trying to get a little bit of that. Text it. Motherfuckers.
Everyone wants to get off this boat. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they do. What? This is a theme park. What ride is this?
California Adventure? What did you say? Great Adventure?
It's a great adventure. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
We'll look at one of these videos. Hang on. I'll show you. It's just it's like a roller coaster of some kind. I don't know where it is. I miss rides. I do. All right, so it says SFGAROTB 14. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is, man, but hey, we'll take a look at it. And it's just this ride. Does anybody recognize this ride at all?
No.
Theme park people?
I fucking hate theme parks, man. They're fucking trash.
Says this as a member of Geeks and Gamers.
Right.
I love Ryan's
There's
like,
a reason I ain't been on park hopping.
Park hopping.
He is banned. He's banned from park hopping. I've never let it on park hopping.
why? How could you hate theme
Why,
parks?
why do
Ryan?
I fucking want to sit in a
Holy
fucking
smokes. No.
Oh hell yeah!
Why would I want to sit in a fucking hour and a half line with a bunch of sweaty, smelly fucking motherfuckers to ride this for 2 minutes and have a headache afterwards, and then go buy a fucking $13
No,
soda?
stop. I'm dropping something in the chat. I can't. I gotta show it now.
This is awesome. You're scared of the rides. Just say you're scared of the rides. It's okay.
This is Krista, who's a huge part of our team, and
it just disappeared.
This is crazy. This is what Geeks and Gamers does right here. This is live right now, going on over our Twitch channel. So I just dropped the link, Gary, in the private chat.
And thank you. Sorry, hang on. Thank you. I think I got the right one. I hope I did. I looked it under your name. But if not, send me a link at gary@nerdrotic.com. And if I don't catch it this one, I'll look at something before. I don't know if I found the right one, though. I don't know.
Ryan, you share it.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be an ad.
You don't have to be lonely. And
After the farmers only, you'll see what we're talking about. She's getting overwhelmed on her Twitch account right now.
It's all started because a simple "I love you" broke me.
Why?
Oh, gosh.
Because she's getting so much support. Look at those subs.
Look at them subs.
She's been crying for 20 minutes because they keep throwing, they just keep overwhelming her.
Okay, cool.
Nico Glock's given 150 subs.
She was just talking about how she was really depressed before she, got involved online and found Geeks and Gamers, and how she was in a really bad place. And she's been crying for 20 minutes. I've been trying to keep up with it and send some of my team over there. So
yeah, Rippa knows how Twitch is. Yeah, she's gotten 150 skiff subs from somebody.
I have no idea what any of that is.
Oh,
It's basically a membership.
Yeah, it's essentially a membership. So you can gift it.
Great to Gary.
All right. Cool.
That's awesome.
Why is she?
Where's the key?
Where's the key? I don't know. No.
I'm doing it again. I'm pinching myself to see if it's real.
That's our hate
You know,
group,
I
though.
see
Just want to
hugs
show off
in
our
the
hate
chat.
group
Right.
right now.
Total hate
So,
group.
Total hate
group right there.
Alt-right Geeks and Gamers fan base makes woman cry.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how they'll write the headline.
I might write an article on what I think I'm gonna get one of my writers to write an article on Geeks and
I'm
Gamers
so
with that
grateful
headline to talk about this right here.
It was probably
So-
Radical Ryan who did it.
Right. Well.
I did give one. I get one sub. So
Radicalized.
yeah.
Radical. Radicalized. That's awesome, though.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I'm just so
That's so
grateful
cool.
for everybody.
She was talking about what she was talking about a lot was because so someone said in chat basically I love you, Krista, and everything you do, and she started talking a little bit of just how
Oh my goodness.
before she really put herself out there online, she was just really questioning her place and if people cared about her or if she could feel love. You know what I mean? And so the community is just showing up and making her continue to cry about it, showing her how much she is loved. It's cool.
Does she know she's being watched by us?
No,
just found out. I think
she just found out.
Right now, this is fucking disgraceful.
Oh my god.
This is disgraceful. Yeah, she's not even a Twitch thought. She doesn't deserve this money.
Well, she's spewing so much hate right now.
I know it's just it's disgusting.
So
It's
hateful.
problematic.
Writers, man.
Yeah,
Those are alt-right tears.
it's white supremacist too.
But you're not going to get any articles wrote on that. Unless you write it. Unless you write it.
The next article now is going to be Geeks and Gamers Twitch streamer has black screen and just sat there taking money.
Yep.
Refused to stream until she made $1,000.
This all started because I heard And Red, I love you.
Who told her I love you?
Somebody in her chat, one of the many.
Whenever that happens to me when I'm streaming, I say, "Get the fuck out of here, weirdo."
That's why you don't get all these damn trees. Right? I mean, all these damn
Oh, fuck that. That kind of looks like Rippa's chat the other day. I'm just saying.
My community is fucking
I couldn't
ridiculous.
I couldn't even get Rippa to acknowledge me because he was getting so many gifted subs. I couldn't get him to
my
cuss me
community
out.
is fucking be breaking bread.
The funny thing is, so Krista a few months ago, maybe it was a few months ago, like again, she's the sweetest person in the world. Okay, so she raids Rippa. Okay. And she's just like hoping, she's like, yeah, he's gonna be excited. And he sees it, he goes, Krista, you motherfucker, you motherfucker, you raiding me, you motherfucker. Fuck you, Krista.
That was back when Ripper was still playing Marvel's Adventures.
Yeah. Is that what it was? Yeah, it probably was.
I don't know.
It probably was. Who the fuck knows, man? Yeah, man. A lot of us are growing over there, man. I love to see that too. Like you know, like obviously the Mario Kart stream is going crazy. People are like, and they're gonna just start continuing to take aim at people just because we're growing. They can't stop us.
Yeah.
They can't fucking stop us. That's all. So this is why it's always an awesome thing to highlight that, because it's a reminder. It's a reminder that what we are doing is working, number one, and people see value in it. And that fucking really pisses them the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's true.
And that's the key word there, Eric. There's value. There's value in that. The thing we get questioned on all the time, well, not all the time. It's the same guy over and over again on Twitter who's counting our money for the last 4 years. Something to do with elements. Yeah, it's like, well, there's nothing more punk than counting another man's money, but that's fine.
That's because he's not making any money. That's why.
Yeah, and he's like, always. It's like there's value here, and when there isn't, there isn't. Okay, it's not. For one, continually saying Jeremy or my audience or Az is a bunch of idiots that are being fooled by some of our magic or hocus pocus, whatever the fuck. Ooh, we got
that's
you.
why I subscribe to Az.
Yes,
that's exactly why.
It's my hocusy pocusy. Is Az having a stroke?
I subscribe to Az to hear him say my solicitor.
My solicitor.
You say that?
Solicitor. He's moist.
God damn.
Simple Sandman at $50 says, tone it down, guys. I can't be laughing this hard at work. Take some Biden bucks. No, really, take them. Thanks for giving us all a voice. Oh, well, thank you. Is it because the stimmies? Maybe the stimmies? I fucking hate that term, by the way. Everybody's all got my stimmy. I'm like, you mean the thing that's going to kill our country in a couple of years? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Did anybody get a stimmy here in this panel?
No.
Probably not. Not qualified.
Yeah, I am not qualified.
As is all. I got one.
Guess what we think you think it is.
Well, yes. Oh, I meant the money. I didn't mean actually stimmy. Cold Whispers for $10. Harmful is that you're all free thinkers. Hail Gary and crew. Keep that momentum coming.
Man,
yes.
we can't have that now, can we?
No. Can't have that. Can't have that. That's why I do think it's laughable, because I got so many people telling me like I should fire Uche or I should get rid of this person. I'm never going to Robert Meyer Burnett someone like Christian Harloff did. I'm never going to do that. Like that's what Christian did to Robert Meyer Burnett. Christian Harloff. The mob came after Robert, and Christian bent the knee immediately. I'm never.
Well, no, the mob didn't. His own fucking staff did.
Well, yeah, they don't staff, and then the few blue hair weirdos started to retweet at that point because he was offensive, and it's not. Look, Geeks and Gamers is not built to be an echo chamber. I would not have brought Ryan and his shitty opinions on movies in if that would have been the case. He told me point blank that he hated the Clone Wars. That's when I started questioning him. But the point is, I had to take that little joke. But yeah, it's designed. If you don't like one of us, you'll find someone you like.
Yeah.
You ain't going to like all of us. It's never going to happen.
And that's fine.
So,
Do what, Ryan?
I said it's literally impossible to like all of us.
No, it really is. It really is.
Well, except for Az. Everybody does love Az.
I don't know of anybody
I'm self-loathing. I'm full of self-loathing.
I think he hates himself enough that nobody can't really.
I've been distancing myself from Az since we met. So I heard you. Even
you're right above me because you said Gary, put me next to Az.
I heard you. Your video taking up for Geeks and Gamers and me and everything. And you still had to get that jab in there. You still had to get that jab. It was so good. I loved it. I loved it.
Pick up your phone, Jeremy.
Huh?
Pick up your phone.
Okay.
Go to WhatsApp.
Okay.
Read out the last thing I text you.
Okay. You want me to read it out loud?
Read it out loud. What's the last thing I text you?
Love you, dude.
Aww. You want to know what was right before that? There was a picture. No, never mind.
Right before that is, can you please forward this to your wife?
That was good. That was good.
By the way,
he almost got roasted in chat for saying it. He put that spin on it at the last second to save face.
By the way,
like to offset the fact that we did stream snipe a girl crying, like, Ryan, what do you think about the women in the? Never mind.
John Joseph Gray IV did elaborate that was Great Adventure in Jackson, New Jersey, and it's the world's largest theme park. I did not know that.
Yeah.
And you get all kinds of crazy information here.
You would never get me on that fucking roller coaster.
I'd do it.
Last time I was on it, man, I threw up. So I couldn't.
God, look
What
at
was
this.
the name of the park again?
It's called
The Great Adventure.
Great Adventure in New Jersey or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's not Adventureland then. It's not the one that was on the documentary, right?
Just one more of those places where you could pay $13 for a fucking pop and fucking $30 for cold fries and shit.
Fucking Ryan. Sunsets are for pussies. Fuck theme parks. Puppies suck. Fuck Baby Yoda.
Such a positive guy.
Well, I mean, fuck Baby Yoda, 100%.
Yeah, fuck
but puppies are fine. I like dogs. Not like Az over there who's celebrating the killing of Sparky.
So nobody's gonna go on the Stratosphere with me in Vegas in August.
No,
no one. Oh
no,
God.
I can't do.
Drunk
I can't do
3PO will. Drunk 3PO will.
You know, because you got to take that fucking elevator up and wait in this fucking long ass line. And guess what? This time, at least we'll be socially distanced, so I don't have to smell the fucking weirdos all around me. That'd be a positive.
That's if the fucking building doesn't fall down. I mean, the building will fall down too. So, Ruth Saunders for $20 says, "Y'all make Friday night fun." Oh, thanks, Ruth. We appreciate it. That's a donation. Russman for $10 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights and Ripa." Hail to you, Ripa.
Oh, thank you.
I believe a reasonable path forward would be to petition Zack Snyder to match the donations of the charity stream and issue a statement thanking G&G for their fundraising efforts and acknowledge how his statements handled the mishandled the moment. He mishandled the moment. It says statements handled the moment, but mishandled.
Yeah, I mean that would be pretty ideal, wouldn't it? Now,
it would. Oh God.
I'm interested to see. Definitely, now that I know that y'all have kind of pitched some stuff, I'm interested to see how this shit plays out.
Oh, trust me, people will find out one way or the other.
I'm interested to see how that plays out because think about it. These fools be falling over themselves when they think they say some fucked up shit. And someone call them out on it, when they demonize someone, they'll come out a full statement, press, fucking roll out and everything. Like, oh, I did never meant it like that. I condemn blah, blah, blah. So I would love to see.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do. Or he does.
Like, listen,
hold on. This rewinding Ripley shit, right? Let's say they take down fucking EVS. They take him down. And then they go and they take down the quartering and they take down Gary and Geeks and Gamers and me and Ripper and everyone. We're all gone. Disney, your shit still sucks. It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it any better.
It's true.
No.
We'll go to the cinema because of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, do we remember all of the controversy with the Clone Wars season 7 finale? Like, do we remember all the controversy surrounding how that all played out? No, you know why? Because it was good and people liked it. Do we remember the controversy around a lot of the Mandalorian and all of that? No, because people liked it. But again, that's fine. But you also like Batman versus Superman's. But the point is if you make good shit, people aren't going to complain. It's that simple.
Well,
It's not
very
complicated.
true.
It's not complicated.
They live in this odd world where they can't possibly be wrong.
No.
Yes.
Like there's no way. There's got to be something wrong with you.
And that's what I was saying last week about the whole idea is they've even said it in Twitter posts and in articles and stuff, is basically you don't want these fans. And once you get rid of these fans, they said the exact same thing about Gina. Once you get rid of Gina, then all these other fans that will feel like it's safe to watch The Mandalorian.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's what they present this shit as.
I know. Like, imagine a world where you have to feel safe to watch a fucking show.
So their idea is that all of us will be replaced by all these wonderful fans that are just waiting for us to get out of the fandom.
Fans.
I would love to come in the door, but I don't feel particularly safe at the moment.
Not with Az there.
Please, could you make it a little bit safer? Because
That's such an unbelievable thing.
It is the most brain dead statement or thought in existence. How can you get the set of fans to have more show up at your door? Fuck off.
Well, it's the crazy part is I don't feel safe watching The Mandalorian and then sharing about it on Twitter. It's not like these people go outside and do anything. It's not.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't feel safe. Oh my god. Toxic Man Flu.
Life is not safe.
Toxic Man Flu for $100.
Wow.
SpongeBob Moist Pants, an above average member G&G production. You guys keep fighting. We got your back. Toxic Man Flu, thank you, man. And he's been around. He's been toxic for quite some time. Day one, Toxic Man Flu has been toxic and around here. And we love you, man. Thank you. Michael, welcome to the Jaloja level. We will be getting a member stream soon. All the drama delayed my last one. So, yeah, I've got to get fucking so much work done.
Man, you tell me.
Yep. I got that one. I'm just making sure.
Hey, I do have a announcement of in a few days I'm doing an impersonation of Gary because I'm doing a super chat square up. I'm feeling pretty good about that. So, but yeah, I need to catch up on that stream I did the other day. That was a pretty overwhelming moment for a lot of different reasons, but the super chats were crazy. So I will be introducing myself as Gary from Nerdrotic when I do upload that over on the Geeks Gamers live channel is where I'll upload it.
Be there and be square.
I think it was stream that was.
Nico Glock for $51. Ryan, you can move in with me in Dallas. You can have the second floor.
Wow. All right, let's do it, man. I'm gonna fucking hold you to it. I'm messy as fuck. So just so you know, Jeremy can attest to that.
I've seen it. He sent me a picture of everything you don't see, and it's fucking
Mountain Dew.
Everything outside this camera angle, it's literally just fucking empty bottles and cans of Mountain Dew, empty bottles of beer, pizza boxes.
It's literally, it looks like what Rewriting Ripley says. He's an angry white male, and that's what that room looks like.
Dude, it's shit everywhere. Jeremy's like, I don't know if I gained or lost respect for you because of that.
Mr. Snrub for $50. Hail, you guys are not amateurs. You're leaders. Zack Snyder is an amateur human being. Well, he made a mistake, that's for sure. And fucking A.
Fucking A.
Well, I said it earlier. Say what you will. I think Jeremy has handled this as a leader very well. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's look, being a leader is making unpopular fucking decisions.
Yes,
I mean, that's just part of it, and I'm totally fine with that. I'm literally managing two things right now that are going on that are polar fucking opposites that are directly tied to Geeks and Gamers. Okay, it's fucking crazy the shitstorm that I've found myself in, being the leader of this brand with all these different fucking personalities. I know how to make tough decisions, and I know how to stand by them, and I know I'm in the middle of the storm, and I know that the heat is on me, the eyes are on us, and that's just part of it, and I accept it. Bring it. Brian knows exactly what I'm talking about. Two polar opposites.
Yeah. And it's just like, like taking responsibility and bearing the brunt for those types of decisions and having your people's backs. That's a pretty big thing. And there's a lot of context behind everything that has gone down. And there's going to be more coming out in a day or two, one way or the other.
And you gotta,
we appreciate everybody. We appreciate everybody fucking standing by us, standing by Geeks and Gamers and all the support. And regardless of what your take is or what your opinions, we appreciate the fuck out of you guys having our backs. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. And like I said in my live stream yesterday, Jeremy's doing different things with this channel. He's trying different things, and part of being a leader and part of having a successful business is trying those new things, evolving, seeing what you can and can't do. And you can't stop taking chances out of fear of taking an L. I mean, you're going to take L's. That's even if and that's a perceived one. We have no idea. It's real easy to sit around and not try things, and that's part of I think that's a commonality with content creators, and it's a commonality with small business owners. Is taking that chance and believing in yourself. It's about believing in yourself, and enough to know that, listen, I can take a loss here if I lose or not. And it's worth the risk. Fucking owning a business it could be a real scary thing, but once you do it, you're like, oh, I'll never want to go back. And trust me, I did the owning business thing and then back to the 9 to 5 with the boss. No, it's not a fun ride. I am disappointed in how things turned out, but after your explanation tonight, I understand Jeremy's position and respect that it was prudent. It wasn't the sexy rebuke I would want, but it was probably smarter given the risks involved, says you know how logical that sounds. It's for $10, and it comes from Ryan's 2-inch of pure class.
All right. I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you put me in that situation and it's the D-Day Cobra channel, and it's just me in my one channel, and all I have to be responsible for is my one channel and my one personality, then fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him straight to hell. If you come in there and do that shit. But when I've got a lot of moving parts and a lot of different things that are in the works, I have to consider all of those. And I do have a lot of long-term decisions I make with perspective. And it doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean that I'm 100% right. It doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, I made the right decision in the circumstances. And based on where we are right now, I feel like it definitely was. Look, 2 days from now, shit could blow up and something bad happens. And it will be a big L for me. But as we stand, I'm very, very happy with everything, all things considered. Disappointing, but happy that we handled it quick.
Absolutely. Null Unit 60 for $97.45. This is what has turned out to be a late donation to Gina's charity. I will keep my mouth shut about it. Okay. And for the rest of it, and I will write that down. Null Unit 60. We got time for a couple more. Yeah, I'm not going to get to everything. I'm sorry. There will be a super chat square up, as they always are. They are on Nerdrotic Live. I am currently rereading just everything over again, but thankfully, X-Ray Girl, starting tomorrow, will be able to help with this. Streamlabs helps too. But it's hard because I jump all over the place. And I thank you all for your patience. And I thank you all for your donations. You help keep the lights on.
Another
here.
big one.
And you thank you. And you help keep this show going. This goes back into the show, and a little bit goes towards my mom's rent. So she thanks you. WS for $69.69, first time donator. Oh, we'll be gentle. We'll be gentle. Watching this go on. Thing to help prevent. Go on to help. Sorry. Watching this. It says watching this.
Me.
No, well, they split up words, dude. So it's supposed to be. I thought it said to go on, but it's actually goon. So watching this goon help. Oh God, first time donator. watching this, I'm just going to read his go on thing to help prevent suicide and being close to starting my own pistol and Korean myself has felt like a double gut punch in a year of beatings. Any way, hope you can put my money to good use. Man, woo, I'll try. Better than me saying that. Jesus Christ. It is
whatever positive steps we took, we just took a lot of negative ones back after hearing Gary try to read that one.
Well, fuck.
No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna read every super chat on my square up like that, like Gary. No, dude, trust me. Gary was doing a Jeremy impersonation of reading.
Here, let's see if I can show.
He's gonna try to bring it up. He's like, motherfucker, this is what I was doing.
I'm gonna show you. You can't see it. Yeah, there was a here we go. Here we go. I'll share it for you. Maybe you can help decipher that a little better than I can.
Well, it sounds like a lot of it he had to do to get past the Google bots, probably.
Maybe, but no.
Is not a euphemism, it sounds like to me.
The people who've read these know they get.
Oh, this is on stream. I'm sorry. I thought
they get broken up by characters. So you see.
I thought, okay, gotcha.
There you go. They do shit like that, and man, I have a hard time reading already.
Gary has a really difficult time with it, like a strangely hard time. Like he's dyslexic as fuck, and that just doesn't help. That's like what it feels like.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's wrap things up. You said there was another one. Did I miss it? There we go.
There's a 50-pound one that came in.
I get it. Hail G&G community for raising 100,000 and saving countless lives. Jeremy, your company is living rent-free in every studio executive's head, and it's entertaining as hell. Congrats on the new subscribers, and good luck with your move to Texas, Ryan.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I got to get my resume ready for going to Texas because obviously GG's pretty toxic brand at this point. So I need somewhere else to work.
Yeah. So when did you decide to move to Texas?
I decided, so I don't live in California. I'm not from California. I've lived here the past 4.5 years, just for work and stuff. So I'm getting ready to end there, and I want to go to Texas because honestly, I just think the best opportunities are there for me in my career field, and as well as because people aren't batshit fucking crazy there. At least not yet.
Not yet. So, they're all in Austin, man.
Yeah, they pretty much have localized themselves in Austin.
Yeah,
that may end up where I have to work, but I ain't living there. I ain't living there.
Cali, if that's the fucking
I know.
place.
I ain't living there though. San Marcos, I'm coming.
San Marcos isn't bad.
Yeah, live out of town.
San Marcos. God, I live right next to a town called San Marcos right now.
I'm in California, so I think there's like 50,000 of them around here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we might be moving there at the same time. Then I'm going.
Nice.
I'm looking at houses. Fucking 1 week. Cannot fucking wait.
I'm a messy roommate, Gary, but I'm fun though.
Well,
whatever. I thought you were moving in with that other guy.
If we get like a little unit in the backyard. We're gonna get a house, dude. I'm gonna get a house. So if you what's the unit that's above a garage? It's a grand
loft.
Granny unit, a granny unit. That's what they call it. I've got one here at this house that we have somebody in.
Just a mother-in-law suite. I'll take a mother-in-law suite. Yeah.
There's in-laws.
I think we call them mezzanines here in the mezzanine.
Mezzanine. Well, that probably in Europe because
mezzanine.
Sounds the mezzanine.
That fancy shit.
Fap room.
Fap room.
Call it.
Yeah,
that's every room that I can get 5 minutes alone.
Fap room. That's what it'll be. Oh, we won't bother you. No, hey, yeah. If you want to rent someplace out on our property that we're going to buy,
Ryan's answer was so.
You were
Gary's just sitting there like to the kids. Just knock before you go into Brother Ryan's place.
I've got 2 boys.
Oh yeah, they're probably old enough by now, I suppose. Yeah.
Right. And I was a boy. So comics division, you were looking at land.
I was.
Yeah.
I found something.
Are you
found something I like?
Are you going to dig a hole and
build a bunker? Absolutely.
As big as Jeremy's.
Yes. All right, let's wrap things up. I'm fucking hungry and I want some tacos. So we're going to go around the horn again. subscribe to Nerdrotic Live for the Super Chat Square Ups. You've been fucking brilliant tonight. We feel the love. We feel, you guys got our backs, and we appreciate that, and we'll always need it. This thing does not happen without you. We appreciate you. If it all ends tomorrow, it was fucking worth it, and it was fucking fun. Thank you. Ryan, please plug your channel.
You can come find me at Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost. I've also got RK Outpost Live and RK Outpost Gaming. You can check me out there, as well as Sports Wars. We may eventually make a Sports Wars video again. Jeremy won't, but I will.
No, there's a good story I want to talk about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Deshaun Watson there.
Mhm.
He's got about as many accusations as he does millions of dollars per year at this point in his contract. So,
Wow. Pulling a Cuomo.
Yeah, there's some shit going on down there. But thank you. Big shout out to chat for everybody. Again, I know not everybody's 100% on board with everything that went down and how it went down and how the reaction was, but we see the love from the community. We see the passion. We see how much you guys care, and we appreciate the hell out of it. Hopefully in the next day or two, we can really unleash one way or the other on this entire situation. But thank you to you guys, because you're why we're here.
And
Jeremy,
we'll go out of order. We'll go comics division.
See, there you go. Hey, if you don't mind, Father Christopher Miller, he sent a super chat at the, I guess, very beginning or before the stream that was addressed to all of us. Can you get to that?
I could try to find it. Yeah.
Okay. It should be probably one of the first ones, but hi everyone on Comics Division. How's it going? You can follow me on Twitter and Minds at Comics Division, as well as my YouTube channel. And I do content for Unsafe Space as well. Typically every Thursday.
Nice.
Somebody pick up the
awkward.
On the ass.
I'm looking for something.
What's up, bitches? You want to find me? Fuck out of here.
Tom,
I'm a Gemini.
That's your Uche impression.
Is as done?
Go ahead, Tom.
Hi, I'm Tom. You can find me on Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark and all those lovely places. And I just dropped a single the other day because I couldn't be outdone by Az. You know, we don't compete like he says. So
You've already been outdone by him.
I know I have.
We'll let Ripa go last because he's the star. But yeah, look, it's obviously been a crazy few days, and I do want to sincerely thank everybody within Geeks and Gamers that supported this amazing moment. That doesn't need to be overshadowed by a brief, unfortunate situation. Continue to be proud of my team and everything that happened and how they handled it. But I do sincerely appreciate and apologize to anyone that represents Geeks and Gamers that felt slighted in any way. I promise you that we're doing what we can to get this situation resolved. And if we cannot get it resolved diplomatically like we are trying, we will respond how we need to respond. But at the end of the day, we did raise over $100,000, which is beyond anything I thought was possible. And that only happened because of all of you.
That's amazing.
And not only that, you stayed the course. You stayed the course and you kept rolling. And that says more about any of you than anything. So I do appreciate it. We all appreciate it. We have felt the support kind of just shift in a positive direction. Obviously, when any type of massively controversial thing, and I'll be honest, I think this is probably the most kind of controversial thing that's ever happened in our little corner of the internet that's directly attached to us, because of the response, the numbers that it's pulling, and just the overall kind of divisive nature that of the conversations that are happening. And that's all good, and that's all part of having a community of this size and being able to have those discussions. And at the end of it, you know, hey, you see it one way, I see it the other way. And we still shake hands and we move forward. And that's what we have here. So I do appreciate all of you. And we'll keep working on it. So onwards and upwards, baby.
Tom.
No, Tom already went. We were leaving it for Ripa last. So
and finally, the one, the only, Eric July, aka Young Ripa.
Appreciate that. Well, yeah, I mean, appreciate you guys having me on yet again. This is always certainly a treat for me. I love, we share communities in a lot of cases, and I think it's important to do stuff like this so people know that, we all kind of rock with each other. I do think that this one thing, as far as this whole ordeal, I think that's one thing that has been emphasized more than ever, is that there's a kind of something that brought us all together. And I think we have a lot more power than what we initially think. And that's not anything that I don't underestimate a lot, but I don't appreciate that. And I sincerely mean it. And this is why I react the way that I react all the time when some shit like this happens. I sincerely mean it when I say that any of these guys, they need me for some shit, it's whatever they can reach out to me. And on a personal tip, and we'll solve whatever it is that we need to do, and whatever I can do kind of to extend that olive branch. It's always there, and they know that. But as far as everything else, same old material, nothing new. I know everybody's looking forward to the whole Snyder Cut comic book history stuff. I'm working on that. Hopefully we can get that out in the next couple of days. That's really the only thing that I'm doing right now. We're not doing any shows or anything. We're just going to hammer home at this. Is going to be the best looking video that I have done now that I have a team to help me work on a lot of this stuff. So I look forward to it. But again, I seriously appreciate everybody here, and having me here again, man. I appreciate it.
Yep, and I'll back up what Ripa said. If anybody needs anything from this dude, man, he's right there in a snap of a finger. He'll react and be right there as soon as humanly possible. He's always had our back. Anything we need, and him and Lady Ripa joining the Mario Kart streams over on Twitch has been kind of must see TV every Sunday.
It's the highlight of her day. I'm not even joking, man.
Yeah,
I'm not even joking.
That's awesome.
That's why she practices all fucking week for it.
Well,
He looks
and
about
look,
it.
as a someone who manages personalities and everything, like Ripa, like I have to kind of bump him along, say, hey, you're doing real good sport, because he's really not. So I have to kind of keep him motivated, he's just kind of.
Yeah, I need that, man. That's one thing people know about me is I get down, man. I do.
He has gotten a lot better for real, and it's pissing me off. Fuck him. So-
All right. We got two. For one, thank you for the 75 Honduran pesos memology. Thank you very much.
Memology.
Memology. We love you. My news, basically. Yes. And then Father Christopher Miller. This is Father Christopher Miller for $2.99 says, "Love you guys. Wouldn't be here if it was a hate group." So thanks, Father. We appreciate it. And he's a member of the channel. And it's if that's the one I was supposed to read.
That's the one.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure, because it was one of the first ones. And Father's always in my member streams. He's a cool dude. He's a huge comic book fan. Not new comic books though, although he does buy some weird stuff. Love Father Christopher Miller. Keeps us absolved a little bit. So yeah, thanks everyone. Eric, thank you again for coming on. It's always a fucking great show. We will have you back as soon as you're ready to come back. And thanks for fucking bringing it. Everybody brought it tonight. You guys were great tonight. Thank you. This was our most viewed show by far.
Oh yeah, that was nuts.
By far. I might even leave it up. I don't know. I might actually leave it on my channel. So we'll see about that.
I did predict it. I said this is gonna be our most viewed.
Fucking A, man. You guys are crazy.
Yeah. It was moist.
It was moist. So moist.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man, that's got a mind of its own, man. That's got a mind of its own. They'll never drop that. God damn it. I might just have to change my membership name. We call people
the moist.
Now we're just gonna have to just call
the
them
moist.
The moist.
Yeah, I might change my community name now.
It's the moist chair titty.
Yep.
We should get a char titty.
Yes, a char titty.
This is a moist char titty.
That's what I just said.
We will do a char titty. And available soon from Friday Night Tights. Fake geek girl tears mugs. That will be produced tonight. I'll just do it tonight. It won't be.
That would be awesome.
And then my next video is going to be, well, WandaVision got pushed off for Snyder Cut. So Snyder Cut's first, then WandaVision, and then Picard, hopefully while I'm on vacation, and a couple other older reviews. And hopefully Disney doesn't do something stupid over the week.
They will.
Maybe I'll just ignore it. Fuck. And then there's no, I probably won't. I'll be honest with you. Next live stream is Monday's Nooner, and thanks everyone. Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who super chatted. Thanks to everyone who donated. Thanks to Perry Chan for the great clips. We love you so much. Don't forget to become a member over on Nerdrotic Daily, where he puts clips of these shows. That helps Perry Chan. And, of course, welcome X-Ray Girl. X-Ray Girl. And
yes,
another thank you to the most important group here, you in the chat. Thank you so much. Not all who wander are lost, and may the wings of liberty never lose a feather. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I finally stop acting so super straight now?
Super straight.
The Chicago Tribune, 19 people were hospitalized at a furry convention in Illinois.
Okay, the evacuating the building and everything. Sent the hotel guests along with.
He's already canceled.
Oh, shit. I just boomered the fucking credits. God damn it, man.
What'd you do?
I restarted them. I meant to fucking. It's all right. You guys don't mind, do you?
The Chicago Tribune, 19 people were hospitalized at a furry convention in Illinois.
I think they had to evacuate the building and everything.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. If you're
Sent the
laughing,
hotel guests along with convention attendees into the cold night.
Mission accomplished.
Many still dressed in their furry costumes.
People are not happy.
Hi, I love Nintendo.
I left to have a quick masturbation.
It's the hotel.
Where are you going?
Contaminated.
Hey,
guests came back
come
inside
back.
at 4 a.m.
You are suckling on the titty of access, and that titty is drying up.
The mother rhino is giving birth. Mommy!
Hey.
Cool! No, we have to get out of here!
If you think you can graduate from this school without kissing my cock, you are dead wrong.
Oh, what you fuck?
Move your head! Look at the size of that boy's head. Shh. I'm not kidding, it's like an orange on a toothpick.
You gotta give the boy a complex.
Well, that's a huge noggin. It's a virtual planetoid. Has its own weather system. Heed! Move! He'll be crying himself to sleep tonight on his huge pillow.
Nerdrotic.com